So we're here once again for the start of day number 4, the penultimate day of this gripping, thrilling Asia Cup between, the Asian teams and New Zealand. New Zealand Asia Cup, of course. And we're here live from the KLRA Stadium in Bangalore. It's the 5th of May 2023. It's a nice, cool afternoon, and it is the India development side against the New Zealand star-studded side here in this indoor sports complex in Bengaluru. So it's day number 4, of course, Friday the 5th of May. And New Zealand were nearly surprised and rocked yesterday by a very good resurgent Indian side who took them all the way to the wire. So New Zealand are certain bankers for the final to be held tomorrow at 3:30 in the afternoon. Now, who is going to join them? It's a 3-horse race between India, Sri Lanka, and the surprise package of this tournament so far, the UAE. So it's going to be a riveting game. My name, of course, is Joel Williams. I'm going to be here for the duration of day 4, in court number 5. I'll be joined by Guy for the third game, so we'll be revisiting and rekindling that special connection that we had last night and during the India-New Zealand game. And of course, we're here for this opening game. Now, I don't expect a lot of surprises here. Don't expect New Zealand to drop the game or even any skins for that matter. But you never know. The India development men's side had a pretty solid outing against Singapore yesterday, even if they lost against Singapore. But they had a pretty decent score on the total. Of course, the Singaporean bowlers, nothing to be compared to the New Zealand and Kiwi bowlers. So it's going to be a challenging match for the India development side. Good to see how these youngsters develop under the tutelage of the coaching staff and, of course, the eyes of the main senior team. So it's going to be an interesting game, this one. The India development side will be bowling first. New Zealand, of course, will be batting.
Thank you. Players, can I have the ball name, please?
In the other game, it is UAE against Singapore. India men against Singapore. A very important game for India to get another 2 crucial points, and of course 3 crucial points, and of course take away the skins as many as they can. A loss against Singapore will hurt India. In this game, though, New Zealand have guaranteed a place in the final already.
Ball coming over to you.
So Vaibhav to bowl for the India development side. Solid start there by Vaibhav. Fielding by the India development side is something that they have to address, have to improve, definitely. Vaibhav continues bowling. That was a good ball there by Vaibhav. 3 balls left of this over. That's good bowling there by the India development side. It's a 3rd ball now for New Zealand, so they have to get a run here. So last ball, pretty decent start there for the India development side. That was a good ball there. So 3 runs off that over. A miserly over there by Vaibhav. Pretty decent opening. Victor Davis with 2 runs and BJ Crook with 1. pretty decent start to this game by the
Thank you, players.
India development side.
Ball coming around to you.
So Navneet
Please.
will bowl. That's pretty decent, that is. Navneet continues. That was a pretty decent ball there by Navneet. Good bowling once again, keeping it nice and tight here, Navneet. That's a wide. No ball, actually. That is one of the main issues that the India development side has. That lack of consistency, that lack of continuously hitting the right spots. That's a beautiful 7 there.
2 balls to go. Balance 2 balls to go.
That's a wide there by Navneet.
Last ball.
So last ball of this over. So 16 runs. 13 came of that over. DJ Crook on 10, Victor Davis on 6.
Ball on, please. Ball left arm around. Yeah, left arm around to you. Please.
Third over of the skin. Pretty decent ball there.
Coming over. Coming over to you.
That's a very good shot for 3. That's a beauty.
Around to you.
20 runs on the board, over number 3. Oh, that's a good 5.
Over to you.
Abhishek continues. Again, the fielding not particularly well there by
2 balls to go.
the
Balance
India
2 balls
development
to go.
side. 2 balls left to go here in this over.
Around to you, Victor.
Oh, what a shot that was. That's a nice looking 4 there by
Last ball. Others.
Victor
Last ball.
Davis. So 2 more runs there, and after the third over, 32 runs have been taken here by New Zealand after the first over. After the first 3 overs, sorry. So 1 more over left of this skin.
Bowling, please.
So Shubham Kot is the next bowler in.
Players, thank you. Thank you, players. Thank you. Coming over. Play.
That's a good 3 there. Kot continues. That's a big wide there. That's a much better ball there by Kot. Into the block hole. 4 balls left here for the India development side. Yet to take a wicket here. Another run there, 3 balls left. That was a good ball there by Kot.
Players, 2 balls to go. Players, 2 balls to go.
2 balls left. Oh, that was close.
Last ball. Players, last ball.
So 40 runs on the board, last ball of this skin. So that's the end of the over, and that's the end of the skin. New Zealand 40 runs. Victor Davis and BJ Crook finish on 20 runs each.
Who's going to strike? Michael Berry.
So Conroy and
Thank you. Players, thank you. Thank you, players. Thank you. Karen Cook.
Barry to bat now for New Zealand. This is the start of
Nitin. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, players. Thank you.
the 5th over.
Thank you, players. Players, thank you. Bowler coming over. Play.
Decent bowling that. Nitin Pal is the bowler for this India side right now. Good bowling. Not allowing the Kiwis to run away with this over so far. 4 balls left. Nitin Pal continues. That was close. Third ball now.
Third ball.
Ooh, that out nearly. Barry was in, I believe.
2 balls to go.
2 balls left in this over. It's 4 runs off the over so far. He has to finish it strongly, not to damage his stats in this over. Oh, he should have gone there.
Batters last ball. Last ball.
Third ball now. Oh, that was a chance. Michael Barry on 4, Michael Conroy on 2.
Bowling please.
So 6th over to be bowled now. Yeshwar Dandani
Coming around.
to bowl this over. Oh, that's a decent ball there by Dani. So 7 runs in the second skin so far for the New Zealanders.
Coming over.
Yashwar Dandani to continue. It's a very good 3 there by Micah Conroy. Good accuracy by the youngster.
Coming around.
Well, that's a no ball.
Batters 2 balls to go. Batters 2 balls to go. Last ball. Batters last ball. Coming over to you.
Yashwar done again. It's nicely done there by Conroy, another 3. So up to 57 runs on the board. Michael Barry on 9, Michael Conroy on 8.
Coming over.
So Nachiket Gambli to bowl for the India side. Oh, that's a good shot there by Barry. 3 runs there. Really good shot by Barry. Up to 62 now, New Zealand. They're motoring along nicely here. See, the Kiwis are not taking any risks here at all. They're just playing sensible cricket. That's a wide there, so another extra run added to the total. Last ball of the over.
Coming over. Over.
So that's the over. 66 runs on the board. Barry on 14, Conroy on 12. It's been a solid partnership so far by these two men. Nothing big, nothing serious to worry about so
Can I
far
have the ball name, please?
for New Zealand. Not even a single wicket has fallen down, and it's the final over of the second skin.
Sorry, batsman's turning. Thank you.
So Shivadarshan
Coming over, please.
to bowl the last over of this skin.
Third ball. Batters, third ball. Third ball.
So third ball now for New Zealand. So 4 balls left of this over. Oh, he's missed it. Oh my word. See, that's what I mean by poor fielding by the senior development side. It's something that the Asian Asian teams have to improve drastically if they're to compete with the Australias and New Zealanders of this world.
Two balls to go. Batters, two balls to go.
So 2 balls to go in this over. Oh, what a delivery! Oh my word! Oh, the Indians are cock a hoop. What a delivery that was! Oh, what a tremendous delivery! Oh, that was beautifully bowled
Last ball. Batters,
by
last ball.
Shivadarshan. New Zealand up to 64 now.
One. And over.
So 25 runs of that skin, 65 runs in total for the Kiwis. Barry on 15 and Michael Conroy on 10.
Who's going to strike? Thank you, players. Players, thank you. Can I have the ball name, please? Vijay. Thank you. Players, thank you. Coming over, please.
Oh, what a delivery that was by the Indians. Well, look at this again. Oh, Amaral. Well, the Indians a cock a hoop here.
Two balls to go. That is 2 balls to go. Last ball. That is last ball.
Oh, what a delivery by Nitin Pal. Oh, that's a very good over there by the Indian development side. Harlan Amaral -1, Darren Krugman 2. So this is the third skin, and the Indian development side are trying to pull it back here.
Third ball. Play.
Shubham got to continue bowling for the Indian team. That's a wide there for India. Oh, that's a pretty decent ball. Oh, that's a good shot there. Oh, Amaral was struggling there. Oh, is that out?
Last ball. That is last
We're
ball.
gonna have to see that again. That looked close to me. Nah, he was well in. He was well in. Good decision there by the umpire. It's not an easy job being an umpire in these circumstances. A lot of pressure, a lot of things riding on these games, so pressure is on them to deliver as many good decisions as they possibly can, and we have to credit them. It's a tough job. Not a lot of people will be able to do that job, certainly not myself. So credit where credit is due. That was a very good decision there by the umpire.
Thank you. Thank you, player. Coming over. Play.
Oh, that's a good defensive shot there by Harlan Amaral. Good shot there by Amaral for another 2. He's in, he's in, he's in. He's well in.
Two balls to go. Brothers, two balls to go.
Oh, that should have been another one.
Last ball. Brothers, last ball.
Good bowling once again by Vaibao.
Brothers, next ball is short ball. Short ball. Can I have the ball name, please? Abhishek. Okay, let's start over. Short ball.
That's an easy run there for Crook. Oh, Amara with an edge. Amaral is struggling here in this series so far. He does get decent scores, but he gets a lot of outs also, and he sometimes struggles with a few of these balls. So definitely a lot of work to do there for the youngster, the debutant in this New Zealand side for this tournament. 3 balls left of this over, sorry. Easy 2 there for Harlan Amaral.
Brothers, two balls to go. Two balls to go. Last ball, brothers. Last ball.
So last ball of this skin. It's a pretty decent shot there by Amaral. They finish on 94. Amaral on 13, Darren Crook on 16.
Full ball strike. Thank you.
So Veninga
Okay,
Carl
thank you. Thank you,
and
brothers. Thank you.
Gardner.
Can I have the ball name, please? Coming over to you. Play.
Decent ball there. That's a good shot. That is easy too.
2 balls to go. Last 2 balls to go.
Good fielding.
Guys, last ball. Brothers, last ball. End over. Ball in, please. Ball in, please. Thank you, madam. Coming over. Play. Madam, 2 balls to go. Madam, 2 balls
So
to
2
go.
balls to go here in this game, in this over. That's a decent ball. That was
Last
good.
ball. Madam, last ball.
That was a very decent last ball.
2.
Ooh, that was good again.
Ball in, please.
You can see some of the fans there with Yashwardhan Dani now to bowl.
Players, thank you. Thank you, players. Coming over. Players, thank you. Please.
Bowling again.
Two balls to go, madam. 2 balls to go.
So 2 balls to go in this over. Oh, that's a no ball. That's not a very good ball, is it?
Thank you, players. Players, thank you.
So last over
Ball coming over.
of this
Play.
game. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a very good shot there.
Coming around to you.
So 3 balls left, 122 on the board.
2 balls to go, batters. 2 balls to go.
2 balls left, 30 runs of the skin. Pretty decent one here
Coming over to you. 2 balls to go.
for the Kiwis. Oh, a bit of football there. Got it completely wrong.
Last ball.
The last ball of this innings. Love needs to bowl it. That's another simple 2 there. So 34 runs off the skin, 128 runs on the board. Time for a short break as we see now the India development side coming back to bat.
Batsman, please get inside. Thank you. Who's on strike? And Abhishek. Okay, batters, thank you. Thank you, batters.
So second innings about to start with the India development side batting against a star-studded New Zealand team. What is going to happen here? Amaral to bowl. Good defensive shot there. Oh, that's another good ball there by Harlan Amaral. So third ball now in the innings for India. The first little bit of pressure being put on these batsmen by the New Zealand men. Oh, that's a simple run out, isn't it? That's a simple run out, and that's -5 on the scoreboard right now for the New Zealand men. They're going to be in the final tomorrow. That's 100% confirmed already. They have to get through this game, and tomorrow also they have to play against the India development side again. Early morning start to that game. But they're pretty much in the final already. Amaral to bowl. Oh, that's such a beautiful delivery there by Harlan Amaral. He really is coming into his own in the next or in the past few games. I know I've been highly critical of him at times, but he does have undoubted talent both with bat and ball. Just needs to be a little bit more consistent when it comes down to his batting. There are a few errors of judgment that he makes from time to time. But apart from that, he looks like a solid young prospect, does Harlan Amaral, with bat and with ball. Amaral again, that's a decent ball there by Amaral. And that's the over. That's a pretty decent over there by Harlan Amaral.
Thank you, player. Let's come around. Please.
No run there. They wanted to go for a run, but it was not on. Good shot there by the India Dev team on -2 runs. 4 balls left of this second over. The other court, oh, that's a beautiful shot, beautiful ball. Sorry. On the other court, India against Singapore. India are playing relatively well here. Singapore, though, are not out of this game. India scored 89. That's going to be a wide there by Barry. So scores back to 0. Barry again. That's a decent shot. He's out. Oh, what a piece of fielding there by Victor Davis. Outstanding stuff. Outstanding stuff by the star man of this New Zealand side. That was really good there. -5 again. That was superb stuff by Victor Davis. Oh my word. Not even in the frame, was he? Clear run out. Again, a good decision by the umpire there. Last ball of this over. Oh, and that's over. So back to -5 here, the India development team. New bowler is BJ Crook.
Coming over.
So BJ Crook will be bowling. Oh, that was well within the lines there. That's a decent ball, dot ball there for the India development side. So third ball now for India. Has to run, he's gone. That's another wicket. So down to -10 now, the India development side. Finding it hard to compete against this New Zealand team.
Three balls to go. Batters, 3 balls to go. Batters, 2 balls to go. Batters, 2 balls to go. Last ball, batters, last ball. Out and over.
So that was another wicket there for New Zealand. The India development side on -19 runs here today. Finding it very tough going against this quality New Zealand attack. Of course, BJ Crook, Davis, Gardner, Amaral. You have, well, it's just a very, very, very tough team to play against. It really is. Victor Davis will continue bowling. This is the last over of this skin.
Play.
India are minus 19 runs, so not exactly where they wanted to be fair. No run there for India, so they continue on minus 19 on the other court. India scored 89 and Singapore are on 8 on the first skin. Davis again. That's that should have been caught, shouldn't it? So third ball now for the India development side on minus 19. Third ball, they have to run on this. Oh, that's out. That's an edge. Oh, what a cracking catch that is by Van der Kar. Really is. Van Ingerkarl is a superb clubman behind the stumps, and he's showing it in this tournament so far. Again, such good fielding. Such good fielding by the New Zealanders. I mean, they are a shining light on this tournament when it comes down to fielding, that's for sure. They're having a little bit of a giggle here because that ball was, well, let's just say Erling Haaland would have not been proud of that strike. Davis continues. 2 balls left of this over. That's such good fielding again by Davis. This game played in good spirit, of course. Davis to bowl. Well, he eventually gets there. That was 3 runs there, so last ball of the over went for 3 runs, so India are minus 20, and now the new pair, the pair for the second skin comes in. So Gardner to bowl. Oh, what a cracking delivery by Gardner. I mean, the batsman should already know that he's trying to angle the ball into the legs, and the in-swingers from the left arm are as dangerous as can be. That's a cracking delivery there by Gardner. So third ball now for the India development side. Oh, that's gone.
Third ball.
So a very big thanks to all of our sponsors as we are back here. We were having some internet connection issues at the ground, so that is why for that over by Gardner we were unable to show it completely. Hopefully that's being resolved and sorted out as Harlan Amaral comes back to bowl. He got a wicket in the first over, didn't he? So he certainly knows what he's doing with the ball. Harlan Amaral to bowl. Oh, that's another wicket. Harlan Amaral, first ball of the over, gets another wicket. It's all too simple for the New Zealand team, isn't it? Amaral, that's a decent ball. He's in. So back to minus 18 for the India development side. 4 balls left of this over. Amaral continues. That's a decent line and length there by Amaral. Amaral once more, decent shot for 2. That's a nice one there by the India development side. Of course, the initiative of this India development side is to give Indian players more of a chance playing at a competitive level, to develop them further, to get to the next stage and compete maybe for places in the Indian national team. Amaral continues bowling. It's a bit of an edge. He's in. Reckon he's in. He's run out actually. Gonna see that again. From my view, you couldn't see it properly. Well, the umpire it was a tight decision that. Could have gone either way. 50-50 decision. The umpire in the end has a final say, so he gave him out. Amaral again with the bowling. Oh, that's a cracking shot. That's a good shot. They need more of that. That's a 5. That's a very good shot there. See, they do have the potential to play those flashy drives and those shots. So we're going to see that run out once again, and we're going to see it in slow motion at the end. The run out that cost India that point. Yeah, he was just out. He was just out. It was a very tight one. Umpire got it right, so kudos to the umpire. And that's a beautiful ball by Crook. And the fans are clapping. They're enjoying this performance so far by the New Zealand bowlers. Crook, of course, barely breaking any sweat, to be honest. Just bowling line and length and getting the ball to swing a little bit. That's a good delivery there by Crook. So they're back on -1 for this skin, -21 in total for the whole event. Crook continues. Well, that's a decent ball, but he's out. He has to be out. He's out again. Another run out. That's down to -26 now. That's just poor running, isn't it, by the Indians? Poor running. Really is. That's a good run this time. This time they did make it on time. So 2 balls to go for this pair in this over. Amaral saves it nicely there. The other court, India 89, Singapore 3 on the second skin of that also. So India well on course to winning that game against Singapore. Oh, that's a 5. That's a 5 there. Amaral concedes a 5. That was not very good fielding there by Harlan Amaral. Needs to improve. These little things need to improve. But I'm pretty sure they will eventually with time and with experience on the field. And of course, a very big thank you to all of our sponsors that are kindly sponsoring this event here with us for these past few days, and of course today and the grand finale tomorrow. So, Micah Conroy to bowl. Shiva Darshan on 1, Vaibhav on 0. So they have 1 point or one run on the scoreboard. Micah Conroy bowling. Deceitfully. He is deceitfully savvy, Micah Conroy. Oh, that's another one. That's another 7. Pretty decent there by the India development men. They have 4 balls left. Playing some decent shots now, Vaibhav and his partner. That was a good 7, that was. Amaral maybe could have caught that, but 3 balls left. This is the 8th over. Easy fielding there for Crook. 3rd ball now, though, so they have to run. Oh, that's a beautiful 5. That's another good shot. That's another good shot. They're not bad. This pair, they've done relatively well. They're on 13 with 1 ball left, so not bad at all. Michael Conroy continues bowling, and that's a dot. So they finish on 13. That's respectable for the India development side. That's very respectable indeed. I mean, there's no way they're going to catch the New Zealanders and the 125 total. But maybe if they can bat a little bit better, they can take a skin of the Kiwis. Not that it will damage their way to the final, but it will certainly boost the morale of the Indian side. So apologies for not showing you that quarter. India had a quarter by New Zealand. Crook bowling. That's poor running. I mean, why? Why run? Why run when the run is not there? I just simply don't understand it. They're just playing the ball and running as if it's just innate in them. I mean, it's not good cricket, is it? You don't have to run on every single ball that you bowl or that you bat on. Pretty decent 3, that is. Down to minus 13.
Stop around. Play. Nitin on strike. Nitin on strike, yeah?
So Barry to bowl, -10 on this skin so far. That's not a good shot. Oh, I mean, if that were 50 over cricket, that would have been a decent shot. But it's indoor cricket, and that went straight to to the uh, the fielder. I mean, why are they running when it clearly is not a run there? Just beats me, to be honest. -15, -22 on the skin. All the hard work done on that.
Last ball.
On that.
Last ball.
On that second skin has gone out the window pretty much.
Over. Play, thank you. Coming over. Play.
So that's another run out there, and
Third ball. Batters. Third ball.
so a third ball now for the India development side. -25 here on this skin. Not very good. Vaningakar continues bowling. We are having some problems with the internet connection from the ground, so apologies if some of the times you can't get the commentary feed going through. So Vaningakar continues, 2 balls left. 1 ball left.
Batters. Last ball.
So last ball off the over. Vaningakar continues. It's been solid here, the big man. Decent shot.
And over. Coming around. Play. Third ball, that is third ball. Same batsman on strike and the last ball. Same batsman on the strike, last ball.
So last ball of this skin. Davis to bowl. Why are they running? I don't get it. Why are they running? I don't understand. It's Calamity Jane all over again. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So that's the end of the skin. Nathan Ball on minus 27. Disastrous, that is. So last skin of the game. Minus 37 for India development side. And a big thanks to all of our sponsors for being here with us throughout thick and thin.
Strike and non-striker. Yes, thank you. Coming left arm over. Please.
So last skin about to start here with Gardner bowling. Pretty fast Gardner. Here he goes again. Oh, that was a bit of a misstep there by one of the India batsmen. So Gardner continues bowling. He's enjoying himself here, Gardner. 1 run for this skin. Gardner to bowl. Solid bowling and again another run out. I mean, it's just absolutely incredible the amount of run outs and poor running.
That is last ball. One ball to go. Please, thank you. Coming over. Third ball. Please.
Do apologize once again to all of our viewers watching. Just experiencing some technical difficulties with the connection of the internet here at the ground, which we have been assured is being fixed and sorted. So hopefully there won't be any more problems regarding to that. It is frustrating for me also as a commentator. Can't be in a flow of motion as I tend to be. So Crook continues to bowl. Oh, that's out. That's a simple catch there. Again, a poor shot there by the India development side.
That is 2 balls to go.
They don't seem to be learning their lessons from the days in past. They don't seem to be learning those lessons, do they? Crook again. Oh, beautiful slow delivery. Oh, off the back of the hand that was. That was nice.
That is last
That
ball.
was classy there by Crook. Here he goes again, the experienced player. That's another delightful ball there by Crook.
That is
And that is the end of that over. Third ball when the second over resumes again.
Madam over. Third ball.
So that's another wicket there for Vaninga Kyle. Minus 46 runs on the board now here for the India development side. Decent three there. Back to minus 43.
That is 2 balls.
Vaninga Kyle with another delightful ball.
Last ball.
Last ball for Vaninga Kyle. Oh, and that's a ripper. What a beautiful ball that is by Vaninga Kyle. Bowled once again, and what a delightful ball. Nice and accurate there by the big man. And this India development side is suffering left, right, and centre in this game.
Madam out. Play.
So Conroy to bowl the final over of this game. That's another one. That's another wicket caught. Kiwis are not even celebrating anymore. It's a bit of a bloodbath here. Conroy continues. That's another wicket. That's another wicket. That's a hat trick. That's 3 in 3. Minus 63 now. Oh my word. This is a very poor showing here by the India development side. They've completely crumbled here.
Two balls to go, batter.
2 balls left to go. Oh, that's a 3 there.
Batter's last ball.
So last ball of the game, India developments are at -60. It's not something that they should be proud of, to be fair with you. I mean, this is a bit of a walloping, isn't it?
Two. Double one out.
So that's the end of the game.
Batter ball, please.
-58 on the scoreboard. And Indian development side have been absolutely hammered here by New Zealand. A convincing win by the Kiwis. They'll be here again in a couple of hours' time for another game. And of course, they'll be there in the final for, tomorrow on Saturday. So, my friends, time for a short break. Be with you back shortly for the second game of the day. So we're here for the second game of the day. It's the India Development Masters team against the New Zealand Masters side. And well, New Zealand are going to be batting first. The India Development Masters are going to be bowling. And will we see a tight game or will we see a one-sided affair? My name, of course, is Joel Williams. I'm your commentator for this day 4 of the tournament, court number 5. I'll be here with you throughout the day, except for the 4th game. I'll take a little bit of a break from that. But it is a fantastic event that we're witnessing here over the past few days here in Bangalore, Bengaluru, the heart of Karnataka, of course. On the other field, we have the India Masters side playing against the UAE Masters in what is a very crucial, important game for both of those sides. This game, well, not so much in New Zealand. They already know they're going to be pretty much guaranteed a place in the final. Will it be against India or against UAE? That will still have to be seen. UAE currently top the group for the Masters, with New Zealand propping up second and India third. The India Development Masters in fourth. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next few hours with regards to this. So Robert Sherry is playing his 50th test for New Zealand in this match. So big congratulations for Robert Sherry. Chidu to bowl. Well, that was a chance there. Chidu continues. Decent batting there by Priest. Chidu continues here for the India Development side. Decent bowling, that is. Not bad there by Chidu. Applying the pressure early on. 2, 3 balls left. That's another 2 simple runs there for New Zealand. So 2 balls left. Chidu again. Decent ball, decent shot, good fielding. So 4 runs off this this over so far. Oh, that's a good over. Good bowling there by the India Dev Masters. Not bad there by Chidu. Had Chris Priest in a bit of a tansel. Him and Chintu Gandhi are batting for New Zealand. So 3rd ball for New Zealand. Muniranjan to bowl for the India Development side. Oh, that's a wicket. That's a start that they wanted against New Zealand. Wow. What a great start by the India Development Masters side. Priest run to the other side. There was never a chance that Gandhi was going to get there. So 5 balls left, -1 on the scoreboard. Incredible start to this game by the India Development Masters. That's a good shot there. 5 runs on the board. That's a good ball there, but well, Priest can't get the ball away. A decent ball there, nice sweep. And he makes it home safe there, Mr. Priest. And well, New Zealand are on to 8 runs for the over so far. 1 ball left, and pretty solid start so far. That's another 2 there. So once again, some decent fielding there by the India development side. Slowly improving in this tournament as the games go on. A bit of a clash there. Another extra 2 runs there for the New Zealand Masters. Bhagwan to bowl. Oh, hit it straight at the big man. Couldn't react in time. And Gandhi and Priest scrambled through for 1. Last 3 balls off this over. So Bhagwan continues. That's an extra run there for the New Zealand Masters. India development side won't be minding that at all. That's a wide. It's a very big wide there by Bhagwan. Consistency is key here in this form of cricket, and that is something that the Indian side has to develop and hone eventually. That's a very good ball. That's good fielding again, good bowling, and good cricket all round there by the India Development Masters. Good bowling there by Bhagwan Singh. Chris Priest on 9, Chintu Gandhi on 10. So 19 on the scoreboard right now with 1 over left of the skin. And, well, a good skin for New Zealand here would be around 30. Anything above 25 would be decent, but they'll be looking for something a little bit better than that. So 19 on the board. Vinod to continue bowling. Decent bowling there by Vinod. That's a wide. That has to be a wide. It is indeed a wide. That's an extra 2 runs there. Vinod continues to bowl. Much better. He's in. Clearly in. Keeping it nice and tight here, Vinod. Of course, the grand finals are tomorrow. There's a spectacle you guys don't want to be missing. That's for sure. 4 balls left. Vinod continues to bowl. It's very good bowling there by Vinod. Priest just defending. Umpire called a dead ball there. Not sure why. So 3 balls left of this over. Oh, that was a good ball again by Vinod. The fielding for this development side from India is not... oh my word, they're running again. That's what I'm saying. It's just absolutely poor fielding. So very, very bad fielding there by the Indian team again. Vinod continues, 2 balls left. The bowling is not being in question here. I mean, the bowling is not questioned here by any of us from this India development side. They can bowl the occasional good spell here and there and cause batsmen problems. But it's the fielding that really lets them down dramatically. That's the 3rd ball now, and that's the end of that skin. And Priest and Gandhi, Priest on 11, Gandhi on 13. Perhaps not the dominance that they expected in that first skin, but nevertheless, it's a pretty decent one. 24 on the board. It would be tough for the India development side to get anywhere near that, to be fair. So, starting the second skin now here. We have Adrian Fong and Morris. Nagaraj will be bowling for the Indian contingent. So, Nagaraj the ball. Decent bowling. Good start. Oh, that's a very good run there. Good bowling. So 31 runs on the board for the New Zealand side. Morris batting. There's always going to be a run there, isn't there? Oh, the big man nearly had that. Oh, wow. Top marks for effort there.
Wide.
That's a wide ball there.
Last two.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, the big man takes a wicket. Absolutely amazing. Look at him celebrating there. Well, stumped. And Fong was beaten all over. Wow, wow, wow. Great stuff there. It's a moment he's going to cherish, that's for sure. That was a pretty decent ball, actually. So, New Zealand back to 31. 7 runs on the scoreboard for this skin. Abhishek continues bowling here. Oh, another one! Oh my word. Fong beaten again. All over the place, cracking bowling. And well, this Masters side today, so far from what we are seeing, have come here to play. They haven't come here just to make up the numbers, have they? That was an amazing piece of bowling there. Oh, that's another wicket! Oh my word! That's 3 wickets in space of a few overs.
Last 3 to go. Notice.
Oh, that's another 2 there for Morris.
Bowler's name.
So the bowling continues here for the India Masters side. It's a bit of a wide there. So Nagaraj bowling. That it definitely is a wide. Oh, he's got him! Oh, another wicket. Fong is having a nightmare out there today. That's 4 times he's been either bowled or caught out. He's having an absolute nightmare. So, so far, so good for this development side. Playing pretty decent, actually. Oh, that's a no ball by Nagaraj. Of course, there's no DRS system in play for these games. There will be tomorrow. That's the big news coming in. There will be DRS system as of tomorrow. So that's going to be fascinating to see how that unfolds. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Up to 40, that's a 3. That's a brilliant shot. 2 balls left. So that's the over and the skin. Watkins and Smith come in, replacing Fong. I mean, Fong hasn't played well, has he? So it's going to be interesting to see this. He's in, he's in, he's in. Good fielding.
Last 3 to go.
Shoot it once again. Oh, that's a cracking shot. But it's saved on the boundary there. That's a 4 there for New Zealand. Shooter continues bowling. Oh, he's dropped it. He's put it down. Oh, no. The fielding needs to improve there by this India side. They're missing chances after chances. So 10th over here, and Anshul to bowl. He's already got Fong out once. Can he do the same with Watkins and Cole? Two runs there for New Zealand. Oh, what a delivery. The flight on the ball did him completely. That's a bit of a timeout here. There's a bit of an injury. One of the players hit him in the face. Looks like a serious injury here. Let's see that again. Ouch. Ouch. Wow. That's gotta hurt. Straight into the eye socket. Well, Anshul would continue bowling. Not out, says the umpire. Anshul continues. That's another 3 there. So up to 64. of 10. Tony Watkins on 7. Kingsley Smith on 15.
Group. Play.
Here's Vinod again.
Score is 66.
66 on the board here for the New Zealand Masters. Vinod bowling. Oh, the fielding is appalling, to say the least.
Yes.
Vinod. Nicely left, nicely bowled. 3 balls left here for Vinod to close this over out. Unsure with a backhanded throw there.
Last issue.
Well, the fielding suddenly is something.
Inside the pitch. It's inside the pitch. It's supposed to be a wide. Last ball. Ball.
So Tony Watkins on 10, Kingsley Smith on 21. 31 for the skin so far. They have one more over left.
Goal line. Play.
That's a wide ball there by Santu. Santu continues. This has been very simple here for the New Zealand Masters team at the present moment in time. Oh, they've dropped that. That's a wide. Well, that's the end of the over. That's the end of the skin. Watkins on 13, Smith on 28. Hood and Sherry are coming on now for the last skin of this innings. Sherry, of course, on his 50th test. So the bowler Bhagwan Singh. That was a wide there. Clear wide. Don't know what Bhagwan is complaining about. Abhishek drops out. That was a catching chance there for the India development side. Well, he survived that. Sherry. That was not the best of shots, was it? So the 100 mark is up. 102 here for New Zealand. One ball left by Santu. So Abhishek continues. It's not a bad ball there by Abhishek, but again, the fielding is just it's not the best, is it? He's not out. All things happening. Yeah, not out. Definitely not out.
Last 3 to go.
That's a great stop. That is great piece of fielding. Oh, that's a great shot for 3 runs. And that's the end of that over. So, well,
Ball is range.
$115 on the scoreboard here. Nagaraj to continue bowling.
On the line to wide.
Well, the umpire says it's wide. 5 balls left.
Three to go.
Another 2 runs here by Hood. The last ball of this this game. Oh, there was confusion there.
Last ball.
Nagaraj, last ball.
Over.
So that's that. 130 on the board for New Zealand. They'll be very happy with that. Joel Hood on 19, Rob Sherry on 28. So back for the second part of this game in just a couple of minutes' time.
batsman. Santosh on strike. Ball asleep.
So, start of the second part of this game. India Development Masters are batting. The bowler will be Chris Priest. And, well, India Development Masters need a miracle to win this game, but miracles happen very few occasions, but they do. Vinod Singh and Santosh are the batters. Priest to bowl. Well, there we go. The first wicket of the game already falling down. Why are they chasing? I just don't get it. Chasing balls that if they're left alone would be wide. It's just that I just don't get it. I really don't. So 3 balls left of this first over.
Last 3 to go.
That's a big wide, big no ball. Solid shot. Oh, it's 3 runs there. Solid shot. So that's a wide, so they finished the over on 4 runs.
Ball asleep. Gandhi.
So Chinti Gandhi is the bowler. So Gandhi to bowl. Oh, hit him on the chest. Flat out on the chest, that was.
Vinod, are you okay? Vinod, Vinod. Okay.
He tried a reverse sweep there. I can't believe that. I really can't believe that he's just tried a reverse sweep here in indoor cricket. It's just the risk reward factor for that kind of shot is practically null. I mean, I just don't. Some of the shots that these Indian players are playing right now, not just in this game but in the tournament as a whole, have just been completely baffling for me. It really has been.
Last ball. Over. Christian Smith.
So the India development team on 10 runs here off 3 overs. 2 overs, sorry. So Smith bowling. Oh, that should have been out. Smith continues, 5 balls left of this third over.
Santosh, third ball.
Third ball now for the India Development Masters. On. That's a wicket there.
Last. 3 to go.
Oh, what a shot that is. Oh, he's gone.
Last ball. That is out. -3 for India development. You are not
We're gonna see the replay again. We're gonna see the replay once more here. Perhaps, hopefully, in slow motion. So the indie development side are not happy about that run out. We're gonna watch it now in slow motion, hopefully. Hopefully in slow motion. We're gonna see it again. Keeping it in slow motion. He's out. He was out. So the umpire got that right. The umpire got that right. So the Indians have nothing to complain about. Umpire completely got that one right. So, kudos to the umpire. They come in for a lot of criticism sometimes. But today they've actually performed really well. And that was a good decision by the ump. Is he gone? Not out, says the umpire. Decent run there, and that's another 5 points there for the India Development Masters. Another 5 runs. So the next pair coming in, Abhishek and Bhagwan. So the new bowler will be Chintu Gandhi here. Abhishek Wesley and Bhagwan Singh to bat. So Gandhi to ball.
Good ball.
Oh, solid running there by the India development side.
Last 15.
Up to 20 runs here. Gandhi bowling. Well, the Kiwis are not happy about that decision. Well, they are in the end. It says run out. Yeah, he is run out, isn't he? his butt, his, his bat, his bat was stuck in the on the line, so that's out. So that's a clear out. His bat was stuck in the line, so the umpire again made a right decision there. There's been oh, that's a 5. So they lose 5, game 5, lose 5, game 5. Bit of a roller coaster ride over here with the India development side.
Last ball.
Last ball of this over. Gandhi to bowl. So 1 run of the skin. Abhishek Westy on 1 and Bhagwan Singh on 0.
Complete. Play.
Decent shot, that is. No run there, says Abhishek. No run again. So 3 runs on the board here right now for the India development side on this skin. Oh, what a ball! What a ball that is by Smith. So 17 runs to the board. Smith again. That was not a bad shot, but back for 2 runs.
Last ball.
So 7th over now. That's no ball by Sherry. That's a wide. Oh, that was delightfully ball there by Sherry. That's a good shot. So that's a 7 there. One ball left. So decent little partnership here between Abhishek Wesley and Bhagwan Singh. Of course, a very big thanks to all of our sponsors for the event, and big cheers to all of them. But so they need 5 runs from this final over of the skin from Adrian Fong to win this skin. Unbelievable stuff. 5 balls left. The Indian fans are cheering. They were shouting for their team, and then all of a sudden, magic. Magic by the Kiwis. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that was nice. That was really nice. Really nice stuff down there by the Kiwis there, and it's another wicket. And now winning this skin is becoming even more complicated now for the India side. That's a 7 though. You never know. They could still very well win this skin, and that would be amazing. Wow, wow, the tension is there. They're about to win this skin. That's unbelievable. He lets it go. So they have 19 runs in this skin. New Zealand got 18. This is crazy stuff here. They just need to keep this ball out, and that's it. So 2 balls left. Oh, that's solid test match cricket there. Just defending it. Front foot defensive shot there. Just looking to win this skin. Crazy stuff. Fong again. Oh, he lets it go, and India have won that skin. Wow. Crazy stuff. India win that skin. 19 runs to 18. The Masters development side are doing quite well actually in this game. I'm surprised. Big thanks to all of our sponsors here today. Cheers for you guys.
Nagaraj, ball frame. Play.
So third skin up and running now. Oh, that was close to being out. Usually this is the really bad skin for the India development team. This is where they let themselves go, to be fair. That's a wow. Wow, it's just crazy. Running on a no ball is just incredible, I swear. It's just unreal. I mean, the running between the wickets is just, from this India side, leaves a lot to be desired. Really does. Solid shot, but there's no run there. Of course there's no run there, Chiru. Where are you going, son? There's never a run there. Priest again. That's much better there by Priest. So last ball of this over. So that's the end of that. That's the end of the ninth over. 34 runs on the board. That's well, ball now for Joel Hood. That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. And that goes for 5 runs. Oh, is that a 7? Is that a 6 now? That's a 5. Oh, great delivery. It's out. Desperate dive there by Shiru. And that's another wicket, and now they are slowly starting to crumble here. So down to -9 in this skin. Good again, bowling. That's a wide. So up to 31 runs.
Mr. Tony.
So back here with the game, Watkins bowling. Three balls left of this over by Watkins. That was just a not very good shot there by Chedu. Still gets a double for that. All sorts happening in this game. No ball there by Watkins. That's the end of the over. So in the other game, it looks like the UAE are going to be joining New Zealand in the final of the Masters game tomorrow. They are thumping India Masters by pretty much a big score, 99-27, with the Indians in their final skin. Now that's going to be a game to watch here. That Masters final between UAE and New Zealand is going to be really interesting. Morris to bowl. Solid bowling there by Morris. That's another wicket. So down to 39 again. It's just poor batting there by India. So Morris continues. Up to 36. 1 over left, 1 ball left of this over. Last ball. Well, the Kiwis are complaining about the player running on the wicket. So no runs scored in that skin. So the India development team continue batting. This is the last skin that they have in this game, the 38 runs. They haven't gone down to minus in this match so far, which is positive. Third ball now. That was solid. Very strange way of going through for a run. So it's 3 runs in this inning so far in this skin. A big thank you to all of our sponsors here. So we're going to be carrying on with this game, with this over. Joel Hood to bowl. Leaves the ball go. Oh, the big man gets through. So that's the end of that over. Two overs left of this game. It's a wide. So third ball now.
Last ball. Over.
So one more over left, guys.
The 30 seconds bowling team. 30 seconds. Hold on, hold on. 30 seconds.
So last over of the game.
Break. Third ball.
Oh, they got through there. Incredible stuff.
Last two.
So last two balls.
Last ball.
Well, that was solid. Solid stuff by the Indian development side. They haven't won the game, but they played much better than they played in other games. So, my friends, time for a little bit of a break. We're going to have the big game between New Zealand and Sri Lanka next. So, do stay tuned for that. And I'll be with you guys shortly.
Coming over. Play.
All right. Okay. So we're here with this game now between the New Zealand men's team and the Sri Lanka men's team. Watson is bowling here. First over of the game. Decent running there by the Sri Lankans. So we're going to have Guy over here with us any time now. He's walking up to the commentary box right now as we speak. Well, a few days in India already and the timekeeping has gone out the window. Surprising. So finally we have the big man with us here on comms with Watson bowling. That's a decent ball there by Watson. So well, we're here with Guy Coleman once again. A pleasure being here with you, mate. I'm going to let you grab a breath for a second because you came sprinting up those very steep stairs up to the comm boxes. You see a wicket early on there for New Zealand, the Sri Lankan running again a bit susceptible there by Andy and Shawan. So Guy, welcome back. How are you feeling? You didn't play the last game though.
Yeah, feeling fantastic after that. Thanks, Joel. Great to be back in the box with you, mate, after a pretty exhilarating game last night. It was really good to be there with you, mate. Interested in this game, Sri Lanka, really exciting team, had a really good game on the other court last night while we were umpiring this court. Sri Lanka were playing extremely good cricket, bowling and fielding especially. I think there's some areas that they'll want to have a look at with the bat especially. I'm really interested to have a look to see how they play this New Zealand lineup. Good start there by Watson, -2 off the first. Again, it's just good decision making, isn't it? Good decision making under pressure, trying to build up the scoreboard, trusting the rest of your teammates who are coming in and building that momentum up for the rest of the partnerships. So Michael Barry in here. Michael's nursing a side strain at the moment. My understanding is that he may still be well in the figuring for the New Zealand selectors for finals day. So Michael's not out of it just yet. He's got specific areas that the New Zealand coaching unit would like him to go in at, and so it's going to be a good test for Michael on this. First ball looks like we've gone for wide.
So you were doing the Sri Lanka game before today, right? No, yesterday I think you were watching the Sri Lanka game today or yesterday. What differences do they bring to the Indian side that we saw yesterday? How do they compare the batting lineup, the bowling lineup? Let's talk about the batting lineup first. Any key players from Sri Lanka that you've seen over this past few days that you might think, well, they might cause. That's another run out there. The running though has to be worked on, doesn't it?
Yeah, and from a guy like Andy Solomons, who's highly experienced cricketer for Sri Lanka, he's going to be wanting to hit that top springs. He's just hitting that a little bit flat, and I think you're going to get into a bit of trouble with this fielding unit from New Zealand. Great question about the differences or similarities between India and Sri Lanka, actually, because both teams are super dangerous when they get on a real roll. They are really hard to stop when that pressure is on. They bowl in really good areas. They field spectacularly. Again, I think maybe some of those basic outs, those basic fielding errors do happen. With Sri Lanka, where they let themselves down a little bit. And again, say that with love, guys. But when they're on a roll, they're super exciting to watch. And I think we saw that last night on the other court that we were umpiring with, and really, they build up that pressure on you very, very quickly. So a little bit disappointed we haven't seen them opening up fielding here. I don't know who won the toss on this one. But obviously fielding, New Zealand get the new ball there and have created opportunities again and put the pressure back on the batsman early, which, the Kiwis are very good at. Yeah,
we saw that yesterday in the India game where the Indians on the tail at the end they tried to come back into the game, but at the very first few skins, they really struggled to get the likes of Watson out of the park and try and hit him for 2s and 3s. So Heinemann is bowling now. Talking about the running from the Sri Lankans, I mean, the Indians yesterday, they were playing rash shots at time, so that is what was getting them out. So far in the first few overs, we've seen the Lankans get out twice by poor running. So is that going to be another aspect that the Kiwis are going to be, exploiting today?
Well, yeah, there's several aspects. When you're batting in indoor cricket, there's several aspects in decision making. One is the shot you're going to play to the particular ball, and then what happens, the result of your shot, what are you going to do after that with good running game plan? If you've hit it flat into the Kiwi net, you're getting yourself into some trouble there, and I think the intent really needs to be getting the ball nice and high, ballooning up into the top roof, and getting your partner through safely. First ball we've seen there, an off-cutter from Stacey, quite wide down leg side. They've tucked it around the corner, but the intent was to run. Now, I like that. You're putting the pressure back on BJ Crook at leg point to execute the skill. He couldn't, and so they've got through and they've achieved the run. You've got to keep the board ticking over. I don't think you can allow that to be a dot ball.
You said it nicely there. You got to keep the board, you got to keep the scoreboard ticking over, because that automatically reverses the pressure back on the bowlers. If you're not conceding boundaries, but if you're conceding 6-2s every single over, that's 12 runs and over. So that instantly, that's a cracking shot. That's a cracking shot there by Andy. I mean, that's a nice 5 there. Sorry, 7. The ball did not bounce. I thought it bounced. That's a nice 7. So that gives the score up to 12. So Andy Solomon on 9, Sherwan Fonseca on 3. But it's. I mean, from what I've been seeing over the past few days, all in the right areas. It's where you position that shot, isn't it?
Yeah, I think, look, every batsman's strengths and weaknesses. Indoor, you can identify what those are, and you're extremely aware of them, then you're able to manipulate your game around, because at this level New Zealand will know your weaknesses and know your strengths. They've already scoped you out as a player, and so you need to make sure that you're really on top of your game in the areas that perhaps are work-on areas for you as a batsman. So look, at their last shot, Andy Solomon, great shot. I can't believe that's gone for 7. I saw that bounce. It did go for 7 apparently. So yeah, amazing shot, and that just shows, these guys have so much natural talent and natural ability, and if they can just have that and make really good decisions consistently against the really good sides in world cricket, they're a force. And if tell you what, if Sri Lanka do get a score on this around 70, 80, 90, and they bowl and field the way they did last night, look out, because that's going to be an area of real concern for the Kiwis.
Latham to bowl here. That's a decent ball, and well, they're going to run. They're going to steal a run there. That's good running. They're going to steal a run. I mean, that was good awareness. I was about to ask you before you actually said that, what would be a decent score to defend against this New Zealand side, considering that Sri Lanka have got the likes of Golita, they have the likes of Sherwan Fonseca, who can bowl nicely. It's 15 right now on the board. Latham bowling. That's a cracking shot again. That's another 4, isn't it? So that's a pretty decent shot there by Adam. So what would we're in the game.
Look, New Zealand's selected a batting unit for this game in particular. It's a little bit more batting heavy. I know that there's a couple of guys who on the score sheets and in the statistics might be a little bit further down the order than usual, but I'm telling you now that the batting lineup is there for the Kiwis, so Sri Lanka will be aware of that, I think, and so they'll want to be 85, 80, 85. I think they'll feel like at 85 they've got a real chance and a real sniff, and then they're going to need to start really strong. Yeah, that's out as well. So Andy again, so much talent, and he's kicking himself there. Should have stayed side on. He had to turn around there, and it's been a wicket on the last ball of the partnership. We spoke about key moments, Joel, and it's by such an amazing play, you know. So let's move on. Ramesh and Kamal now. Kamal's one of my favourite players in Sri Lanka. Lives out of Melbourne now and plays for South Australia. So he's playing state cricket in Australia. He's been around for years, and I think he's played every men's tournament and masters tournament that he's been available for. So yeah, great cricketer, Kamal. Super experienced. And he's one of the guys that really does actually dot the I's and crosses the T's in terms of consistency. So yeah, really exciting to see Kamal here. He's a real key part, along with Andy. Andy Solomon's a real key part of this group for Sri Lanka. So Braden Gardner now, this is the spearhead of the New Zealand attack coming in over 5. Spoke about over 5 last night, Joel, how crucial it is. Sri Lanka had a little bit of energy there after that last ball, and now New Zealand really trying to capitalise now with a new set coming in. This is going to be exciting stuff. Big hooping in swingers, let's see how the boys take it.
So Gardner bowling here. That's a very good start by Gardner. And you rightly mentioned, losing a wicket just before that set or that skin finished. That's a bit tough, because from 19 down to 14, that just makes it a little bit easier for the Kiwis in the first set, and a bit more complicated for the Sri Lankans. That is a nice shot indeed. Just for 1 though. So 15 runs on the board. I really like Gardner, the way he just shapes the ball back in. A nice action he has, uncomplicated action, but a very nice, slick, smooth action. Anything you can say about him that for the viewers?
Yeah, so I've had the unfortunate experience of playing against Braden quite a lot in Auckland indoor cricket, and it seems like every year we play against him he gets a little bit faster and a little bit faster. Yeah, I think Trans-Tasman Series 2019, if I've got that right, in Palmerston North. He played against Australia, obviously, Trans-Tasman, and that was the quickest I've ever seen him bowl. He was absolutely rapid, really hurried up the Australian bats, quite surprisingly, and did a great job for the Kiwis back in that series. But now he is just getting more and more consistent with it. Probably not just quite finding his rhythm here. He's a very rhythmical bowler, and he's quite hard to pick out. He's a yard quicker than what you think he is when you're facing him. He does shape the ball back into you quite late, and he has the ability to go across you at the same pace as well. It's quite hard to pick it as it's coming out. Amazing bowler, and very uncomplicated, as you said. Very rhythmical, very efficient. And that's not a bad start. 5 off his over. I think spearhead of, if I was batting against Braden and got 5 off his first over, I'd be happy building it up.
Yeah, definitely. I've been noticing him since the very beginning of the tournament, and the way he just swings the ball into the right-hander, and it's just a treat to watch when that ball hits the bails and hits the wickets, because it's like we discussed already, such a nice rhythmical action that he has. It's actually pretty nice to watch. So Barry is going to carry on bowling here, his second over of the spell, and well, that's not the best of balls there, but a quick run there for Sri Lanka. Well, you guys, firstly, congratulations, because you've already pretty much reached the finals already. It's a question of who you're going to face. Is it going to be Sri Lanka? Is this going to be a dress rehearsal for tomorrow's final? Is it going to be the UAE maybe? Is it going to be India? Because those 3 teams are still in the mix. And believe it or not, these skins could be essential. Because if Sri Lanka steal a skin of New Zealand today, still lose the game, that could very well be the difference,
Yeah, no, you're bang on, Joel. It's a great point, and those 3 teams are still in the mix. Quietly, I think New Zealand would be pretty happy if UAE would manage to get through, and I say that with love. But I think that the Sri Lankans and India really pose a massive threat to them, the heat, and really perform for your country and get yourselves through. Just interesting on Michael Barry here. He's stepping up the pace here, which I'm a little bit surprised with. He's bowling sort of 80% here, I reckon. Yesterday he would have been 50% at best. So really pleasing that his side strain looks like it may have come through. Doctor might have prescribed him a couple of juicy little pills to help get him through. But that's really, I'm glad to see Michael's been able to get himself into a position where he's actually able to perform to the best of his ability, which is great. So score is 9. Not a bad over from Sri Lanka, 4 off it. Not letting the Kiwis into the game, Joel, with a wicket. So, yeah, they're just building it up, waiting for their opportunity. Micah Conroy, sorry, is that Braden Conroy? No, Micah Conroy, yep, into bowl.
So 23 right now. There's still 2 overs left in this skin, and I'm thinking here the Sri Lankans just have to continue building it up and try and get rid of these more experienced bowlers that we're watching right now, and perhaps on the back end try and go for it a little bit more. So it's pretty similar to what the Indians did. Oh, that's a fantastic catch. That's a good ball by Conroy. Well, what's happened here? A bit of a confusion here, isn't there? What's happened here? Kamal seems to have injured himself.
We need to see a replay.
Yeah, we have to see a replay of that because
I'm not sure that that's an intentional collision there. He's just run straight into BJ. I'm not sure BJ even saw him. I don't know.
Is there any specific rule if that happens in a game?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm trying to watch the replay here, mate.
Kamal is trying to run that way.
BJ was facing him. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, so the New Zealand, you could argue the fielders have the right of way there, but the fact is they were going for an appeal. The umpire's called not out, and so they're not in a fielding position anymore. They're in a huddle situation, and so batters really have right of way because the ball was in the back court. No one was near the ball, and so really they have to let right of way through to the batsman. So they can't intentionally run into. I think New Zealand's pretty lucky here that there's not a DRS system in place for this game because I think that BJ Crook might have found himself in a bit of trouble there. I don't think there was massive intent. He's not that sort of player. But Kamal is really struggling now with that shoulder, and it's his bowling shoulder as well. Left arm, which is going to be a bit of a concern for him. Yeah, and that's out around the corner. So, yeah, that's the out that Kiwis wanted and Sri Lanka did not. It's caught around the corner. Off cutter, quite short. Sri Lankan Ramesh, not getting over the top, and he's just re-practicing the shot there to get his hands above the ball. Yeah, so there's a little bit poppy off this deck, but that was quite short from Braden. Conroy, well played, nice ball to finish off the set.
I've realised one thing, that this court number 5, there's a bit more bounce in this court than in court number 4. I've been trying to watch simultaneously both of these games, and there's a bit more bounce in this court than there is in that one. Now, for all of us that don't understand, many of us don't understand the rules of indoor cricket, what happens if you intentionally stop a runner from running? What are the penalties for that? Is it a run deduction? Is it what is it? What happens?
Yeah, look, it's a really grey area. Umpires often take this into their own rulebook, if I can say that with a bit of political correctness. Officially, I'm not all over the rule, but I think it would be a case of observing the case in hand, what actually happened, how the player, the ability, I think they could then go forward and make a decision on it. And if they felt there was some intent there from the fielder, then there could be a run deduction to his partnership of -5 runs. But after that, we're looking at being sent off, and that is certainly in the rules. And that would be a severe situation, I think. I don't, like I say, I back BJ as a character, and that's certainly not in his game. So, and they don't need to do that either.
No, definitely 100% there with you. There's no need for any of that. But so far, so good for New Zealand. They got this under relative control. It's just 22 runs, and this is the second last over of the skin of the set. So Crook is bowling here. Again, a nice action there by Crook. That's a nice shot there, down into the ground, and you can tell he has plenty of experience, as you mentioned. He's playing in Australia, a resident in Australia right now, so he has plenty of experience playing in international and domestic cricket back in Australia, back down under. That's another good shot. You see, that's all they need to do, really, isn't it? They just need to get the scoreboard ticking. No need to take any the aerial route or any sort of dangerous shots. They just need to do this.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And I think they might just be waiting for that bad ball by Crook. They're not getting it, but at least they're putting it away for 2. With good shot selection, yeah, that might have been one he might wanted to hit. But certainly using the experience, Ramesh and Kamal, just trying to get their team up around that 30 plus, 28. If they can get 2 off this, they'll be really happy, I think. And walking off, the damage has been done already in this partnership, so they don't want any more to be done by Crook. And that's a fantastic set. By the Kiwis. So Ramesh and Kamal, it's really hard work there, really hard fought 12 runs, and just a couple of silly errors there, or a couple of mistakes, and New Zealanders have capitalised on it, which is what they do. So Suru and Chandamar are going to bat 3rd for Sri Lanka. Chandamar again, he's been around for quite a long time. Zuru Umesh has also been around, experienced players. They'll be really targeting for 25 plus here and trying to get Sri Lanka up around 55, even to 60 if they can get there. That would be a really big bonus, because that would allow the last partnership to come in knowing that they only need sort of that 20-25, really guts it out, make some good decisions, and then all of a sudden they've got 80 plus on the board, and that's going to be an area where New Zealand will feel a little bit of heat early on.
So another 25 runs here to get to 50-55, maybe 25-30 runs. With Gardner bowling the first over of this skin, it's not going to be easy. I mean, he's gonna attack, and he's against a left-hander, so that's going to be coming in swinging. That's 1 run then down there. So 27 on the board. First run off the skin for Sri Lanka. 5 balls left. It's Gardner to continue with the bowling to his preferred right-handers. There you go. That goes. That's a very good ball there, and it just doesn't give the batsman any space to play around with, does it?
The key one there for you, Joel, for your listeners out there, is how late Braden's actually swinging it back in. May not be so easy to see on screen, but that is swinging really, really late. And when it does that, it has the batsman having to really wait on the ball before they play their shot. They know it is coming in late, but geez, that's really hard to play. Nice shot there. They're scrapping through, which I really like. World-class bowler at them. It takes a little bit of hard work, and another nice shot there by Chandamar, the left-hander, down up 2 and score 5 on the board with 2 balls left. So yeah, 2-2 here, and they've come away with a really good over.
And that's the most important thing, just getting those runs consistently, putting the bowler under pressure, because then these things happen. You put a bowler under pressure, he tries to vary his length, vary where he bowls, the pitch of the ball. So now the bowler is thinking. If the bowler's on top of the batsman, he will just continue doing his thing. But once the batsman reverses that, once again we see the same thing. So once the batsman reverses that, then the whole thing changes slightly, and now Gardner starts feeling a little bit of the pressure onto himself. So that's good batting by Chandamar and Izuru, because they reverted that initial pressure from Gardner back onto him.
Yeah, so Braden, last 2 deliveries there, just pushing one down leg side and looking for that window, and he got it last ball. But sort of Sri Lanka were pretty happy to sit on 7 for that over, So Braden going for 12, no wickets. I mean, that's a real good success for a really good win for Sri Lanka. Keeping out the strike weapon. Braden comes on when they're looking for wickets. They want wickets, and they've starved the Kiwis of that. And now the challenge gets just as hard, if not harder, with Darren Crook coming in. Yeah, nice call. Yeah, well played. Zuru calling him through, and that's 1 all day of the week. Put pressure back on the fielding side to have to complete the skill, and taking 1 around the corner. So I think Crooksy's really going to want to start simplifying his game here and working really hard on what he does well. Great. Yep. Zuru Just letting Crooksy's quick pace come onto the bat for him. Not trying to do anything silly, Joel. No hard hands.
It's almost as if I'm seeing Sri Lanka play like New Zealand play. Because we've seen Sri Lanka and India play the last few games, and they have a very different style. And this approach today by Sri Lanka, it's almost resembling to me a little bit more as New Zealand play. The more controlled shots, looking for the twos, looking for the threes, for the quick singles. So it's actually so far, fingers crossed, it's curse, but it's a pretty decent score so far with 39. So that's a third ball now coming up. So now the pressure is reverted back onto the bowlers, onto the batsmen, and they really have to run on this. Crook to bowl. They just scamper through. So that was a chance there for New Zealand. A chance squandered maybe. So, 40 on the board. That's 7 again from that over. Pretty good.
Yeah, a couple of things I'm really impressed with there, Joel. One is that Crooksy's over didn't start off too well. Sri Lankans actually went at him and hit the ball really nice and late. Played really sensibly against what's a strike weapon in that New Zealand side. Then the second half of that over, Crooksy's come back and gave himself an opportunity of strike 3. The ball was bowled wide, but they've run, and there was an opportunity for Hyman as the keeper to grab that and take the out. Unfortunately, it was missed. So, that's gone towards the Sri Lankan way. They've actually fought quite hard, so, probably deserve a little bit of luck here. And they've now got an opportunity, 14 after the first 2, and Hyman is here to bowl now. Expect some nice bouncy off-cutters into the hip. And put a little pressure on and feeding BJ and Matt Latham up on the leg side there. Yeah, I don't mind the calling game plan there at the moment because they're just being a little cautious. You want to keep the positive intent with the running game plan, but don't do anything too silly, nothing high risk.
Runs like that, that at the end of the day is what counts, is what builds up your total. And as long as you're not losing any wickets, it just continues to accumulate. And the Kiwis might be looking at the scoreboard and thinking, okay, 41, after an over it might be 50, 2 overs, 60, and they're thinking, well, wait a second here, they got a bowl afterwards, and they got some pretty decent bowlers themselves. So it's finely poised right now. Obviously a wicket here will dampen absolutely everything. But a wicket here will completely change the whole course of the game. Same as with the boundary, same as with another 3 or 4, 5 or 6 or 7. It's just such an interestingly poised game right now. Hyman to bowl. Wow, that's a nice one. That's a very good one. What can you tell us about Hyman, a little bit more about him?
2 great in-swingers there from Hyman. Expect the off-cutter here to go away from the bat. They haven't telegraphed it by moving the field over the far side, but I'd suggest that this is going to go quite full and away from him. No, he's made a dork of me. He's bowled the in-swinger again. But it's .1, so that's okay for the New Zealanders. It's probably okay for the Sri Lankans as well. 16 on the board. It's been a good over by Hyman so far. The damage will come with an out here. They can't force they don't want the error. Oh, yeah. Good calling. It's good calling. Chandimar's called him through there. Positive intent, get the runs, hit flat, so that gives the Kiwis an opportunity, but the skill wasn't completed. And score moves through to 44. So, really good over. We're in a bit of a tussle here because Sri Lanka do really want mid-50s after this over, I think. But Stacey's done a little bit of damage to that target by bowling such a really good over. They didn't get a wicket, but he didn't go for many runs either. So, Matt Latham coming in to finish the set off, as he usually does. He's been bowling really well. Last night I thought was probably, and we had a chat with him this morning at breakfast, he felt it was the best that he's bowled all tournament last night against the Indians, and I'd agree. It was, his areas were immaculate. He's been working on a couple of things just to get his rhythm right, and it seems to be working for him, which is great.
I hope he didn't meet Suraj on the way to breakfast. So Latham back in bowling now. Pretty decent run there. So last night's game was a nail biter. Are we going to see something similar here today with both New Zealand and Sri Lanka? I genuinely think, this is just me genuinely talking, India have a better batting lineup than Sri Lanka, but Sri Lanka maybe have a better bowling lineup than India. Or maybe I'm mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Or full transparency, I probably haven't seen enough of both teams to comment. From what I was super impressed with India's bowling lineup in particular last night. I think that the Sri Lankan fielding unit is probably a little bit more skilled to back up their bowling unit. Their side is quite a similar, and that's bad running error. So that's the damage done there. The Kiwis have kept the pressure on this last back half of the set. And that's, Sri Lanka, unfortunately, they're battling really, really hard. They've been making great decisions with their running, being really cautious, and then they've just pushed that one a little bit too hard. Real shame there. Score now 42. Well bowled to Matt Latham. He's bowling good areas again. I think the Indians are probably more, from what I've seen, the Indians are probably ready to be more aggressive and hitting at the back half a bit more. If you get it wrong, they're going to try and punish you. But then their errors come where they just do that to the wrong ball, which I think we saw last night, in particular, a couple of examples. So, if they can just curb their enthusiasm there a little bit and play right shot to right ball, I think India's probably be leaning towards them. I do have a sympathetic heart for the Lankans. I really enjoy watching them play cricket. It's just a super unexpected with those boys.
So Latham to bowl the last ball of this over, this skin. And that's not out. Well, we have the benefit of watching the replay.
I think that's a good call.
We're going to actually see what happened there. We're going to see it again.
I think this will show it slightly out, but I think that's actually a good call live. I think he's just out there, but live, I think that's a good call by the umpire.
Yeah, it was pretty nip and tuck, wasn't it? Like 50-50 decision there. So 45 on the board. He was slightly out.
Yeah, and the damage there is done by Stacey, and a really, really good closing set by Matt Latham. He's finished with 3 wickets for 2 runs. Really, really well bowled by Matt. And Stacey's been the setup man in that particular situation with really good dots and ones in the 11th over. So Todd Watson now, I think, is lining up to come through and bowl. Again, another strike weapon for the Kiwis. Gets really, really good bounce. Dilsara is batting now, and I've just missed who he is batting with, so we'll get his name shortly for your viewers. Todd Watson with a ball in hand. Expect to see ball coming through a little bit shorter and kissing through to Stacey, who's keeping Stacey Hyman.
So Todd Watson to the left-hander. That was a slow ball there. That's a good 2 runs there. So it's Dilizar and Kolita, the spinner. He's batting. Kolita's a very aggressive batsman. So as we were discussing just previously, Kolita's a very aggressive batsman, so perhaps they left one of the most aggressive batsmen they have up to the very last skin, so maybe looking for that 25-30 runs. And he's also a very aggressive runner. He's small, diminutive, fast on his feet, nimble. So Sri Lanka on 48, 3 runs off the first 3 balls of that over by Watson. So get another 3 or 4 runs, and that, I mean that's job done, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly right. So Watson's actually, I think the Kiwis have had a bit of a think about this overnight, and I think the Indians, because this is their home court, I think we've actually noticed and scoped out that the Indians on their lengths have been very, very good and mixing up their pace on that length, which just seems to be a little bit shorter. And for your viewers at home, that's just creating a little bit of more poppier bounce, perhaps not as short as that, Toddy. But certainly over that white line, that white 3/4 line that you can see most of the way up the pitch, viewers. Just pitching just over there, we're seeing balls just a little bit poppier. and it looks like Todd's just experimenting with an off cutter here and trying to get a little bit of cut back into the right-hander. It's a quicker ball at that time. So yeah, again, nice little setup over for the Lankans. 7 off the over. So an opportunity here to maybe 70, 75 still on the board. If they have a real good opportunity, good chance, you're saying might be a bit of aggressive play later on in the set, then they might even get close to that 80 still. It's not too far away yet for them.
They really do need a mammoth score on one of these men to really take the baton on and just go for it, because I mean 52 as it stands now doesn't look as imposing as maybe a 70 or 75 will. It still doesn't sound imposing. I mean, New Zealand haven't scored anything below 80 this tournament. So,
yeah, and what the Sri Lankans may or may not know is that Watson and Braden Gardner will more than likely end up closing this their set when they're on the chase. So this partnership here really should have a free license to go out there and try and get that 30-run partnership, because Sri Lanka want those skins, which you quite rightly spoke about before. Every single point is absolutely crucial. Defending 14, 12 and then maybe 19, that's going to be a real tough ask for the Sri Lankans, as good as they are with the ball and in the field. To get one of those, it's going to be a lot easier to try and defend 30 in that last set against a Watson and Gardner combination.
Also, let's take into consideration in that run for the semi-finals, for the finals, you guys are in it already. The UAE are playing against the India development side on the next court, and they're 107 already, so they're piling on the runs because they know that the skins are going to be valuable. It's not just the points that they get from the win, if they do win, which more than likely, as things are panning out in the tournament, they will. It's also about the skins. And the way things are going there, that's a run out, is it? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Yeah. So the way the things are going over in court 4, I wouldn't put it past the UAE getting all those 4 skins also. And then that means that Sri Lanka really need to get something from this game, whatever it is, to stand a chance. Obviously, India UAE, the last game of the night tonight at 8:30, that's going to be a cracker banger of a game, because both sides need to win that.
Yeah, bang on. It's going to be an exciting evening, that's for sure, Joel. And, as you take game by game through a tournament, you usually just concentrate on the game coming up to you. In this instance, I think Sri Lanka will want to be looking at what the overall result of the whole tournament is going to be, and is resting on that right now. These two bats are on 14 now. They've set themselves up. Kalitha, Dilsara, going okay. Kalitha at 10 personal, Dilsara just on 4. And Darren Crook's gone for a personal 14 there off his 2 overs, finishing up. And we now have BJ Crook, brother of, coming in to take the 15th. So it doesn't get any easier for the batters. They'll be looking for their opportunity against BJ, who does tend to be a little bit fuller and slide it across the right-hander. But they're going to have to back themselves. They're going to have to back themselves to hit really solid 2s. If not, try and get 1, possibly 2 in the backcourt. Give themselves an opportunity to get the high 20s, 30 runs for that partnership.
That 70-run mark, 70, 75, looks quite possible right now. There's still 2 overs left after this. There's 1.5 overs left now. But it really does look possible to get those runs in the next 11 balls. Crook bowling. That's another run there added to the total. So they've already got to that milestone of 60. How as a batsman, as a player that you are, indoor, me outdoor also, how important is it to set yourself these little milestones in your head? Okay, let's get to 10, let's get to 15, let's get to 20.
When I used to play outdoor cricket, I used to bat like that at times to really just help myself focus, get myself, to little milestones, talk to my partner out there, and then just work on, let's get ourselves through to 100, let's get ourselves to 110, and just keep working through and keep yourself focused. And indoor, you tend to find that some batters like to bat with a blind scoreboard. Some batters don't even look at the board. Is that called wide? Yeah, it is, down leg side. So, it's accumulating for Sri Lanka here. And, if these guys do have these little milestones set in place, and that's crept inside the wide line. Let's have it there, replay here. No, look, I'd have to say that's on the line, and the line's going to be given to the batsman most times. So, yeah, good call by the umpire. And has he gone again? No, yeah, it's called it wide as well. So, yeah, two very similar last balls. I think BJ just pushing it down there. Obviously looking for that leg side pocket, leg side window. Hasn't quite got there, and he's gone for 12 personal off his 2 overs. So 21 on the board now and setting themselves up for, 10, 12 off this last over. Micah Conroy, then one of the newbies coming on to bowl the last over. He's been given the job of closing the set off. And, Micah's not the easiest guy to hit around, but, he's not perfect like all of us. So Sri Lanka might get an opportunity for a back quarter here. Otherwise, if it's not, we need to be turning the strike over, least amount of dots as possible.
So 66 on the board. Those wides have really given Sri Lanka a little bit of a lease of life. That's an extra too. That's a nice shot, as you rightly pointed out. So up to 68. So that 70 run mark is there. 75, are they going to be pushing for that? 75, it has to be, to put a competitive scoreline against this very talented New Zealand side. So 4 balls left of this innings. 68 on the board, 75 may be the target. And Conroy is bowling. That's another 2, so that's 70 on the board there. So that's a milestone that they got there. Now they have 3 balls to get to the next milestone. To try to get to 75, to try to get to 30 for that skin. Wow, that was a bit of a miss, wasn't it? That was a bit of a miss there by Crook. So 2 balls to go, 70 on the scoreboard. Yeah, 74 seems decent right now. Oh, wow. Well, we're going to see the replay of that, but that is a huge wicket at this moment in time. Yeah, clearly out. Very good call there by the umpire. So 65. This is the beauty of this game, isn't it? You are thinking, okay, 70, 75, decent score. Now you're back to 65 and you're thinking, damn, it's not that good now, is it?
Yeah, and take the 2 for the last ball of the set. Well done, New Zealand. That's a great finish off. Really disciplined bowling areas. They've not really wavered from the areas. It's a couple of indiscretions with wides and extras, which they'll look to on review. But 67 on the board, I think the Kiwis will be okay with that. So last partnership 22. Look, Lanka's going to want to defend that if they can. That's their opportunity in the back end, the 19 and the 22. That'll be their ability to try and defend those 2 skins, give themselves an opportunity for those bonus points in terms of the bigger picture of the tournament standings. So I feel for Sri Lanka there, all 4 sets there have battled really, really hard against what is a real quality New Zealand unit, and just one little error towards the end of that partnership has done the damage on them, which is really unfortunate. So I don't think they've played particularly poorly. I just think New Zealand, really well-drilled team. If you get it wrong against them, you're probably going to hurt. But they've really put in a lot of hard effort and, really disciplined in terms of shot selection. We had one really hard hit 7 from Andy early on, but apart from that, not really too much else going on. Most of it was dots, 1s and 2s up front court, so their discipline was very good.
So Crook and Latham walk out to bat here. The Sri Lankans are in a huddle, trying to get as much positive energy as they can get from that innings. 67 on the board. Matt Latham and BJ Crook batting. My question for you is, question I've asked you off air, is it enough?
Yeah, I think, like I said before the break, I think New Zealand will be really comfortable with the position they've got themselves into. Sri Lanka will feel like that they've really got to, start off well with some really good pressure. They want to take this game really deep though, and to do that they're going to need to take wickets. Because New Zealanders do have the ability to go big, be aggressive. That is their mindset. Hit the ball positively with really good intent. So yeah, Sri Lanka can bowl in really good areas and apply some pressure early, then could be game on. So BJ Crook and Matt Latham are opening up here in the absence of the New Zealand captain Victor Davies, who's taking a rest in this game. That's a wide to start off. So yeah, indiscretions and small little errors are going to cost Sri Lanka in this. They're going to have to be at 100 for this set to do give themselves a real good shot. And then it's going to be interesting how they line up their bowlers for that back end, because that's where they want those skins.
You're right. So those very small details like the wides and the no balls that you bowl, that is really going to cost, because we saw before New Zealand, they barely bowl any of those. Oh, maybe. He's in. We're going to see a replay of that on our screens, but I think he was in. So those wides and those misfields and so forth. See the replay of that again. No, that's not the right one, unfortunately. Yeah. So Kolita to bowl. Ooh, that's a pretty decent ball there, in between the lines. So 4 runs off that over there.
BJ's going to be a little bit disappointed with that, because he's been called for 2 real close leg side wides, but then doesn't get one when he's batting.
So on to 6 and Kolita to bowl, the last ball of this over. That was a really good shot, wasn't it? That's a good shot for 3. Those are the key aspects, the key differences between both of these sides. The ability for the New Zealand players to find the threes more frequently than the other counterparts, Sri Lanka, India and so forth.
Yeah, that's right. And look, Matt Latham's looked at for this tour to be a real option for opening the batting. I think between him and BJ, there's going to be a little bit of competition for that opening spot. So Latham, my point being is that Latham's used to the ball coming on, but he's actually also used to pace off deliveries like off spinners and that. He's extremely good off the legs over leg side down ups. That's well bowled, nice and full, well played too from Matt. And you look at the running game plan, the fantastic communication from Crook and Latham straight away. All done with positive intent. Yeah, look, that's not a bad delivery. That's a late away swinger into middle stump, but Latham's just waited for that perfectly and downed up that for 3 over the leg side. And I think that just shows the form that Latham's in at the moment. He's really well in tune with his game. Well played, BJ. Yeah. And that's an amazing shot. Hasn't tried to overhit it, played through the line of the ball, punched it nicely into a great gap, so that's gone for 4. Yeah, so 16 on the board already, and this is what the Kiwis do, compile scores quite quickly in partnerships. And that's forced the bowler to adjust his length and do something completely different. So Sherwan just dropping short there and trying to create an error, but it hasn't worked. I think Sherwan here is just probably guilty of bowling along the wicket a little bit. He's got nice little zippy pace, but I think that if he was to bowl into the wicket a little bit and just try and extract a bit of bounce that a lot of the other teams are now getting, he might. Yeah, that's popped, but a little bit too short and has got through on BJ's pull shot. So the over completed there. Sherwan's gone for 9 off the over. Matt Latham's 12 personal. BJ Crook on 6, and the New Zealand score on 18 after 2 overs.
So that's a very good start by New Zealand. I mean, 9 runs per over on economy rate. I mean, this is what the Kiwis do. That, as you rightly said, they pile on the pressure initially, and then they take it deep because they bat deep, and it's just like a machine going on and on and on and on and on. Andy to bowl. That's a wide. So Andy's experience here could prove useful for the Sri Lankans, but he needs to get the ball in the right place because he's genuinely bowling out swingers, not in swingers. So he has to get the ball at the right place.
Yeah, so big fan of Andy Solomon's. He's pretty express himself. We're talking about the quick bowlers in the New Zealand lineup. Well, Andy Solomon's not that much far away from those guys. Very slingy, very much like Lasith Malinga in the Sri Lankan outdoor history books for Test cricket. Nice away shapers. Now the problem for Andy though is that because he does have that slinging action, is that he can tend to lose his direction in terms of line. But geez, when he is on, he is real dangerous. Oh, an opportunity's gone down. So BJ just a little bit early on that, and that's an opportunity. It's a half chance. Tilsara giving it his best on the back poles there, and just missing the catch. Jeez, those have to stick, unfortunately, if Sri Lanka's going to have any shot at this. Yeah, well bowled. Nice quick leg spinner. Yeah, really well bowled. But Latham playing it really well. Saw it very early. And is because of the position they're in, they can take a dot ball, no problems, and soak up that pressure. That's fine.
That's a good quick run. Now, looking forward to tomorrow, all right? Because tomorrow, obviously, the final day is there. The New Zealand Masters are going to be playing against the UAE Masters in the final. The UAE beat India today before, so that pretty much cemented their position there. So back to the men's competition. What team, and I'm asking you to be selfish here, what team would you prefer as a Kiwi to be facing? And what team do you think actually will get there?
Personally, I actually want India to get in there, the home team. I want to see the New Zealanders under some real heat, and I think that India's a team that can really do that. It's their home environment. And you know what, if New Zealand were to get through and look back and say that they beat India in India the way that India's playing at the moment, I think they'll look with that, with huge pride. All due respect to Sri Lanka, UAE, I think that the quality they have shown this week and the trending during the week that they're getting better and better. Great fielding there up front. And these half chances just need to stick for the Lankans. Last night they were certainly doing that. I didn't see them miss one throw from the 3 lines last night. And they just need it to tick over. Once that clicks in, and they get a bit of a roll on, they can be dangerous. It really can be dangerous, but the ball's just not going to hand at the moment. The fielders are searching a little bit. The bowlers are searching a little bit as well, just to try and create this momentum that New Zealand really have capture of at the moment with 28 on the board. So Joel, great question, mate. I'd really hope that India get through. I think we're seeing a few little weak spots coming in here with the Sri Lankan performance here against the Kiwis. UAE, I think it would be if they got through, they'd have to be doing something pretty special. I'm saying they can't do that, but that they're going to have to be doing it special, and they'll have a massive game next game up. For them when playing India. So great fielding up front. Yeah, that's fantastic. And a little bit of aggression up front, a little bit more positivity up front. We're starting to hear a little bit more. Zuru there at leg side, really getting in the face of Matt Latham. Yeah, look at that, Kamal Karupu on offside 3 line. He does not miss, I'm telling you right now, and that is the last ball of the partnership, and Matt Latham is absolutely fuming with himself. Real positive shot, but unfortunately I think that they might have wanted to secure the runs on the board there. And now Kiwis leave the court on 24. Still not a bad partnership. What was interesting is that they actually bowled Sherwan twice in that set. And his first over was not brilliant. So, really good confidence from the skipper of Sri Lanka to get Sherwan to bowl 2 overs in that set. There was obviously a game plan, but they stuck with it, which is great. So now we have Barry and Hindman. No surprises here for these two. They're a real solid partnership. These guys, I've talked about these guys before, but you're battered with each other, know each other inside out. And so, those guys will look to just do the basics very, very well with really good calling and minimal errors.
So Ramesh to bowl now. That was a pretty decent ball. Dangerous run there by Barry. Yeah. So India are playing against the UAE tonight. So pretty much, depending on the score of this game, pretty much that is like a semi-final. So because UAE right now are absolutely thumping the India development side, and that's a pretty decent ball there by Ramesh. So I'm pretty sure UAE are going to be. They've already won one of the skins and they're winning the second one, so they're going to be winning the game and winning the 4 skins there. That's a good shot, but good feeling again by Dilly Sada. So this is going to open up a big opportunity for both UAE and India to qualify. So tonight's game at 8:30 India time is out. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. How the ties have changed from 31 down to 21 now again. That's 2 outs in the space of 3 balls. You're going to see the replay of that once again. Clearly out. Yep. Good decision again by the umpire. I mean, you got to praise the umpires because they don't have DRS and they have to have really good eyesight for this. Huh?
Yeah, I absolutely agree. He's had a blinder this game so far, the umpire, and I don't think he's put a foot wrong yet so far. Look, Ramesh is a fantastic bowler too. I really rate him. I think that his ability to swing the ball late away from the left-hander and into the right-hander, and he has a little off-cutter as well at a very similar speed. Not easy to play. And this is what Sri Lankans do. They've started up some momentum, all from that Karupu run-out last ball of last partnership. It's what we saw happen in the India game last night. Now New Zealand have got an opportunity to make sure that that's not a defining moment of this test match. And make sure that they calm things down a little bit, just keep playing sensibly. Part of Stacey's game is to go straight to the back net. He's quite aggressive when the ball's full. He won't go away from that. But Sri Lanka could look at that and go, well, if Stacey gets this wrong, it could create some opportunities for them. Chandamar now into bowl. Oh, great delivery. It's catching the leading edge of Stacey's bat off a length. And Stacey just looking to turn that a little bit square, I reckon. He wants to keep his shape, keep playing straight in there. Yeah, that's nice. So well played. Good delivery again. So all Stacey can do is pump that for 1 into the top ring, but it allows Barry to get to the other end. They change from left hand to right hand to left hand. So that's really well played by Stacey. Just sucking up the pressure. They want to keep the Lankans really quiet here. Well played, Michael. So a little bit wide there, and every single delivery here is going to, it's going to make a real difference. If they can keep going in the right areas and force that error from the Kiwi bats, they'll have an opportunity.
Oh, wow, that was so close to being a catch. Could have maybe cupped it. I'm not so sure about that. And he looks like he's injured himself, and that's Andy, isn't it? No, that's Dilisara. Looks like he is injured his shoulder again.
Let's hope he's all right.
But this just becomes a game between a game because, a game in a game. You're trying to win this skin. New Zealand are on 3, Sri Lanka are on 12. It's not a lot to defend, but still, this is what fascinates me about this sport, is that it becomes a game between a game, or it's just incredible.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. This is what Test cricket's all about. New Zealand's under a little bit of pressure here. That could have well been out, and then New Zealand could have seen themselves on around -4. Yep, absolutely. Minus 3. So thankfully, it looks like Dilsara is okay. He's just getting himself some attention on the backcourt with the physio. Looks like he's going to be okay, which is great to see. No one wants to see anyone injured and walking off the court. Yeah. Well, he's a tough boy. Tough boy. He's taken a real big fall there. So these Kiwis, I've got to tell you, they're not, they're not perfect, and they have the ability to succumb to some pressure. They'll be feeling it out there right now. A little bit of indecisive calling, execution error in terms of shot making. This is what the Sri Lankans do really, really well. Keep bowling in really good areas. They're exciting. Yeah, nice shot. Really well played by Michael. So Michael Barry there waiting on the ball really late into his areas and just pumping the ball up. Not trying to overhit it. Not trying to hit it hard. And just really nice punch up into the top springs. So the score moves to 5 now after 2 overs. Really well bowled so far from Sri Lanka. One more chance, it build up dots and ones, and then all of a sudden that wicket really does hurt. They'll be looking for that opportunity. So Kalitha, who bowled the first over of the match, is coming in for his second over. Interestingly, is an off-spinner bowling with the newer ball as well. He's probably looking for that ball just to skid on a little bit. Traditionally, you'd see spinners probably bowl the slightly older ball, a softer ball that tends to bounce a little bit more and grip the pitch, get a little bit more sideways purchase. But yeah, bowling in the 7th over here. First ball really well played by Michael Barry.
We see a lot of outdoor cricketers now start, the captains start with a off spinner or a leg spinner in a game, in a one-day international or a T20, even a test match. I've seen South Africa start with a. So it's maybe a trend, because obviously from yesteryear you would have the spinner in after 15, 20 overs when the ball's roughed up a little bit. It's becoming more of a trend even in indoor cricket now, isn't it?
Yeah, no, you make a really good point. And, in the subcontinent, Kalitha probably bowls the new ball in outdoor cricket at times, and especially in the shorter version. I'm sure he's probably used to it because the conditions probably suit it. Certainly with some of the other countries around the world, when you're talking about outdoor cricket, you're traditionally seeing seamers, quick bowlers with the new ball, kissing off, and so opening batsmen tend to adapt to that and want that pace coming through. They're used to it with a harder ball, and obviously with a newer ball swinging around, that's going to assist a swing bowler or a fast bowler a lot more. So sometimes unusual to see a spinner take that away from a fast bowling opportunity. The game of indoor has its own nuances. We've spoken about a lot of them yesterday, mate. But yeah, good to see that Kalitha is able to get a little bit of purchase out of the newer ball. Look at that, and there it is. So Stacey's not going to, he's not going to stop being aggressive with that ball being pitched up. The Sri Lankans don't really seem all that excited of that. That's an amazing catch. Yeah, they haven't missed a trick, their three-line fielders. Yep, just absolutely stuck. Fantastic hands. Isuru again, who's impressing me in the field. He's just wringing his hand a little bit here now. Not trying to show that it's hurt him too much, but yeah, what an amazing catch to finish off the set. So here comes Kurupu now, Kamal Kurupu. Coming in, left arm over the wicket. He will be swinging the ball away from Michael Barry, and there's a really nice little off cutter that tends to just stand up really, really nicely into the left-hander and away from the right-hander. Highly experienced. So he'll just be looking to force the error. And that's not the shot that Michael's wanted to play there, really. He's gone through it way too early. He's got away with it, but he won't be taking any confidence out of that shot, really. I've been really impressed with the way Barry's approached this partnership, but it hasn't really, not really working so far for Heinemann at the other end. And again, the opportunity's gone. So yeah, Stacey's not going to stop. There's no way the coaching staff of the New Zealand team are going to take that away from Stacey. It's part of his game. But those half chances, unfortunately for Kamal, it just hasn't quite got there.
That was another chance there. If they managed to get that. The Kiwis are creeping up to that total. Kamal continues to bowl. Oh, that came in. It's wide. Gamal's not happy about that, is he?
He looks, yeah, he doesn't look too happy with the call, but I think it was probably a good one. Again, the umpire's right on the beat. Oh, and he's bowled the little leg cutter there. Again, that's gone wide, but has that been called? No, it's been called a good ball. So Kamal, I think Kamal's actually got away with that one. Yeah, gone both ways. Yeah, well bowled. I've got to say that while we've seen 2 or 3 really amazing outs by Sri Lanka, they look tired. I wonder whether the build-up of the week, the amount of games in this it's really humid in this centre, is just taking it out a little bit. They don't actually look like they're on the tippy toes. They don't look that active. I think they're waiting for something to happen. And I've got to be honest. Yeah, there we go. So Stacey's gone again, and good on him for sticking to the game plan. That's the part of his game. He's not going to stop. And Sri Lanka taking up the opportunity. I think Stacey probably wants to look at hitting this hard, but along the ground. Hit along the ground, you can't get caught. And they've got a great running game plan where they're not going to get run out. But I think, to my point, I think Sri Lanka's just waiting for something to happen and waiting for someone else in the team to create something. And that's dangerous. You've got to be the guy putting your hand up to say, I'm going to make something happen. And if you've got 8 guys on the court doing that, then that becomes really dangerous. And I think that's where Sri Lanka, will be world beaters if they ever are going to be. It's when they're really on song together and they're really putting everything they can into it. I don't know if they've resigned themselves to a loss here and they're just trying to save themselves up for the last two partnerships here to try and get skins, but they had an amazing opportunity there. There was 3 chances, only 1 taken of that over from Kamal Karupu. If they'd taken one of the other 2 chances, we could have been looking at a drawn skin or even a win for Sri Lanka there. So they had the opportunities here. I think the fielding units just let them down a little bit. Next partnership in, so we have Darren Crook and Micah Conroy batting 3. Really experienced Darren Crook. He's got a real job on his hands now, battling away, trying to find some form this week for his team come business end tomorrow. Mike has been playing some really good cricket, and they'll just be wanting to do this, keep Sri Lanka quiet, and just do what they do, punching the top roof. So Izuru, who's been fielding very well for the Sri Lankans so far, one of the standout fielders, is bowling this one. Yeah, so Darren's got a few work-ons this week. He's certainly just trying to fine-tune his game and get himself in a really good position, and it's just maybe affecting the fact that maybe that positive intent of running as well is not quite the focus. Managing to get that one through. Hitting it nice and clean, those last 2 deliveries, which is good to see. 3 scored on the board so far. Conroy to face.
So Conroy facing to Izuru. Ooh. That was in the air for a little bit there, and Izuru continues to bowl. 2 balls left of this over, just 3 runs scored from it so far. So a rather tied over by Izuru thus far. That's a pretty decent run there by Conroy. Another 2 there. So 46 on the board, and New Zealand look destined to win this game also, and to dampen the Sri Lankan party to try and get to the finals. In the other game, UAE they're running right against the India development side, so that's they're winning every single skin they are in that game, and it's pretty much 7 points guaranteed for the UAE there. But for this game, if Sri Lanka could win one of those skins, and I'm looking at the last one here, 22 runs on the board that they scored. If they can win that skin, that point could be absolutely crucial for them in the end. So Dilisara will continue bowling, coming around, and Conroy is on strike. He's in. Well fielded, but was it really well fielded? Because they had a chance to get a run out there, wasn't it?
Oftentimes we see those sort of little fumbles. We look for what's termed second play almost, secondaries. is a really good term. So where the fielder's actually fumbled, where the ball's gone to another fielder, and so you can cause that upset of the running to each end. Seems to be a little bit of controversy. Darren's just asking a question about something. Oh, they're a ball problem. Yeah, okay, so maybe there's a ball problem. So the Burley balls we've been using, there's been a few issues this week with a couple of the balls that have actually ripped apart, which is really unusual. So it looks like they're just going to we're going to have to take a break here, and it gives us an opportunity just to talk about the game a little bit. But yeah, they'll just search out to get another ball for the Sri Lankans to bowl with.
And does the ball have to be the same overs?
Yeah.
Because
They'll
if it changes...
They'll do their best to get a ball quality of the similar overs. Unfortunately, most balls that are used for 16 overs. There's not often a ball change at any time, so it's likely they might even get a new ball out there, which can change things around a little bit. Really impressed with the way the Sri Lankans have started this over in particular, and the field have really tried to get hungry in there. They've created a half opportunity straight away. There was a mixing run up between Crook and Conroy. Crook's not at his highest, most confident best at the moment. He, and he's got a youngster in Conroy at the other end. Impressed how Mike is handling this so far. He's playing the ball under his eyes really nicely and allowing the ball to come to him, not getting overawed by the situation, and that's the way Micah plays. He's very relaxed, doesn't like to get highly emotional, but really good relaxed focus. In fact, in a way, without wanting to throw names around, actually, if you look at Kane Williamson and the way he plays, really quite similar. Kane doesn't often get too excited about things that are happening. He's just ball after ball after ball, really enjoys batting, loves batting a long time, loves scoring runs for his team. Mike is really similar like that. I think he's got a really relaxed, cool, a very measured approach to the way that he plays his cricket. So new balls, looks like a new ball's come in. Darren Crook's just inspecting it. He won't be happy with it, of course. Probably never is. Looks like that's just a little bit too good for his liking. So Darren giving his 5 cents worth and letting the umpire have a look and see if he agrees or not. I think the umpire will just throw it back to him and say, get on with it, mate. Yeah, and he does exactly that, and look at Darren's face. And so we continue the over, and Conroy's on strike.
So now that they have a newer ball in play, how will that change the whole aspect of the game now? Will there be more swing? Will there be more bounce? What's going to happen? What do you think, Delisada? We're going to see that ball now. There's a bit more zip there.
Joel, it's hard to see if it's actually a new ball, but that's actually kissed off a lot quicker from Delisada. Yeah. So, yeah, it may well be a new ball. Darren Crook wasn't impressed when he saw it, but decided it's best off just getting on with it and doing what the umpires told him to do. And now he's got the opportunity to take a little bit out of that new ball.
Delisada bowling. Well, there is definitely a bit more zip to that, and a bit more bounce to the ball also, which we were not seeing before. So definitely something's different in this ball, and something, well, it might just create an opening for Sri Lanka that they need. Might, and I do emphasize the word might. It's good fielding, that is.
Yeah, I think the new ball coming on the court here is probably a bit of a mental game for the batters, If they, have the attitude that, hey, this isn't going to make much difference. Okay, I've played against a new ball before. It's not I'll just keep playing the way I'm going to play. Then it shouldn't make too much difference in the way that they bat and they approach this. I think if you think too hard about the fact that it's a new ball coming down to you and things might all of a sudden start happening, then you can get yourself into a bit of a tentative situation of how you play the ball. I don't think Conroy's in that space. Darren Crook at the other end is certainly highly experienced enough to deal with that sort of stuff. Good over by Delisada to see if he can finish the set off. A 9 on the board so far, and that's a good delivery. Great window. Yeah, Darren's not happy with it, but I truly believe those are well inside, and I think Darren, if he has a look at the replays, might end up agreeing. I think he feels like he's batting on that leg side wide line, so anything going down that leg should be called. But the thing is that he is leaning across a little bit to the off stump. when he's letting that ball go. So no harm done, 9 on the board. Good start by Sri Lanka. They're 1 out away here from really making this high pressure situation again. They want the skin, there's no doubt about it. Game within a game, Joel, as we spoke about before. So if they're going to keep applying this pressure, this blowtorch on Darren Crook, and then Micah Conroy's really going to have to start sucking it up at the other end as well. Chandamar onto now.
No run there. So 5 balls left. That was a dot ball. That's a 3rd ball now. So the pressure right back at the Kiwi batsman, isn't it? Chandima bowling. Oh, that's fantastic. You said it. You said it yourself. He's got calm head on young shoulders, doesn't he? I mean, he genuinely looks like the part. It really does.
Yeah, so I mean, his game awareness there is pretty amazing. He's seen Azuru actually going up high, and so he's just punched that ball, that 3rd ball down flat, really nice and easy. Got bat on ball and punched through. Great shot by Crook. That's going to build his confidence. That's his game, his wheelhouse. Playing the ball late up into the top springs. Yeah, great shot, Darren. Chandamar probably just needs to find his lengths here. That's nice, hitting the ball flat. That's again a half chance, Joel. I know that's tough. It probably looks quite tough on the screen as well. That is a genuine half chance, though, and if Sri Lanka are going to do some damage, they need to be trying to grab some of these. They are creating them. They are bowling well. Yeah, Zuru again, he's hunting in there real tight. I think he probably just wants to watch himself on that exclusion zone there. I'm not sure the umpire will call him. For the viewers there, there is a ring around the batsman of around about 2 metres, maybe just over 2 metres, that the fielders are not allowed inside. They must field outside the dotted lines there, otherwise it is called a no ball. And I think Azura there was just encroaching within that exclusion zone there, but not called. So good fight here from Conroy and Crook. They've got the score up to 17, giving themselves an opportunity here for the skin, which is what New Zealand will want and what Sri Lanka want. It'll take 1 out here from the Sri Lankans to put some pressure on, and we'll just see who's going to come up and bowl this. It's Dilasara again. Yeah, Dilasara, strike weapon for the Sri Lankans. He's going to try and create that opportunity.
So as you rightly pointed out, just 1 out. That's what the Sri Lankans are desperately craving for here. And you're not going to get it with that. You're not going to get it with balls like that. That's a wide. That's a poor ball to start the over with, because that just releases so much pressure from the batsman. Now they're tied on 19, so Dilasara continues. Decent little ball. You can see he's trying to hit him on the legs. He's trying to hit him on down the leg side. So Dilasara with 5 balls still left of this over. The skin is tied. You can see the plan, can't you? He's trying to hit the leg side, and so far it's working.
The umpires, yeah, I can't fault the umpiring in this game. He's every call's been on the mark. That was a good delivery, and Darren's disappointed. There's obviously a window there they're trying to hit into the legs. They've scoped Darren Crook pretty well here, and Darren just struggling around that hip area. He's been trying to leave them alone and calling those wides, but they've been there inside that window, and that one's just tying Darren up. But they do get through for the single, and they're now 1 run ahead. Pressure back on the Sri Lankans. They need to create that opportunity. There it is! Caught behind Micah Conroy, playing away from the body. What a delivery. Big, quick away swinger. And that's got the score down to 15 with 2 balls left. Sri Lankans, that was the out they were looking for. Fantastic gloves behind. Shiwan was it with the gloves? Yeah, amazing. So, yeah, Conroy just getting a little bit loose. He's batted so well this whole set. Playing the ball really late, but he's just got a little bit loose and tried to hit the ball hard there. Footwork wasn't quite with it, and he's got the edge through to the keeper. Last 2 deliveries. Yeah, good shot by Micah. That's the better shot. Yeah, just waiting for the ball and punching it, not swinging through the line. And now New Zealand, well, if they get 2, that'll be a tied skin, and it rolls onto the last skin of 22. And that's going to put immense pressure on Watson and Braden Gardner, who's coming into close. I think Sri Lankans will be happy with 2 here. They won't want 3 to get through. Here we go. Oh, and they've got the 2, so that's going to be a tied skin. 19 apiece. Oh, the umpire, yeah, look. Yeah, I think Darren's got every right there to be upset. He's got a huge inside edge onto his legs there. And the run's been scored 1. And so New Zealand there have come out with 18 of that skin. So Sri Lanka have got that skin, 19 versus 18. Kiwis won't be happy at all with that. I think it's probably the first indiscretion from the umpire. I've got to say it is not easy at international level, at any level, to umpire indoor cricket. There's no good position to umpire indoor cricket from. They're probably in the best position they can be, but it is tough to see everything. We'll see the replay here if we can, if Chandamar doesn't get in the way with the camera. Yeah, it's going to be hard to see that, but yeah, a definite two sounds there. It was very woody, so you think Darren's got to feel like he's a little bit undone there. So Rumesh, I rate Rumesh. I think that he's on to bowl the 13th now. The first over of the last set of the match. Braden Gardner to face. Toddy Watson is at the non-striker's end. And Rumesh has started absolute peaches. 2 quick off-cutters at Braden Gardner across. Don't expect him to change here. I think he'll be looking to go across Braden again and create the opportunity to put that pressure on. Oh, that's well played by Braden. Bat on ball, and he's got Todd Watson through. So score is 2 after 3 balls. Great start by Ramesh. Now he has the ability to swing it back into the right hander full, and he's a little bit quicker than what you think. So Joel, yeah, I've got to leave and join my team now, mate. We're going to be ready for our game. So yeah, thank you, viewers. I hope you really enjoyed this game. Enjoy the conclusion. It's going to get tight. Sri Lanka chasing this last skin, game within a game, means a big amount for the rest of the tournament. So yeah, good luck, Sri Lanka, and let's see if you can do it. Thanks, Joel.
All the best, my friend. So that's a wicket. So Sri Lanka are back in this game, you know. They are back in this game with a bang. Oh my word. So Sri Lanka got 67 and New Zealand right now are on 56. -3 on this last skin. 3 overs left. Andy Solomon to bowl now to continue piling on the pressure on the Kiwis. 67-56. It can't get any tighter than this, surely. Solomon to bowl. Oh, that was a decent delivery there by Andy. 5 balls left. He's express pace here, Andy. We can continue with that same line and length. Oh, that's a 1. Oh! Converts it to 2, 58 runs on the board, -1 now on this skin. Tension, drama and excitement. This is indoor cricket in its purest and unadulterated form. Andy once again. That's another run for Todd Watson. Score is up to 60. 1 run on the board. The Sri Lankans are looking for yet another wicket here. 3 balls left of this over. That's nicely defended there. 2 balls left. 1 run on the skin, 60 runs in total. The game within the game, Sri Lanka will be looking to win the skin also. That's a dot ball and a 3rd ball now. So last ball for Andy. Can he get this done? Piling on the pressure, the Sri Lankans are. Another wicket here for the Lankans. And boy, oh boy, are the New Zealanders going to be sweating it out in the last few overs of this game. Andy to bowl. Ah, no, that's an easy run. That was a bit too wide there by Andy, 67-62. So 5-run difference now between both of these sides. 2 overs left. Braden Gardner on 3. Todd Watson on -3. Braden Gardner, on 6 runs. 5 runs is the difference between these two sides. New Zealand on 62. Sri Lanka on 67. It's going to be Kamal to bowl the 15th over of this game. A very experienced player, as my friend Guy was talking about before. Very experienced player. He's slightly injured though. Oh, that's a delightful ball. That's nicely bowled there by Kamal. Keeping it nice and tight. 3 runs off this skin so far with Gardner and Todd batting. Kamal again. Oh, that's a decent shot. That's a very good shot there by Gardner. Kamal once again. That's not the best of bowls there by Kamal. They do look a little bit tired here, the Sri Lankans. The scores are tied, 67 apiece. In the other pitch, court number 4, UAE are winning that game and winning all 4 skins against the India development side. That's a bit of an edge. No run there, 2 balls left. Scores are tied. The skin, 22 for Sri Lanka, 8 for New Zealand so far. So still a lot to play for in this game. Kamal continues. That's another dot ball. So 3rd ball now. And the Kiwis have to run. Pressure building on Gardner and Todd. What can Gardner produce here? Oh, Kamal's pulled up. I did mention to you guys before that he was slightly injured. He's pulled up here. Doesn't look like he can bowl. Kamal will continue. And he gets that last one there, but he's done himself proud there, Kamal, pulling through the pain. He can clearly see something's not right with him. So 69 on the board. New Zealand are currently in the lead. Last over drama we have here today. Last over drama. New Zealand are just leading by 2 runs. They need to win, or they are planning on winning this game. They're winning it right now, just by 2 runs. A wicket could change absolutely everything in this game. And of course, a skin. The big question here is, are New Zealand going to go for that skin? Or are they going to let that skin, because they need 12 runs to win that skin, 13 runs to win the skin. So are they going to go for that skin and potentially maybe drop points in the way, potentially even lose the game? This is where it becomes interesting now. A battle of tactics here. Izuru to bowl the final over of the game. Dot ball, 5 balls left. Sri Lanka need a wicket to give themselves a shot at winning this game. Izuru bowling, 5 balls left. Pressure. That's a decent try! Is he in? Is he out? Oh, the ump says he's in. Oh, we're going to see the replay on that now. And we're going to try and do it on slow motion for you guys. There is no DRS, of course. Oh, he was out! Oh, my word, he was out! Oh, this could be the difference between us final spot and being eliminated from the tournament. Oh, my word. Drama. Oh, no, 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 no. Izuru bowling again. He's in. But that could be the difference between a team reaching a final of the Asia Cup and a team being knocked out. Millimeters, centimeters. Oh, my word. The Kiwis are lucky here right now. Izuru bowling, 3 balls left. That's another decent shot there. And it looks like the steam has run out of the Sri Lankan sails. 74 runs on the board. They need 2 wickets here in these last 2 balls. Oh my. If that would have been given out, it would have been 67, 69. Still down to 1 wicket left. Oh my word. Field change here for Sri Lanka. They don't mind giving away the singles. Izuru bowling. Pretty simple point there for New Zealand. And that should be game. That should be that. 76-67 on the board. My voice is breaking up right now. It's been 4 days of continuous stress to this voice that I have. Izuru bowling it. And that's another run there. So New Zealand take a very tight game. 77-66. They lose the last 2 skins though. So those 2 extra points for Sri Lanka could be absolutely crucial and pivotal for them. My friends, I'm going to take a break. My voice is breaking up here. 4 days of continuous cricket here in the indoor stadium. So I'm going to take a break now. You'll be joined by another commentator for the next game between the India Masters and the UAE Masters. From my side, I will see you back again at 8:30 for another crunch game between UAE and India. Till then, take care and goodbye.
Hello, Aman. On है. You're like.
Hi and welcome to the coverage of the New Zealand Asia Cup. We're watching the Masters game between New Zealand and India, and I'm joined in commentary by let your friends know that joining us in commentary is the one and only coach of the tournament, Tony Chisholm. Here we are, Tony.
Good evening, Paul. Great to be sitting alongside you, and what a nail biter that last game was with your New Zealand men's and the Sri Lanka men's. Can certainly still feel the energy in the centre. Well, here we have Guy Coleman opening the batting for the New Zealand Masters. Guy, we're looking for some form leading into finals day tomorrow, Paul. And he certainly started off solidly with that shot, playing it through the 3 line, but well fielded there by India, keeping it off the nets. Seven runs coming off the first over, so nothing too daring from the batsman, and equally solid first over. Fairly good channels bowled first up by the Indian Masters team.
Important game this one, Tony. New Zealand second on the points table with 33 points, and India on 25. Top 2 going through to the final. India going to need to win here. They're going to need to win and get as many points or win as many partnerships as they possibly can to get through into that final against the UAE, most likely in this division. As I said, Chris Priest and Guy Coleman experienced, as you'd expect in Masters cricket, and looking to get New Zealand away to a nice solid start as the Indians really strive here for a breakthrough to get into the game. She was close that last one, wasn't she?
Yeah, some great indoor cricket. Probably one of the better games of the tournament. There has been a number of them, but that certainly stands out to me as a highlight. Does that come off the leg, Paul? Has he got an inside edge onto it? Looks like the umpire has decided he did get an inside edge, and that's given out, -5.
Hard to get a replay of that. We'll have a little look from behind. It's hard to tell there. Looks like leg to me from there, but I'm a New Zealander.
It just took a while for the umpire to give that, and that hesitation sort of gave me the reason to believe that maybe it was off the leg too, but we couldn't hear anything from up here. Maybe that's because of the fans blowing wildly behind us. So, first wicket for India, Paul, and Chris Priest about to face up. Good channel, top of the stumps, and Priest takes one, putting Mr. Coleman on strike. So I've certainly seen a fair bit of guys bowling during the tournament. He's looked good with the ball at times, still sharp, moving the ball, but I haven't seen a lot with him batting, just due to my schedule. What I have heard is he's looking to get himself into a bit of form leading in tomorrow, but you've seen more than I have.
Yeah, Coleman's really developed his batting over the last 7 or 8 years, become a really regular opener for New Zealand. He's a guy that likes to hit it. Won't be particularly pleased with the shape on the last shot. There's the wide. I think, yeah, even the umpire got it. There we go. Priest lets it go down the leg side. Yeah, Coleman's worked really hard and he's batted reasonably solidly in this tournament. People looking to get the ball. There's two that Priest has hit. In indoor cricket, one of the things you do is you try and whack the ball into the carpet so it bounces over the fielders so they can't run you out. And you'll see Priest and Coleman both try and hit the ball into the carpet hard and bounce it over the fielders so they can wander through for their runs.
Taking an essential water break on the side net there. It is hot, it's extremely humid, and rehydration is the key, as Craig Foster used to tell us. So even Stevens at the moment, 9 runs after the first 2 overs. I would imagine Coleman and Priest here looking to put a solid 25, 28 runs on the board as their opening pair and get New Zealand off to a really solid start. Oh, that could be out, Paul. It is off the back of the bat. Coleman will be disappointed. He's a better player than that. Not a great delivery, dragged down the leg side. Coleman's trying to just pull it down up for 2, and it's caught the back of his bat, -5.
Yeah, heavy. Averaging 14 runs a game, Guy Coleman in this tournament. He's got 70 runs so far, so in good nick, and he'll be looking to build on that. Chris Priest, 25 runs at 6.25 a game. Coleman will be disappointed to get out early. That's a wide from Moniz. But yeah, look, right now I have to say India slightly on top in this game. Partnership's really, Tony, 20 is the pass mark, right? Above 20 is good, below 20, but a little disappointing, right? Is that a drop chance?
I think it could well have been. Coleman a little bit lucky, but fortune does favour the brave, as they would say. But you're right, when the ball's up, Guy is going to go for it. He backs himself, being the player he is. And there we see it. Coleman coming down the track and convincingly hitting that into the top net for 7 runs, Paul. Score up to 17. Giving himself room, stepping outside leg, stump. Chris Priest on strike. Lovely down up. Thought India would be a little bit more energised at this point, looking for their win. Score's already gone up to 18 with that 7. What's Guy going to do? He's going to down again and hitting it very hard. Rewarded with 4 runs. Well, that's showing Coleman's intent. He's not here to muck around, and he is looking more confident after that over for sure.
Yeah, look, the Indians are going to work on their line right now. You can bowl short at Coleman, but you can't bowl short and wide at Coleman because he just frees the arms and whacks it through the leg side line. Takes that 7 and that 3 there. I need to pull that line back closer into his body so he can't free his arms and whack it quite so hard. Got to say, a little bit of fatigue. Looking like it's jumping in for a couple of the masters. They look a little bit tired, a little bit slower. Vinod, the bowler here, a specialist 4th over bowler. That means he bowls the over. This is where the wides get rebowled. The last over of the partnership, and unfortunately, this is the last over for Coleman and Priest. They've got 6 balls to go. See the difference there? The ball was still short, but back at the body. Coleman can't free his arms up. We get the inside edge and cost him 1 instead of 3 or 7. A nice bit of bowling from Vinod.
And good calling from Priest. Coleman couldn't see it from where he was as it was behind him.
Is that because of his age?
No, that's just because of lack of sight.
Is that because of his age?
That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, this is every indoor cricketer will look at that shot and go, that's a great shot, right? Hit it under his eyes, bangs it into the carpet, up into the net, takes his 2 runs, and puts the more aggressive player on strike, which is his role. So again, Tony, in indoor cricket, by the way, if you want to come and see this game live, it's amazing. Get down to Accelerate Indoor Sports in Bangalore, see the teams from all around the world here playing in the New Zealand ASIACUP. Guy Coleman, a New Zealand legend at bat here. We'll be back tomorrow for the the finals of this tournament. Last round playing finals tomorrow. Make sure you join us live. Coleman there, whacks it into the ground and up into this net. Was that for 2 runs?
Yeah, I think Chris Priest has done an exceptional job here, rotating the strike. Hesitation there, almost resulting in a run out, but no panic. Priest held his crease and remains on strike for the last ball. Yeah, that's the difference when they bowl on that channel on the legs or leg stump pull. Much harder to play down up, especially on the offside, and resulting in no run. But solid start to the innings, 26 I think it was.
Yep, a great start for the Kiwis. They'll be pleased with that 26. You saw that ball hit Priest right in front of the stumps, but he can't be out in indoor cricket at LBW because he played a shot. Tough weekend for Masters, or tough week for Masters. A lot of games, maybe 2 or 3 games a day. It's a high impact sport, a lot of fast movements, and it's hard to keep right on top of that when you're in your late 30s, early 40s, like some of these guys. So we've got Adrian Fong and Lawrence Watson. Fongy, an ex-New Zealand men's development player, played on the World Cup in New Zealand, and Lawrence, a long-time North Harbour indoor sports stalwart. I think India will be aware that Fong struggled against India development, got out 3 times in that game. Normally a very good bat, but did struggle along, and India will be aware of that and looking to get into this game and get some wickets here.
Certainly been impressed by his bowling again. I haven't really seen a lot of him batting, so looking forward to this evening. It's just drifted down leg side. I noticed as he played at that, his back foot did lift up. However, the keeper didn't take that opportunity. Not an easy one.
It's third ball time. What does that mean?
Well, with third ball pull, the batsmen have to cross. If the player plays and misses and they don't cross, it results in an immediate out, -5. And Fong's done very well there, just got bat on ball, running straight down the pitch and avoiding a potential -5. Makes the game far more exciting with ball 3 pull. Was brought in probably about 10 years ago, if my memory serves me right, when I left New Zealand. And just means that batsmen can't sit and stand and block the deliveries from the bowler, or if a team's taken advantage of a low score, the game doesn't die and is killed immediately. It's always live. There's always something happening. It's very, very wayward down the leg side. India won't want to be giving away free runs. Paul, it's 2 runs for a wide or an extra. Good piece of fielding from India. Unfortunate for India, the ball collided with the batsman and did not result in a run out. Good dive there, and New Zealand survived the over. Only 3 coming off it, so India will be happy to get back into the game. First over this partnership and starting to put some pressure on the second pair.
Nice bit of byplay there from the Indian keeper, picking the bat up. A little bit of humour.
Good sportsmanship, wasn't it, Paul? You were a good sport when you were younger and playing, so.
When I was very young, I might have been.
Correct. So, 2 fielders on the leg side. India's trying to set the trap. And we have, looks like the players aren't sure if it is a third ball or not. Hopefully the umpire is able to answer that question.
It'll be the first time I'm talking up, I don't know by any question.
Outside off stump. Fung didn't get to that, and his batting partner had to dive to get back into his crease at the non-striker's end. Much more convincing shot. Well played, 2 runs. Lovely down up there into the top of the springs. India really need to climb into this over and look for 1 out, get the pressure back on New Zealand. It's very easy for the game to slip away when, yeah, and there's another extra pull, 2 runs. They'll be disappointed. They'd worked hard for 2 deliveries prior to that, and the wide just takes the pressure off the New Zealand batsman again.
Yeah, Nagesh sliding down the leg side there and failing to really build pressure. And India right now, they're in the game, and it's a really important game for them. They just need to bowl nice and straight and wait for the New Zealanders to make mistakes. Lawrence Watson there, Loz as they call him in New Zealand, just taking advantage of the width, whacking the ball into the carpet and over the fielder and jogging slowly through. An appeal for LBW as no shots been played, but ball clearly going down the leg side. Fong's testing was an off-cutter from Nagesh. Nagesh getting back into his areas.
faster, wasn't it, Paul? Much quicker delivery, good variety, change up, and certainly deceived the batsman.
Yeah, it really was a good delivery. Nice and full, nice and straight. Makes it very hard to bounce the ball into the carpet. Still a really good contest going on here. We were talking about maybe 20-year partnership. New Zealand managed that for the first partnership, right on track to be out for the second partnership. And this game continues to develop like a game of chess. Watson is the New Zealand Touring Party's karaoke champion.
Interesting.
Undoubtedly the best karaoke singer, with Cully actually. The two of them have filled the karaoke lounge at the hotel several times. That'll be out. We'll get a replay, but it looked out. The umpire thought it was out. We'll have a look at the replay here. Great dive from Watson.
It's all happening here at Accelerate, isn't it, Paul? God, I'm getting excited. My goodness me. Great piece of fielding. And as the replay comes in, stuck, yeah, well short. Even though, great dive. I thought that was short.
Here we go. Here we go. Here. Oh, tied. In the frame.
In the frame.
And I think Watson there made the mistake of diving on the back.
I was going to say, I thought the bat was in the air because
That could be an excellent decision by the umpire.
I think it was.
We're talking about the umpire should have one excellent decision.
Oh, it's all happening here.
And they're continuing to hang in this contest.
They are. I'm really liking the spirit. 7 runs for the partnership. Score sits at 33. Well stopped by the leg side fielder. Bowling to the game plan. The captain will be happy with that. Just a bit more energy, Paul. See the Indian fielders are supporting each other. Some high fives, trying to get the buzz going, get the adrenaline. And that may have been called wide, Paul, and it has. Just kills the momentum, doesn't it?
Right on the line from mine too, so a good call from the umpire, and second in a row. Manish looks like one of the better bowlers in the competition. Shaping it away, good pace. Guinea. Fong just waits and drops the bat on it and pops it into the ground and up into the roof net and wanders through. You wouldn't mind seeing Manish's bowling stats, Tony. I would have thought he was a reasonably good bowler.
That was a very good over.
Oh, yep, look, balance here. The bat's in the air there. It's going to have replays tomorrow, Tony. We're going to have replays in the finals. We're going to get batting technique right, you know. Great bit of work from our cameraman. Great bit of work from the production team to show us that out. There we go. Another 2 to Fong. Adrian Fatong's amateur photographer. Does some brilliant work back in New Zealand. As you know, there's some nice scenery back there.
Yeah, just the momentum slightly moving back into New Zealand's favour, I feel, if Watson and Fung can just hold this partnership together and get them 18 or 20 runs. Fung looks very composed, stepping away until his fielders are ready. Some of the players are talking. Fung's not having any of that, showing his experience and maturity in the game here. Takes strike. Short and well pulled onto the leg side. Down up for 2 runs. Partnership's just ticked over to 20 as Watson takes strike. Didn't know Fung was a photographer, so I imagine he's having a lovely time in Bangalore. There's a lot of sights to take in, a lot of drama, a lot of activity, and a lot of cultural aspects that only a true cameraman could capture. Another down up Watson. These two are finishing well. Score's now ticked up to 48 runs. India needs to be careful not to go too flat as the third partnership for New Zealand come in. Always a danger of that, Paul.
Yeah, Tony, it is hard, isn't it, when you're fielding, you're not getting wickets. It's hard to keep the intensity and dive on the concrete. I know there's carpet there, but there's concrete underneath, and indoor cricket usually for long periods of time. And when the bowlers aren't creating your chances, it's hard to keep playing well, isn't it? Cleverly played by Watson, opens the face. Tony, just in the partnership break, New Zealand at 50 after 8 overs, 51 after 8 overs, looking comfortable but not in charge. Great to see the Singapore men's side have a win in this tournament. They got up over India development, great performance from them, and then got a skin off the Indian men's side. Good to see more sides developing and getting good results in the tournament, isn't it?
Yeah, thanks, Paul. I guess for us it's also in some way a development side from Singapore. A number of the top national squad weren't able to travel on this tour. We've managed to bring in 6 new members of the squad, so it's the first time playing at this level, and we were certainly delighted to put a win against the very talented India development side. I thought there's a lot of good players there that no doubt we'll see playing for the top Indian national honours squad in the future. And I thought the Singapore squad was able to bounce back from that win last night and put a very solid performance against the top Indian sides and put them under pressure at times during the game and managed to pick up a skin. So looking forward to the next game later this evening against Sri Lanka, Paul.
Yeah, people, if you get a chance to hang around and do the viewing and watch Singapore versus Sri Lanka today, it'll be an absolute thriller again, no doubt about it. Batting for New Zealand, Christian Morris, or Cully as they call him, and Kingsley Smith. I believe Kingsley's a ex-first-class cricketer in New Zealand. I think he played for Northern Districts for a little while and bowled a minus 24 over in this tournament, Tony. Look, I think you can tell watching this game that indoor cricket in New Zealand has been around a little bit longer than India. Our masters have been playing for longer. Just a couple of unforced errors. I take it back. A brilliant bit of bowling there. Straight through, knocking over the stumps. Great delivery. It doesn't matter if you played first-class cricket. If you miss the straight one, you get out -5, don't you? I was just going to say just a few too many errors. Here we go. Here's the replay. Bowling right arm around. Oh, yeah, lovely delivery. Straight through the gate. Beautiful delivery. Nagesh back bowling. He'll be thrilled with that start. And he's now trying to get on top here and onto the attack.
Yeah, he's just trying to, looks like he's trying to angle and dip it into the left-hander, into that leg stump zone. And this is a very good start for India. They'll be delighted after the first 2 pairs taking the score over 50. This partnership started with -1. Let's see if they can capitalise. Maybe India's done some research here, and it certainly seems like they found a chink in the armour.
Yeah, they've got a clear plan, haven't they? They're trying to bowl full and outside the heel of Kingsley Smith. This is third ball. He's got to run, so he really want to hit this one. He's moved over towards the leg side to make it harder for them. Nagesh now, will he bowl full and wide to counter that, or will he just keep with his current line? Oh, well done by Kingsley Smith. Tony, I'm not sure about the glasses. What's the point of the glasses?
Well, I heard Brendan Smith was quite the figurehead in New Zealand indoor cricket, and it's possible that Brendan Smith, ex-Takapuna men's North Harbour rep, may have been a mentor. But Paul, tell me about this -24. Were you batting in the team that he was bowling to, or was that a different team?
Tony, I can't have been batting because they were all hit out to back six. I could never hit it to back six, so it can't have been me.
We're not at the cricket patch anymore. So good start. Great first over from India's point of view. Only 1 coming off it, and as you mentioned, great experience showed by Smith, moving his feet, just outside leg, giving himself a little bit more of an option to play the ball. That could be run out, Paul. That's a direct hit. That's going to be interesting, and it's given. It's given.
This one, Kingsley Smith looked behind by about a foot to me. Which means he's probably in the 50-50 zone for the umpires here. We'll have a look. Well bowled.
I just don't think...
Here comes the throw. Oh!
It's pretty close. I'd need to see that again. But I think at this level, Paul, if it's going to be close and you don't dive, the benefit of the doubt is going to go to the fielding side.
Oh, yeah. we'll just frame that forward, frame it forward, frame it forward. Oh, look at that. Good decision by the
It's a very good
umpires.
decision.
Better than I am. Yeah, I think you're right, Tony. We used to have a rule when I was coaching into cricket, Tony. Don't dive, don't play.
Not selected.
Back in the old harder days, you know, not like now.
Sure.
You can do these things these days.
The younger generation. So really interesting turn of the game. -4 this partnership, and India certainly has a plan to this too. It feels and looks much more apparent than the first two partnerships to me.
Yeah, maybe they're just executing their plan a little bit better. Maybe they're a little bit less nervous, but we're seeing the ball at leg stump, over leg stump. See that? Misses his line there. Oh, it's going to go a little misfield. They're going to run a second here. I would call that a little bit of chaos. A little bit of chaos there. We'll have a look at a replay of it, but I think it went from the fielder to the back net for 5. They're in a second for 6. And they're throwing the ball around now. Look, that is a bit of a heartbreaker because they bowled really well in this partnership. They don't need a little bit of a heartbreaker. If that had been cleanly fielded, it would have been 1. So they'll be disappointed with that. See the batter bowling, batting well outside leg stump. Into leg stump they bowl. Bit of cat and mouse here.
Also interesting for me, having these two left-handers batting together rather than splitting the left-handers up and mixing the partnerships. So there's potentially 3 left-hand batsmen across 3 partnerships. What a catch. You are seeing some top indoor cricket here, Paul. What a pleasure to see that. Smith certainly under pressure again, and that partnership goes now back to -2.
Yeah, the Accelerator Indoor Sports Centre in Bangalore is where it's all happening. The New Zealand ASIACUP. Get along tomorrow and watch this stuff live. You won't see action like this anywhere else. He whacks it, one hand, and he goes in mid-air. Remember, this guy's over 40. On the jump, one hand, takes a great catch and puts India back in control of this partnership. Boy, we're seeing some great cricket here, aren't we?
Amazing catch.
Back on their line now, I think. Oh, no.
India right back in this, Paul.
If you're friends and family of the players back home and you're watching this, hope you're enjoying the coverage from the Accelerator Indoor Sports Centre. It's a great contest here between India and New Zealand. To be proud of your family for being out here and representing their country to the best of their ability. It's great to see at all levels, men's, masters, whatever it is. It's great to see people playing their great sport at the highest possible level. Now, do you think India will keep the plan here, Tony?
Yeah, I would be looking for one of my bowlers to continue the same plan, ducking it into both of these left-handers, or bowling over the wicket and moving it away. Oh, that's hit the leg. Very good channel bowl by the bowler. And
Not sure why Kingsley Smith paid for that match.
Kingsley hasn't looked comfortable so far in this partnership, and I imagine spots are up for grab for finals day tomorrow. So, you know, there's always that at the back of people's minds at this juncture in the tournament.
Yeah, it's an interesting time, Tony. India here really have to win to make that final tomorrow, so they'll be going all out and showing everything. New Zealand would like to win here, but it's not crucial for them, so perhaps not as much. Kingsley Smith, a great player, just shows you how well India have bowled. And look at that. Not quite the right line that time. Didn't quite get over leg stump. Bang, it goes for 2 runs, and that's the margins of indoor cricket. They're just so tight. Can they continue their plan? Can they keep it? Kingsley Smith now batting with his heels on the leg side wide line. Oh. Still hasn't used the middle of that bat in this partnership. Good player, Kingsley Smith. I only joke. Good bat. Little nick there as India continue to fight in. And New Zealand up to 7. Trying to get towards 20. I don't mean to be unpleasant, Tony, but just in the fielding, these gentlemen are over 40, just look a little bit tired. Another opportunity there, clean bit of fielding. We've seen another wicket there, but it's not easy. They've been playing high-level sport for days now, and it takes a toll. It is a bit disappointing, India. Right back in the game, and their fielding's just dropping off a little bit. This is also experience, right?
Yeah, it's about composure and belief and doing the basics right. I think when you're a young cricketer coming through, you're taught to watch the ball in the hands before you turn and throw or back flick. and I just feel that on a couple of occasions the Indian fielders have just juggled the ball or rushed the out. So last over of the partnership, Sunil is the new bowler, and India will be really trying to pull out all the stops to hold this partnership under 20. And that first ball's just moved away quite wide, but Kingsley has not connected with that. He'll be disappointed. That was bread and butter, wasn't it? Down, up, outside off stump. Oh, and has that gone the other way, Paul?
That's gone straight over the top of the middle stump.
I don't know how that has missed the stumps.
Replay that. Look at this. Watch it swing in, go over the top of the middle stump.
Oh, and it's gone the other way. What a delivery. Yep. Oh, what a great attempt. Diving attempt. Yep. Sometimes just need a little bit of luck, but you've got to create that luck, and India haven't yet managed to do that. This partnership's ticking up to 13, and quite honestly, this could have been a negative partnership after the first 2 overs. So the Kiwis have done well to bring it back. There's that short wide one. That's put away well by Morris. And that was exactly the same delivery we saw the first ball in this over, which Smith didn't manage to capitalise on. That's tied it down on the leg side, but it was inside the line, I thought. No, it was a dot ball. So dot balls create pressure, as we know, Paul. It's gone the other way, and that is too short and wide and taken care of. Well, the Kiwis did well to get up to 17 with that partnership. They'll be actually quite pleased, I'd imagine, keeping the scoreboard ticking over for the last 2, which looks like Hood and Holmes coming in. And India really need to put a bit of effort into these last 4 overs and try and keep the score around about 85, I would have thought they'd be happy with, just around there.
Yeah, I think so, Tony. In the end, India played some really good cricket in that partnership, and New Zealand just snuck away when they missed a couple of chances late. The partnership for New Zealand, Hood and Holmes, both from the northern region of New Zealand. I remember them when they were kids, but now veterans of the game. Holmes, I think, now plays for St Luke's in Auckland. If I've got that wrong, I will get some text later on in the day reminding me I've got it wrong, but I'm pretty sure I got that right. Good, solid partnership, these two, as New Zealand continue to try and build this away. Just again, another opportunity there, straight to the fielder. This is all great experience, isn't it? Could you imagine living in a country like India when you're watching the IPL on TV and then going out and playing for your country at indoor cricket? How cool would that be, Tony?
Well, did you see the game the other night when the Mumbai Indians chased down that ridiculously high total after Livingston had smashed 80-odd runs? Just amazing. And I think everyone on the streets, as we went home on the minibus, was watching the game. Everyone in the hotel was watching the game and not really working or doing anything else. They were just watching cricket, Paul.
We love the lifestyle, don't we? To be honest, Tony, it seems quite a lot like yours at times.
Speaking of hotels, are you staying at the Hyatt or the Ritz-Carlton on this trip with the Kiwis?
No, I didn't choose the hotel. We're staying at the hotel that gave us 1 bed for 2 people as we've started our tour. Look, they can remain nameless for now, Tony. I'd love to give them a plug, but I've decided not to. Joel Hood hitting it square on the leg side. Experienced cricketer these days. Big man Hood. So India should be trying to turn him around. Can they get past the bat and make the big man turn around? That'll be the plan. Full and wide here. Just past leg stump to Holmes. See? There you go. A couple of misses, then they take a brilliant catch. We've got to have a replay of that one. That is just exceptional play here. Bowls it. It's full outside of stump. Holmes throws the hands at the ball. Throws the hands here. Get the hands. Oh, up in the air. Pops out. Jumping. There he is. Look at that. That man is over 40, probably 45, 50. Well in the air as he takes that. Any cricketer in the world would be happy with that catch. It's all happening at Accelerate. The New Zealand Asia Cup. What a tournament this is.
And just to start, we were talking about Paul, get India back in this game, keep that score under 85. Captain will be really, really happy with his team. Straightforward down up for 2 there by Holmes, looking pretty comfortable. So the Indian team just comes in, just discussing bowling options. They really need to keep the score at 85. I think New Zealand has a couple of quality bowlers like Guy Coleman that will spearhead that bowling attack. India will know that. They'll be well aware of that and will not want to chase more than 85 in my view.
I heard Coleman yesterday being compared to Micah Conway, the current New Zealand bowler, and that's high praise indeed for Guy Coleman to be compared to a man. Holmes facing up. Bowles. Oh, another great touch. Boy, that's close. If that hits that out, we'll see the side on camera here, and you'll see that if this ball hits the stumps, there's another wicket for India. Just trying to keep the production team awake. I know they're over here all day, hard at it. Oh, we've missed another wicket there. It's honestly, we're at the replay. I'm not sure we can come back and see the next one as well, but it's bowled. Great delivery, just swings away. Here we go. Swings away. Hood swings away as well. Misses and back goes off stump. Fantastic cricket dismissal. That isn't in the back. The stumps get rocked back. India continues to hold on in this game. They just won't give up, right?
Great grit. Yeah. And that was very nearly another chance.
Yeah. Always good when you see sides showing character. Each New Zealand partnership getting smaller here as India fights and fights and fights for this chance to play in their home final in the New Zealand Asia Cup. Oh, a clean pick up there. We might have had another one.
Two balls left in this over, and I feel one more wicket at this point in time could be a very interesting turn of events for the Indian Masters side. It's gone straight back to the bowler, well fielded.
Yeah, you wouldn't put it past India at the moment to get another one here, would you? They certainly are well in the contest right now, and again, that 85 you were talking about, Tony, is a little while away, and New Zealand will need to bat well to get there. The Hood can hit a big homer here. Still, oh. I've managed to have a couple of chats with the Indian Masters during the last few days, Tony. Lovely bunch of guys. You know, it's nice. You get on court and you fight hard and you compete and you do everything you possibly can to win. But boy, they are a decent bunch going on as well. The water guy having to reach up to get the water up to Joel Hood's mouth. He's a tall man. Coach Paul Anderson, veteran New Zealand coach now. Won a World Cup Juniors, won a Trans-Tasman, won a World Cup Masters. Exceptional coach, and he will have a plan for this New Zealand side. And you can't help but think that experience will come to India over the next 10 years. They've already got some great size, but that experience is hard to buy.
Yeah, you're right. And speaking of the commitment for the Masters team that have come to Bangalore, sadly Singapore weren't able to put a team together this year. And that is the pressure that we've been talking about, Paul, and we see the Kiwis making a very, very critical, I would say, error that wasn't needed going down the track. Could have just waited for the ball and played it into the net. So great bowling. It was well deserved by the bowler. And this partnership's now at -1. That 85 is looking a little bit harder to get to, Paul, if you ask me. I think now that would be reset to potentially 80. And that's a little bit short and wide, and Holmes has just put that into the 2-net. Score is back to 69. We were there about 5-6 balls ago, so be interesting to see how Hood plays this delivery. Nice little touch through by the bowler back to the back stumps fielder, and a little bit more energy coming back to the Indian team, clapping, supporting the bowler. It's a dot which puts pressure back on the batting side. Oh, and that second dot will put the Kiwis on third ball again, Paul. So it's still all happening. When we thought after two partnerships, New Zealand was on 51. They're still only on 69, and Hood has walked past that. That's a great piece of bowling, Paul. Yeah, well done, India. Production team. Yeah, an end on replay.
Watch it in flight.
It's moving in the air.
Goes away. Hood commits.
Tidy piece of keeping to finish that, and resulting in -5. The partnership -4 now, and Team New Zealand is at 64. I'm absolutely astonished, but credit where credit's due. The Indians have hung in there. They've had very strong bowling plans for these last two partnerships of New Zealand.
Thought that one was wide, Tony. Yeah, called wide, yeah. Look, great over all the same, and he'll be disappointed having got some pressure on. He finished it with a wide, but that shape, if you have a look at that shape, you'll see the ball going through the air and just slowly swings away. So starts going right to left, moves towards it, goes further. Oh, he misses it. And he's overbalancing as he reaches for the ball as it goes further away from him. And that is a great bit of work from the keeper to grab that. And there he is, grabs it, just holds on, has a little laugh, takes the stump stuff. He goes, oh, I've got you now, mate. You're gone, you're out of here.
He would have said something. I'm not sure it was...
Well, Tony, 85 looks a long way away.
Yeah, I may have got that wrong too, you're right. Which is rare for me to get things wrong when it comes to indoor cricket, but on this occasion, I think these two would be happy to just get to maybe 72.
Yeah, maybe run a ball from here, eh? Another chance to hit in the air. Vinod bowling well.
Hood's just not moving his feet at the moment now, Paul, and he'll be disappointed when he looks back at this game and sees himself batting, because I've seen him bat in the tournament. He's certainly been batting a lot better than this, and he's certainly a better player.
Yeah, one of the things that's happened here, now he's been stumped, you can see him moving across instead of moving forward. Just has no energy going towards the ball, really. Just stuck on the crease and going sideways, so he's not getting stumped, but he won't hit the ball very well like that. Needs to back himself, be confident, take half a step and get his hands through the ball. Oh, jeepers creepers.
How has that missed the stumps, Paul?
Well, that was third ball too, Tony, so they had to run. But unfortunately for them, the wicket keeper is bowling. So the last bowler was keeping, and he didn't manage to catch it and take the stumps off. Watch this again. Goes away, plays. Keeper not so close.
Oh, wow. What a bit of fielding, Paul.
Given out?
Has that been given, Paul? Yes.
Yeah. Was it given? I'm not sure if it was at the end of the partnership.
I'm just watching the replay, Paul.
Hits it, ball coming back in. Oh, I think he's in. Do you think he's in?
Yeah, I do. I think that's safe. I'm still not sure what the decision was that was given, though.
Well, score remains 69. So top effort there by the Kiwis to get 69. Big games coming up after this, Tony. The men's competition comes back. We've got Singapore versus Sri Lanka, and we've got the UAE versus India. They're going to play each other back to back, and the UAE, in all intents and purposes, are 1 point behind India in the competition. So if UAE wins twice, they'll go through to the final. If India wins twice, they'll go through to the final. If they win one game each, it'll come down to partnerships. Now a short break from our sponsors. See the promotion there for the Club World Series from UPro. Off to Colombo next year. They were in Dubai this year, 12 teams. What a tournament that was. Already hearing stories about other players trying to get over to the Club World Series next year. That thing's got real wheels, hasn't it? It's going to continue to build the global brand of indoor cricket.
Yeah, 100%. I was trying to get there myself, to be honest, Paul, but didn't quite work out on this occasion. But what a job Matt Hendo's done in helping to promote that and, you know, unite a lot of international players. I know from my Singapore men's squad team, Carl was recently playing in Matt Henderson's team, thoroughly enjoyed the experience, and quite frankly he's been a standout player for us this week, and I'm confident that the experience he gained from that tournament has made him the better player that he is today. So, well done India. this game is going to be a nail-biter in my view. The Indian side have fought their way back, holding New Zealand below 80. 69 was their final score, and they're going to have to bowl really well in this first partnership if they're going to have a chance of holding on to this game.
Yeah, everything for India to play for. Everything for India to play for here. New Zealand players going to Chris Priest to open the bowling. Starts with, nope, on the line is wide. New Zealand is not really liking that, but it was very tight. It might have just cut the line. Yeah. Oh, great bit of fielding. I'm going to call it Christian. I'm going to call him Cully. Great bit of work. I'll have to replay this one. Watch this bit of fielding for a bunch of oldies. Whacks it. Hands. Back to the keeper. Keeper grabs it. Batter's turning around. Oh, it's on the line. It is out, in my view. It is on the line. It is out. Great work from the production team. We've got a team of about 15 people here working production for us, doing an amazing job to get that kind of replay. Batter doesn't want to face up, but boy, oh boy, it is all happening here. Wickets early into cricket are so important, aren't they, Tony?
Well, it just builds pressure, Paul, and that's the name of the game. And that was a great piece of fielding. Oh, good hit. Couldn't quite see if that was 4 or 5. 5 runs. Great reward for full intent to climb into that slightly over-pitched delivery. New Zealanders will be a bit disappointed with that over-pitching. Priest is a very experienced player. He's probably going to pull back that length in his next delivery and avoid being hit back down the track. But decisions like that, Paul, that -5 that early, is that going to come back to haunt the Kiwis? Let's keep watching and see.
Yeah, when you haven't scored as many as you want a few decisions to go. Not unfairly for you, but just what's out to be given out so you can get back in the game,
Yeah, sadly the umpire doesn't have the luxury of the replays as we do, but my goodness, that was a great piece of cricket. And wow, has that ball? I think Priest has gone straight through the gate there. Oh yes, batsman just trying to give himself a little bit of extra room to come across, and
just like he went past the outside edge of
yeah.
the Islanders, it's now been done back to him.
Yeah, the Kiwis will be feeling better about that now, getting -5 after missing that first run-out opportunity, putting this opening pair back under some pressure. 1 ball remains in the over. Is that a catch? Oh, goodness me. Hands just coming through the ball a little bit fast there, and ball hit into the 3 net, but not near the fielders, so safe for 3 runs. That was an interesting over. It was all happening. We had a run-out, we had an opportunity, and then we had a bowled, and then a miss-hit that could have been caught.
It is all happening here. It is all happening here. That could have been caught. Hands getting through. Oh, great bit of work here. Oh, gosh, it is tight, isn't it? But watch, bat. 1 more frame. Oh, yes, just out. Brilliant. I mean, no umpire's going to give that out, right? The batter gets the benefit of the doubt, and live.
And that's fair, isn't it? Yeah.
The umpire can't stop the frame and have a look at it. That is close enough for the benefit of the doubt to go to the batter for line. Just thinking you see a little bit nervous. Hands coming through a little bit early.
Yeah.
Sign they're feeling the pressure a little bit.
Just after he'd been bowled, so understandable. Let's see the second over. That was played with a bit more confidence, weighted, well stopped by the fielding side. No run. This is where New Zealand just need to amplify the pressure with those dot balls, try and get themselves into a 3rd ball opportunity. A little bit quicker from Holmes, digging in at the hips and playing into the trap with 2 on the leg there with Guy Coleman at leg point. Clear strategy, and Holmes just flicking the wrists over that one, Paul.
Yeah. Keep looking for the same spot, I think. Look where the batter's batting.
Oh, well anticipated by the fielders there. Oh, a little bit of a collision between Hood and Sunil. Both towering players, aren't they?
Umpire needs to get into that for mine. You know, at the end of the day, if Hood's fielding the ball, he's got right away. If he's not, he's got to get out of there. And the umpire just needs to call them up and say, hey, guys, this is into cricket, mate. We're not playing rugby here. Let's just keep some distance. Wow, I thought that was a no ball short.
Yes.
The umpire tended to agree. Yeah. I think the umpire's doing a good job here too. I mean, just want to keep this game nice and under control as India battle away. Can they get a point for the first skin, so they're chasing 27 to get in front of New Zealand for the first 4 overs. And if they do that, they get an extra point.
Did see Guy Coleman asking Sunil to calm down a bit, but I didn't see him say the same thing to Hood. So clearly he thought that was a Sunil intended collision, perhaps.
On his knees there, the big fella diving in to make sure he makes it. I love the commitment, right?
Commitment, amazing. Yep.
I do think the future of Singapore, of India Masters and cricket is in pretty good hands, right? These guys are, they're reasonably new to international indoor cricket, and they're putting up a bloody good account of them, a very good account of themselves here, and accelerate as we watch the New Zealand ASIACUP live for us and online for you guys. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Back in New Zealand, it's about 4 o'clock in the morning, so I expect there's a lot of people in New Zealand listening to us, Tony.
Yeah, I've been getting texts and likes on Facebook from people that have decided to stay up and listen to naturally us commentating. It's not often that such celebrated experience is commentating. So thank you to everyone for your likes and your positive well wishes. It's well appreciated by both Paul and myself. Third over. Smith with ball in hand, and he'll be wanting to do some damage here after his batting performance, which he would have been disappointed with.
A little nick on that, Tony? Was there a little nick on that? Inside edge
I
that,
didn't.
got dumped by Priest?
I didn't hear anything, and I didn't really see disappointment in the field, so I'm not sure, Paul. But good line from Smith, and well negotiated by India. Punching it into the leg side net for 2.
Very good shot, isn't
It is, yeah. Plenty of control, weighted, eyes over the ball. And Sunil's very wide outside leg stump with his start. Oh, Smith has slipped out of his hands. We've seen a fair bit of that this weekend, and I'd say across all levels. And that is just the humidity and just the sweat in the hands.
Can get quite warm in Bangalore.
Yes. Comes down the track and oh dear, that could cause some angst. No reaction from Sunil. That's well managed by himself, I would say. He's definitely focused. He's not letting that distract him.
Yeah, I'd like to see the umpire get involved in this stuff. Just no need for it. He's allowed to throw the ball, but really there was no need for it. He can just, the umpire, get involved here and just, hey, look, we're playing international cricket. I love where he's batting. Full intent here, looking for some width to whack. Like that. Now that throw I don't mind, right? He's out of his ground. Have a crack. Fair enough, right? That's what the game's all about, right? No one minds that that's competing. But when he's in his ground, we don't be doing that. Look at the hit. Nice big hit. Dives back. Oh, and just back. Good athletic play. But you wouldn't know these guys are all in the mid-40s, would you? I've heard there's a guy called Darren Crook playing international men's cricket at 48 years old. 48 years old. Just shows what you can do if you're really determined and train really hard.
It's true. Fitness is the key. Lovely shot by Sunil. Demonstrating.
And has a glare and a word back. Kingsley Smith says, don't you throw the ball at me or I'll bang it into the carpet and walk through and laugh at you.
Great composure from Sunil. Been very impressed by him tonight. And I'm just wondering how long before the Kiwis bring out Guy Coleman. Probably going to wait and let him bowl the 5th over, attack the second partnership. Probably feel that they've got the skin under control for the time being. And
Coleman's a proven match winner for a number of years for New Zealand at all kinds of levels. And I think what they will be trying to do is make sure they don't put the whole world on him to have to bowl negative overs to win. They want some other guys to be bowling really well. I think next over we will see the legend that is Guy Coleman come in and bowl in India. Amazing to have him here, isn't it?
yeah, such a character and doing such a good job as an ambassador for the sport, both with Down Up as well as his podcasts. Sadly, I've only been able to do one podcast. I expected that'll probably get to be invited back for a second. That may happen through the course of the weekend, obviously being together here in Bangalore, but
Maybe you haven't seen the first one, Tony.
it was a bit long.
I'm surprised it's finished.
So Watson bowling the final over of this partnership. Bowling good line, tight channel there, no run.
New Zealand noticeably defending here. Watson bowling, but look where Hood is, back behind the line.
Yep.
Coleman in the front half, back. Smith, back.
Just defending those 3s and 4s, aren't they? Yeah.
Maybe they don't want to lose the skin. That was fine.
Nicely played for 2. And India need to be careful here, not to just get sucked into that back net mindset for the skin. They've done a good job setting the side up with 20 so far, with 3 balls remaining.
3-2 ties the skin. You don't want to do that.
And Hood has some revenge there, getting a deflection and a nice run out. And that's exactly what I was saying, wasn't it? I mean, they didn't need to go back net. Sunil had been composed for the partnership prior to that ball, and an unnecessary run out in my view, and India will be disappointed.
He's trying to get the point for his team, isn't he? So, kudos for that. He's going to continue to defend here. 2 balls, field well out.
Yep, field is back.
Can actually just go 2-2 here and get 20, right? It's good stuff from chasing 69 after all, trying to win a match. Skins are important, but they're trying to win a match.
Yeah, good bit of captaincy here from New Zealand. That's just dabbed away. I think that was 2.
I've got to imagine that the way this New Zealand field is set, that skins are really important to who's going to finish where here. I think New Zealand feel that if they can defend this, even a skin here, is probably enough to get them through safe. They're certainly not be interested in the match right now. It's all about the skin.
And what have we just seen there? What a catch. That was a rocket, and Hood has put his hand out and taken a blinder, and even Sunil has a smile on his face. He knows that that's an amazing catch. Watch this replay, Paul.
Yeah, look at that. Oh.
It doesn't get better than that. Mr. Hood, take a bow. What a catch. And that partnership's finished with 12 runs, and I think, I go back to what I said 4 balls ago, Paul. That partnership should have been 22 runs. Maybe 23, and they sadly for India finished with 12, and that was one of their strongest pairs.
Here are our sponsors, and thank you very much for supporting this fantastic event. We're pleased to have Olympic Toys and Sportswear with us. Solutions, True Solutions, Z, Sportscast India, they've done a great job, haven't they? UPro, the UPro guys making a real splash in indoor cricket. Accelerate, thanks to them for the support of this this great coverage. I hope you're enjoying the coverage of the New Zealand Asia Cup, coming to you live from Bangalore. We're watching a Masters game between New Zealand and India, and one of the legends of indoor cricket. Many consider him to be the greatest bowler of all times in indoor cricket. Guy Coleman coming in to have a bowl. He's waved up to the camera, says hi to the guys. Happy man is Guy, and let's see him. Obviously, he's not 20. He's not going to bowl at 150 clicks, but boy, this man can bowl. He is the match of Mikey Conroy.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've seen him hit similar bowling speeds of Bryce Fellows equally. And well played. First ball, Guy throwing himself into the net, attempting to get a touch back to the stumps.
The thing with Guy is he can both make the ball swing away through the air, and he can make it bounce and come back at you off the
He can. And that was the outswinger. Well played, well negotiated.
very good shot, isn't it?
Very well played.
Coleman
Very well
risking
played.
after this cricket, getting good shape there, the ball swinging away.
So he's bowling away swing. He's got 2 on the leg. I'm just wondering if he's setting the batsman up for...
Indian captain devastated there. It's not easy, this game. It is tough on you, Wanted his skin, wanted his team to win this game. Got out a couple of times late. You can see there, one of the boys got an arm around him. It's a tough off game, isn't it, Tony?
Total passion. And there's that offie that I was talking about, Paul. That's the trap. So it's the off break, use of the wrist to get some purchase off the carpet. The ball deviates back in towards the right-hand batsman with the intent to hit the ball on the leg side where there's 2 fielders. And there it is again. And that is now set up strike 3. So a clear plan by Coleman and the Kiwis. What will Coleman bowl? Is he going to bowl a full and wide outside off stump and try and attempt a stumping through Priest? Or will he bowl the same ball again? And there is the straight and wide one, which is easily taken. Oh, I say well taken by Priest. He's a very impressive keeper. I've been impressed what I've seen this week. And back to the back stumps in -5, and Coleman strikes.
Yeah, you can see that delivery out wide and going away, but not called a wide. The umpire thought the player thought it was going to be a wide, so he wasn't going to have to run, but it wasn't called wide. And really, once it wasn't called wide, they had to do a little bit more. They had to cross on that delivery because third ball. Here comes Coleman again. Last ball of the over. Oh, look at that. Have a look at that on replay. We've seen the ball swing away. We've seen it land and bouncing towards him. And this one, in the air. Watch where it starts off. On the edge of the stump. On the edge. Comes back. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I saw a great commentator once say, I've seen some silly things, but that's the silliest of them all. And really and truly, Guy Coleman there doing some amazing stuff. That man has his ball on a string.
I do remember when we were 18, 19 and 20 and Guy Coleman was playing in our North Harbour men's side back in Auckland, and Andre Adams was part of that setup, Paul Herman, Brian Herman, Sean Perkinson, and every time Guy was running into practice bowling, I would give my bat to someone else. And as captain, I thought that was the best thing to do. He was very lethal when he was young. Nicely played. I think he's going to be rewarded with 3 there, Paul. And India really need to come back now after that negative over bowled by Guy Coleman.
There's no need for panic, right? They're on 13.
Correct.
They've got plenty of time to score 56 more runs, 10 more overs to go. They just need to stay calm here. 2 good overs in a row. Create some momentum. Let the wides go by.
Yeah, Holmes will be disappointed with that. And I think the Kiwis are looking to Holmes as a bit of a strike bowler. He did bowl a very good first over, setting that leg side trap again for Holmes. He does have that off-break delivery. Kiwis appealing for something, thinking a nick, but not to be. No, you're right. The last 2 partnerships didn't score a lot of runs, Paul, so the second partnership just needs to set things up for the third and the final partnership. Nice back flick attempt by Hood there. Starting to feel the atmosphere in the centre build up, Paul, as we're seeing some of the men's teams arrive for this evening's penultimate matches. Singapore, Sri Lanka men's. Hopefully the Singapore coach has done his homework and provided the Singapore team with some relevant information to help them.
Yeah, he seems to be showboating on the TV a little bit to me, but, good on him. And look, going to be a big day tomorrow. It could be the home nation India versus the unbeaten New Zealand men's side in the final. That'll be one heck of a game. They've played twice in this tournament. New Zealand's won them both, but they've won them both by less than 10 runs. 2 wickets. 2 wickets over 256 balls, 192 balls. It's not much. The margins are tight. There are the sponsors around the outside of the stream. Make sure you support them. They keep this great game in front of you guys, and if you're watching your family, be proud. They are fighting to the best of their ability. Another wicket there for New Zealand. As you say, Holmes a strike bowler. And they're going to go back to Kingsley Smith. As New Zealand has decided now is the time to attack.
Yeah, this could be an interesting over. Phil Kingsley's struggled a little bit in this match for similar form that I've seen earlier in the week. So will India be able to capitalise and get on top of this partnership and set them up for the last over of this innings, or this partnership rather? Kiwis are back to a more orthodox field, 2 on the offside as Smith prepares to bowl. Oh, that's hit hard into the cover fielder, Morris, and has ricocheted into the 2 net. India move to 20. Well negotiated on the leg side. He's a very good bowler, very experienced, and they're going to need him. Would love to see the coverage just to see if indeed that was an opportunity. Not Margarita, just the screen. Oh, no run there, and good communication from the Indian batting pair there. Straight to the fielder and no run. Oh, really has. Determined in the field, isn't he?
Oh my gosh,
Look at that.
what's going on here? That's better.
And that's one dot ball.
Production team working here. We're surrounded by people helping us to get the screen going back in front of us.
Oh, and that's well stopped at the back there by Holmes. More used to seeing Tony tonight, Paul. Is he resting, do you feel, or is this sort of a shadow side for potentially the finals tomorrow?
Tony, I suspect Coach Paul Anderson has put out a shadow side here. They've played pretty well, and I think it's probably giving us combinations a bit of a look at before he decides. Tony Watkins will be in the mix. He's had a very good couple of games, but they may want Andrew Holmes' speed with the ball. New Zealand does have a couple of bowlers to go that bowl some slower stuff, and they can be very effective or they can be hit. So the door remains open for mine for India. 12 in this partnership again at the moment. Not a lot, but again, what do they need from here? They need 45. It's 20 a partnership. They've just got to get through this last over of this partnership, see if they can score another 5 or 6 here, leave them 220s to win it, and India could well win this game at home versus New Zealand. An indoor cricket international test match being played in Bangalore. Who would have believed that 5 years ago?
Yeah, and Paul, looks like we've got something. Paul Anderson, the New Zealand Masters coach, has run down to talk to the umpire. We'll try and share with the viewers. Oh, that's the last thing we ever want to see. Injured player. So Holmes has had to leave. Yeah, nothing worse, Paul. Trust me, I've had a few of those injuries, and even though I was injured, you continued to make me play. And so what happens here, Paul, we're going to have one of the reserves from the New Zealand side come on and take the field, but that person won't be allowed to bowl, and therefore the Indian captain will have to select 2 bowlers. No, he won't, because Holmes is bowled out.
Well, no, Holmes' over's been finished right here by Watson, isn't it? No, you're right, he's bowled out.
He bowled out and finished his over, and it's taken off. So reserve fielder has come on.
Tony Watkins.
And Mr. Watkins is at the back again. So there we go. Welcome, Mr. Watkins. Oh, nice little touch there by Fong. Not making it to the keeper's gloves. Score ticks over to 26.
Dropping here like flies. The Indian gentleman down as well. It's been a collision.
Yeah. Let's see. Here's the replay, Paul. Let's have a quick look. There's just so much going on. It's hard to know where to look, Paul. Priest dive. Oh dear. Oh, shoulder. And Priest still tries to throw the ball. Amazing, Paul. This is incredible. Yep. Kiwi physio is hugging the net. Not quite sure whether to look after Holmes or Priest. If you can get down to the centre, you should come down and watch.
Good atmosphere, noise in the background.
I can't keep still.
It was good to see Paul Anderson, the New Zealand coach, explaining the rules to the umpire when Holmes left. He got up there and told him exactly what's supposed to happen. Always nice to have some clarity for the umpires around what the rules are. Actually, the umpire would know the rules, wouldn't he, Tony?
Well, I think New Zealanders sometimes feel they know more than they do, but maybe he was just going down to check that it was okay to bring Tony Watkins on, who is 60 now, and maybe that was what he was clarifying with the umpire.
Yeah, I think Tony gets a bit of a head can come and field, but what he can't do, was probably quite a relief to Tony. Great work. Oh, he'll be disappointed he didn't catch that. I'd love to see a replay of that. Did that ball hit the stumps? I'd love to see a replay of that. I don't think it did. I think it was not out.
No, I have a feeling that Tony may have hit the stumps with his hand and the ball did not hit the stumps. Oh, at that angle's hard to see. We'd probably need to see a slower frame, but it's possible Tony did actually slap that onto the stumps directly, and if he did, that was an amazing piece of fielding.
again choosing to defend this skin here at all costs. No interest in the game. India can take 2 twos here, great bit of work, hard to tell.
Coleman body on the line, taking a, let's call that a straightforward catch, Paul, for someone like Guy. It's going back to that replay.
And what's the hand? Oh, I think the ball might have taken the bails off. That was a good bit of work, wasn't it?
Was a good bit of work from Watto.
Disappointment.
Didn't see the catch. Would love to see the replay of the catch from Coleman. I do think it was straightforward, but India need to be careful here. Oh, play and miss. Well bowled. India's on 24, chasing the Kiwis total of 69. This game is all but over.
Yeah, for mine, a little disappointing there. That's 2 partnerships in a row where New Zealand's dropped their fielders back and said to India, you can have some twos. And it's 2 partnerships in a row where India's lost wickets. And if they hadn't lost wickets, they lost 3 in total. They'd be on 40 now, chasing 69. All they had to do was take the runs New Zealand was giving them there. Hit the nets, take the twos. But clearly the individual points for every partnership are very important to both sides. And possibly that's going to be crucial to make up the semi-finals. So maybe that's what's going on. But you do feel as if India could be in a stronger position in this game if they'd done that. Oh, look at this we've got. I don't think we do have those guys. Here's the catch from Coleman. Yep. Always had good hands, Guy Coleman.
Yeah, good to see the big man throwing the body around. He's got finals tomorrow, but that's not stopping him from taking a diving catch. Well done, Colsey. So I think Chris Priest is going to bowl the next over, and as I mentioned earlier, I've been very impressed by his keeping skills. Very tidy around the stumps this week so far. And yeah, look, I do think that this Indian side perhaps just lacking that foresight and experience to not fall into that trap of going for the back net, like you mentioned earlier. But the game's far from over. There could be a few more interesting turns. But the Kiwis do have some bowling up the sleeve. We still have Fung, we have Priest, and Coleman still has one left as well. So it's all to do for India at the moment.
Yeah, mate, India needing 45 off 2 here. It's not impossible, right? New Zealand got a couple of partnerships in the high mid-20s. All India's got to do here now is stay composed and win the game. Having a conversation with the Paul Anderson, the player, and the umpire, all having a conversation about the rules. I think we should just get on and play some cricket because they're blooming good at playing cricket, these 2 teams. Here we go. Priest, right arm over, swings it, off cutter, brings it back in, but a nice 2. That's all India need to do is stay in control. Prasanna there hitting the 2. That's a wide. Tony, I know you're not a gambling man, but if you were, who would you put your money on for these 2 grades?
As in men's and masters, Paul? Look, I've liked what I've seen so far from UAE. They certainly deliver intent when they're batting. They're a well-organised unit. Kiwis probably have to be the favourites, but as we've seen tonight, a couple of injuries can change the makeup of a team, the DNA, the partnerships can change when you have injuries, and that's the beauty of a tournament. Nothing is ever a foregone conclusion. And let's not rule out the home team, India. Oh my goodness, it's all happening. It's ricocheted off Boyd's hands into Tony's hands, potentially onto the stumps, and eventually I think that's a run out. No. Yes, they're celebrating because there's 2 balls left. Yeah, it ricocheted off Tony's hands onto the back stumps.
Wouldn't mind seeing that one again either.
That was a complicated way of taking a run out, Paul. I've seen it done a lot easier than that, but India again, just forcing the play, I feel.
That is changing ends. I'm not even sure there was that one out.
Maybe they crossed. No, that doesn't make sense either. I'm not sure. Priest with one delivery left in the 9th over. Boyd solid again on that 3-line pull. Yeah, he hasn't done a thing wrong. Certainly made up for his batting earlier this evening. And Boyd gets a chance with the ball now just to show the Indian team what he's made of. Joel Hood.
Coleman looking happy there, isn't he? Loves being involved in the game. He's a player that wants to be involved. He wants the ball hit to him. He wants the ball in his hand to bowl. He wants to bat. He wants to, he loves being involved.
Yeah, I think he'd be really delighted with how his team's fronted, and as you mentioned earlier, he may not need to exert himself fully in his last over, saving his body a bit for tomorrow. Nice down up there for 2. Ticks over score to 29 here in the 10th over. I do feel that the next 2 overs are going to be quite critical for the Indian side to get the score up to a position that gives that last partnership just that chance to push forward.
They need to get to 45, don't they, this ball? They've got to get to 45. Some interesting issues for the New Zealand team, I think, Tony. We've seen Andrew Holmes got possibly injured, and Robbie Hyman's obviously missing from here. There's
Yes.
a world-class wicketkeeper, a very good player. And Pete's looking a bit weary at times. I think it'll be an interesting spot for New Zealand if we get to the finals. These guys have travelled halfway across the world in the last week. Adjusted to time, played some of the cricket, eaten some different food.
And
Out for the final, so a lot to go. That is not out. That is given out.
No, I didn't think that was out. I didn't hear the bat from here. Thought it was off the body.
Hood, better. Oh, 3 more. Smith complaining. Umpire not listening. Tony, I want to thank you for joining me in commentary today. I know the Singapore guys are getting ready for a big game. Can they get some points there?
Yeah, thanks, Paul. It's been a pleasure to commentate on this game with the Kiwis and the Indian side. Great game so far and not over yet. And yep, we're looking to take a few skins and push the Sri Lankans as hard as we can. We've done our homework, and there's a lot of self-belief in this side, and culture's everything, and I think we've managed to really foster a great culture under the captainship of Karthik. So I'll go and join the team and catch up with you later tonight. Thank you, Paul.
Cheers, Mr. Tony. Thank you for that. Morris, or Christian Cully as he's known, bowling, having a bit of a run around, quite energetic for a master. Rightio, here we are at the Accelerate Indoor Sports Stadium. New Zealand playing Australia in this fascinating competition. Masters, Morris bowling, left arm, leg spinners. That one, the straighter one, gets hit for a couple. As India, we see they've got to get to 45 and look at 40 already with 3 balls at 42. Boy, if they could get to 50, they'd be all over giving this last partnership a chance to win this game and have another win for India in this New Zealand Asia Cup. Morris bowls, whack, caught. You just can't take on Tony Watkins like that. He will catch them every single time. Played for New Zealand on a historic Trans-Tasman Series win over Australia in 1988, I think, 89, 88, I think it was. Got a great pair of hands. He's going to catch those. A lot of players will get lost when it goes around the back corner, but Tony caught it. If it hits the back net, side net before the back net, it can be out. Nice bowls again. India still going really well here. 15 for the partnership. Got an over to go. They'll be looking for just a few more. They do just have this little knack of getting out. There they were. Really looking like they might be in charge, might get to 50 here and give themselves a really big chance, and really perhaps wasn't the best shot in history, and there was just no need to play it, you know. Could have hit that for 2. They'd be 46 right now and in the battle to win this game. Adrian Fong to bowl for New Zealand. Tony Chisholm, the legend, has left me. Three runs on the misfield. Tony Chisholm has left me. He's off to coach the Singapore side. I do hope you're enjoying our coverage of the New Zealand Asia Cup coming to you straight from the Accelerator Indoor Sports Stadium. Adrian Fong bowling over number 12 for New Zealand. I think, we'll love to see a replay of this. I think he steps back onto his stumps and breaks them. They didn't complete the run out, I don't think, so it looks to me like he's out. Hit wicket. Here we go. Production team. Fong bowls. Round the corner. Steps back. Oh, I think so. It's hard to tell on this replay screen, but I'm pretty sure his feet hit the wickets. His feet hit the wickets. Now, there's some discussion going on down there. Guy Coleman having a chat. Guy Coleman's happy. Oh, did the wicketkeeper's gloves hit those stumps? There's no feet there. Watch this. Might have to go back live for the ball. Oh, no doubt. No doubt at all. Oh, that's a rare dismissal in any form of cricket. Hit wickets, fell on his own stumps. Fong gets really a bonus wicket there as India again. Just find ways to lose wickets that are unusual when they just don't really need to. We said they needed to be to 40 and they've got to 40. They've got to 40 with 2 balls left. A couple of twos here, 44. And they give the last partnership 25 to tie. Wouldn't a tie be a great game in this series? There's one of them. They often say it, don't they? Experience can't be bought. And even in Masters cricket, it's not just about being a certain age, it's about having played a lot. Great shot to finish. That's how you want to finish your partnership. You bang it into the ground, up into the side net, up into the roof net. You walk through and you tell the commentator there's one more ball to go. There's one more ball to go. 2 here for 45. They're head in the skin. There's no need to run. And they don't. They say, I want the point. See, in that partnership, if they score more than the same partnership for New Zealand, they get a point. You can see the number goes yellow on the score sheet. That means their point. So India get a point here. You can see this, the foot go back. Whoa, those stumps go. Now, it's an interesting rule. If he hits his stumps while playing the shot, it's out. If he's setting off for a run, it's not out. Hard to know. Umpire was clear and he's closer than us, so we'll go with his decision. But honestly, he may have completed playing that shot, in which case he would not be out. That's under my knowledge of rules, and I'm older than these masters. I could have got it wrong. Yeah, some talk down there. I reckon they're talking about it. I don't think I'm out here saying. Manish coming in to bat last for India. Guy Coleman, the bowler. Big job here. Big job here for India. Can they get through Guy Coleman and give themselves a chance? 2 wickets here. It's all over. They're not going to make it. Get through this over with no wickets, and they'll be on track for a win in this game to set up their Friday night celebrations. Coleman. See that arc away. If you watch that ball, it starts off aiming at about leg stump and it misses the stump by about a foot. It just swings away and does it at reasonable pace. Hard to hit. Doesn't matter. All you've got to do to Guy Coleman is not get out. You don't have to score runs off him, just don't get out. I think Coleman here tried to bowl the one that swung the other way. In the last drive, he lifted to the last ball. This time he bowled a bit early. Loses control. Yeah, that's the innie. Doesn't come back. No ball bouncing off the pitch. Coleman comes in again. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How are you supposed to play that? Honestly, you could give me 3 bats. I couldn't hit that. Here it goes. Watch where it is. Towards leg stump and then just swings away. That's international quality bowling like he was still playing men's cricket. Oh. Now I thought it was a good ball. Swung back inside the line. Umpire. Yep, agrees. Yeah, that's inside. So this ball they've got to cross. They've got to cross unless Coleman bowls are wide. Bowls now. Oh, straight. They hit it. They take the one. The battle laughs at Guy, smiles in a friendly way. Just, you know, how pleased am I that didn't swing and arc away like the other two. I got one. I'm to the non-strike end, and it's the last ball, so I don't have to face you anymore. Coleman trying to get this breakthrough for New Zealand. Oh, there it is again. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to keep saying oh my gosh, but if you want to watch fast bowling in any level or type of cricket, that's what they're trying to do. Watch it. Starts, leg stump, goes away late. Not swinging as it leaves his hand, but it goes in a direction. Then once it's committed him to playing it, it just goes in a different direction. Honestly, with due respect, better batsmen would miss that. Still, great over for India. Got 3 runs off it. If you can get positives off Guy Coleman, you've had a heck of a day. Still need now 24 needed, so 8 runs and over off 3 overs, and they're through the worst of the bowling. Hood to bowl, Joel Hood. Had a great game with his hands, great run out, couple of great catches. Wide call. Okay, that was tight. I don't think it was a wide. Oh, well inside. Bit tough on Joel there. Bit tough. The wides are called on the front line, so it might. Now that one swings back. When you need 8 and over, you just can't afford to miss too many. Swings back. Beats the bat. Cross bat hit. He's running his mate's not running the throw. The throw's wide from Watkins. Through for the run comfortably in the end. Looked like trouble. Hits it. He runs. His partner doesn't run. Watkins picks it up. Player comes down. Hood bowling now. Full toss. Whacked. Bowler. They do it to each other this time. The other batter runs while his partner waits there. They nearly get it wrong again, but through for another single. The score slowly climbing. India requiring 20 runs of 14 balls. Hood bowls. Whacked into the net. Again, same thing. Oh, that one they had to run. That one they had to run. A lot of pointing, but really, when you need 20 off 14 and you hit the ball into the side, you've got to get on the way. If they're good enough to get you out, they're good enough to get you out, but you can't lose wondering. You can't lose wondering. Hood bowling again. That is a good ball left. Batter not happy, but that's a good ball. Now what that means now is that they now need 20 runs off 12 balls. That's clearly inside the line, so it's a good ball. Good bit of umpiring there. And now, here we go. India need 20 off 12, but they must cross off this ball because it's what's called third ball. It's like third strike in baseball, right? This one, if you don't cross, you're automatically out -5. And the non-striker, if he runs, cannot stop on a third ball. Must go through. If he stops, he's out automatically. So we'll watch the non-striker, we'll watch the striker, we'll watch the bowler. Who's to bowl? They're going to go to Christian or Cully. Christian Morris. I think he's going to bowl left arm over as opposed to left arm around for this one. It's third ball. Better changing sides to get away from behind Guy Coleman. Morris coming in to bowl. Yeah, you just can't hit those to Guy Coleman. Almost an action replay of the earlier one. You just can't hit those to Guy Coleman. Part of being a team, like the commentary team, is you share. When you're a team, everybody has to share whatever's going around. You don't just go off and pick up some pizza. Great action here at the Accelerated Indoor Sports Centre, but India in trouble now. They've got no choice. If they want to win this game, they're going to have to hit. Morris bowls. Who's the guy to hit? Flatter. He knows. So he flattened that out. Bowls, so it's harder to hit. Intelligent bowling there by Morris. Really, India now need 20 odd off 9. They've got to hit. Here he comes. Full toss. Bang. Cully catches it. You can't blame the batter for that, right? He's got to do it. He's got no choice if he wants to win this game but to try and hit the back net. Coach Anderson telling his players to drop back. I'm not really sure why. Oh, see that. Look at a replay of that. Left arm, you think it's going to turn away from you, but it just hits the pitch and bounces back over the stumps. Great bit of bowling. Morris bowling quality over here. The Indians again, 1 runs, 1 doesn't. But he makes it, boy. They're yelling at each other. I'm not a fan of this, you know. In indoor cricket, we're a team. We don't yell at each other. We work together. We talk about it. It's one of the real differences between teams from different countries about the way they interact with each other. A little bit of yelling. Look, pushes forward, hits the side, and they both run at the same time on this occasion. That's far better. 2 runs for them, but just a little bit late for India, one has to feel at this stage. Look, the last partnership on 0, but what were they to do? Once they lost a wicket, they had to swing hard to get themselves home. Coach really clear he wants something here. Really, coach talking to them really clear. I just want this. I'm not interested in that, but I want the point. Okay? New Zealand Masters scored 1 in that partnership, the last partnership. India currently on 0, and I think he's saying, no more trying to hit the back net to win the game. Just get to 2. Get 2 runs in this over, and we'll take the point, and that will give us 2 points from this game, and that will help us in our endeavours to make the final. Adrian Fong to bowl over number 16. An experienced last over campaigner, an experienced cricketer. Whoa, is that a wide or not a wide? These decisions. Looks to be called good, just inside. Oh, and he's right, just inside. No problem with that, good call. Pressure on. Fong bowls again. Hit. They've just got, oh no. Is that Coleman again? Classy touch, but not caught by keeper Morris. And India now are on 2, but what's important here is they can't just not run because there's 4 balls to go, and after 3 balls, you must change ends. So they might want to just block it out and take the point, but they can't. Well, you wouldn't know from that. Dot there. India in front. I'm not sure he knows this. Is the coach going to tell him? He's telling his mate not to run, but he's got to run once more. Fong going to try and get a wicket here for New Zealand. Bowls. Oh. Again, they don't run. Now, they're 1 run in front. They can't block out the last 2 balls. They've got to run on this ball. This point will sway on this particular delivery and whether the Indian batsman here can get to the other end or not. Fong coming in. Bowls outside off stump. Hits in the air. They don't run. I'm pretty sure he's out 3rd ball. I've got to admit, I'm a little confused as to what's going on here. The Indians haven't crossed for 3 balls. They should have had to run on that ball. Well, I've got to admit, is there a wide in the I've missed? Was there a wide I've missed? Maybe there was. Last ball. The Indians run. They're excited too. They get the last point. Well, I'm not quite sure what I missed there. There was definitely the stumps broken with both batters out of the ground. But there we go. India celebrating and happy. They got 2 points out of the game. Teams shake hands. A little bit feisty that game, but once it's all over, we're all friends. We get on with working together and more being mates. Coach Paul Anderson goes on. Physio out there. Boy, it's good to see international inter cricket of this quality being played by the Masters. These guys will only get better the more they play, and the Indian side shaking hands. Got another game tomorrow morning. I think the final might be out of their reach now, but boy, they've given their all for their country, and that's all that anybody can do in sport. The New Zealanders cheer. I'm going to get the production team just to run us through all the wickets in the game. I think we're winding up the coverage of the Masters game here between New Zealand and India. Great game it's been. Teams are shaking hands. You can see them rolling through. New Zealand the victors in this one, but India taking away 2 valuable skins in the pursuit of their match. I was only kidding. You're going to show us all the wickets? No, we're done. We're done. Thank you very much. And guys, thank you very much for tuning in. And don't miss. Coming up, Singapore, Sri Lanka in the men's, UAE, India in the double header. And UAE, India tonight, UAE, India in the morning. The winner of those 2 games will go to the final and play New Zealand in the New Zealand ASIACUP final. If it's split, it'll come down to who wins the most partnerships. It's going to be fantastic viewing. I would encourage you, if you get a chance, to get down to Accelerate tomorrow to watch that game. We'll stay on the live stream tonight and watch these 2 great teams go at it. Remember, this tournament comprises, from the last World Cup, the team that came second, the team that came third, the team that came fourth, and I think the team that came sixth. World-class inter cricket on offer. Come and watch it live, or stay on the stream and watch it with us. Thanks for joining us today.
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the final game of the day. And it's pretty much a virtual semi-final between India and United Arab Emirates. Match number 20 live here from the XLR8 Indoor Sports Arena in Bengaluru, Bangalore. And it promises to be a thrilling double-header because tonight they start off here. And tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, they finish off in court number 4. And now, well, whoever wins both these games are pretty much guaranteed a semi-final. If it goes down to the final wire, then the skins are going to be the ultimate tiebreaker in this tournament. India start the game on 38 points. New Zealand await in the final. UAE have 37, so 1 point difference. And boy oh boy, this is going to be a crunch semi-final here between the hosts and the surprise package of the United Arab Emirates, who for the past 2 days have picked up a very, very good set of momentum. So, Karate to ball for the UAE. First ball. Good shot there. Confusion! He's in though. He's in. Shijaz did not get the bails off in time. So that's a dot ball, but a bit of confusion already in the batting in the India ranks. Karate bowling a full-length delivery there. UAE have some very exciting players. Joshi, Karate, Shijaz. They have a very good mixture. That's a good run there by Divik. That's 2 runs on the scoreboard there for the Indian national team. Divik, of course, a very experienced player in this format. Karate continues to bowl. The crowd is ecstatic. Decent shot there once again. That's another 2 points. That was Danush now with a beautiful shot into the ground, bouncing onto the roof of the net and into the side netting there for 2 runs. Karate continues bowling. Has to keep the lines tight. That's a very good ball there by Karate. Dot ball. You see, in indoor cricket format, dot balls are golden. The more dot balls you have, the better fielding you produce, the more pressure you build up, and the 3rd ball rule comes into play, meaning after 3 balls, the batsmen have to run, no matter. Oh! That was an edge. Induced the edge there, the ball going through into the net, but Joshi could not gather that, and it goes, agonizingly close to a UAE hands. But this is what I'm talking about. The pressure now has been created by Karate. 3rd ball of this over. That's a good shot. Oh, he nearly had him there. Oh my word, he nearly had him there, Shijaz. Nearly had Divik scrambling for that single. Oh, that was so close. And it's those millimetrical centimeters that very well may decide a final berth against New Zealand. The pre-tournament favourites, New Zealand, of course. Well, these 2 sides are looking to face them and looking to cause an upset in this tournament. Ghazi now, number 47, to bowl. Bowling at Divik. 5 runs on the board. UAE have had 2 clear chances here. Ghazi with the ball. That's a full toss. Will that be called a no ball? No, it isn't. Yes, it is actually. 7 runs on the board, 2 runs added to that. Divik, lucky enough there, 2 runs added to the total. 5 balls left. Ghazi with another nice ball. And that's a good shot there by Divik onto the side netting for 2 runs. Makes a simple run, 9 points on the table. India men's against UAE men's, of course. This is a double semi-final, practically a double semi-final. That's a nice shot there by Danush. Ball hits on Ghazi. Now, the table stands New Zealand 52. They've already qualified for the finals. India on 38 points, UAE on 37, and Sri Lanka on 31. Sri Lanka are playing against Singapore in court number 4, so they have to win both games and win all skins. Oh, that was close. They have to win both games and win all skins to try and have a chance of making the final against New Zealand tomorrow. That final, of course, which will start at 4:30 Indian Standard Time. Ghazi now bowling again. Good shot there by by Divik, but a good fielding display there by the UAE, who, believe it or not, began this tournament by losing to New Zealand by 30 runs, but they are the team that has actually scored the most runs in a game against New Zealand. No one else has managed to surpass 80 runs against New Zealand. UAE got 80 runs exactly. So the batting lineup is nothing, is not a big concern for the UAE right now. They're hitting the right strides at the right moment. It's more to do with the bowling lineup and the fielding that maybe they can brush up a little bit better. Because the batting, as we've seen in the past 2 days, they demolished Sri Lanka, demolished India development team, they demolished Singapore, so they are getting skins left, right and centre. It's these big games against India and against New Zealand that they really need to come to the fray. Vikrant to bowl now for UAE. That's a wide there by Vikrant. So the bowling team by UAE, once again, is perhaps their weak point. The batting, the strong point, Vikrant again. Decent ball there by Vikrant, applying the pressure on the Indian team. Good bowling, good fielding there by Hariharan. Keeping it nice and simple. Vikrant continues bowling, 4 balls left. Oh, that's a good shot there by Divik. That's a very good shot by Divik. 4 runs. So 18 is the score right now for the Indian national team. 3 balls left of this over. Vikrant continues to bowl, number 69. Oh, that was within the lines, was it? The umpire says it was within the lines, so that's 2 balls left of this over to Vikrant. This is, of course, the 3rd over of the game. Oh, that was uppish. Oh, is that out? Is that out? Oh, the ump says no. Yeah, we're going to be able to see a replay on that right now. Hopefully some slow motion there, because all these decisions matter at the end of the day. He was in, he was way, way in. So a good decision there by the umpire, who most certainly don't have an easy job in the past 4 days. Their life will become easier tomorrow when DRS is introduced for the final games. So their life will become much easier then. But as of these past few days, it's been tough. There have been some very good decisions, some very dubious ones. But at the end of the day, it's a very tough job to be an umpire up there and to call everything on a bird's eye view. So kudos to the umpire. I would not like myself to be an umpire, because I'll probably get 95% of the decisions wrong, to be honest with you guys. So it's a change in bowling. Kumara now will take the ball away from Shaijas. 4th over, last over of this skin. India scoring 22. Every skin matters here in this game. That's a good ball there by Kumara. So 5 balls left, 22 runs on the scoreboard. I can't emphasize enough how important it is to win every single skin that you possibly can, because that will give you extra points. And the way things are going, even if you win a game and you still lose 2 skins, it's still tight. It would only be a 2 or 3 point difference in the end. So these skins are absolutely massive. Prashant Kumara now bowling for the UAE. 23 runs on the board. That's a good shot. 4 balls left, 25 runs on the scorecard. Kumara continues. Oh, that was an edge. Oh. It's those little things that matter, really. It's those little moments, the fielding moments, that make you, or the difference, is the difference between a good indoor cricket side and a very good one. It's a great ball there by Kumara. 2 balls left off the over. 26 runs off this skin. That's some decent batting there by the Indians. 28 runs on the board. Kumara continues. Oh, again, induces the edge. But that's the end of the skin. 28 runs of that first skin of the first 4 overs. So the Indians will be relatively happy with that. Perhaps so will the UAE, as Vijay and Afroz come into the field. So 28 runs. That is the first skin done and dusted for the Indians. As you see, the outgoing batsman relaying some information to the incoming batsman, Vijay and Afroz. So as I was mentioning before, these are 2 virtual semi-finals. In the other games, Singapore, Sri Lanka, as we well expected, are absolutely hammering Singapore inside the first 2 skins. 53 runs inside the first 6 overs. So that's a pretty healthy run rate there for Sri Lanka. They know the drill. They know they have to win every single skin and both games to try and face New Zealand tomorrow in the grand finale at 4:30 in the evening. So Shahidas to bowl. Joshi is in the back net. Decent ball there by Shahidas. Dot ball there. Nice and full length there by Shahidas. 5 balls left of this 5th over. Shahidas continues. That's a full length delivery. He's gone! India lose a wicket. -5 in this skin. And the UAE are absolutely jubilant. 23 runs on the board. And this is a key moment. Afroz and Vijay lose a wicket inside the first 2 balls of this new skin. So this could very well signify a change perhaps in the tidings for both of these sides. Shai just continues. That's well within the lines. That's a dot ball. That's a very good ball there by Shai, just building on the pressure. 3 balls left off the over. 23 runs on the scoreboard. Shai just continues bowling his right arm medium paces. That's a recent shot there by Vijay. Just a shot for 1, so the risk-reward scenario there for the Indians, they have to really measure that and be on point with the shots and decisions that they make. Shai just continues. That's a decent ball there by Shai just. Good fielding there by the UAE, restricting them to just 1 solitary run. I have to say, I'm going to be very honest, I think the UAE have perhaps, from these Asian sides that we've seen, perhaps the most solid fielding department. They are pretty solid. Sri Lanka are good at spells. In different areas of the game, they're still lacking perhaps in the field. But the UAE, in the last 3 or 4 games that I've seen, have dominated the field. They haven't given the opposing teams a moment's respite. And it doesn't end with the men's team. It also extends to the Masters side. They are in the final tomorrow against New Zealand. So that's going to be a very interesting game to see, of course. The Masters final between UAE and New Zealand confirmed earlier today. That's happening at 2:30 in the afternoon tomorrow as a precursor to the final at 4:30. So Karate will continue bowling. India on 27 runs, -1 for this skin, 2 overs bowled. Karate bowls. Decent fielding. Mistake there, just as I was praising them. A bit of a lax moment there in the field. And these are the small moments that they have to somehow try and eradicate from the system. Karate will continue. The India men's team on 2 runs for this skin. That's a good ball there, induces the edge. Karate will continue 1 more, 4 balls left. Good fielding, unlucky there. They're coming back for 2. He's gone once again. Oh, the Indian running is leaving a lot to be desired here. And Afroz and Vijay are all over the place with their running. 25 runs on the board, -3 on the skin. The UAE firmly on top in this match at the present moment in time. But as we very well know, with this kind of indoor cricket format, things can change in just as many balls. Karate continues. 3 balls left. Good. Oh, that was again. It's almost as if the Indians are asking the UAE, please get us out. Please get us out. They're running at times. It's like committing harikiri. It's not particularly sensible, isn't it? Karate wants some more. It's gone! That's another one! The UAE are pumped up here. They're taking wickets after wickets after wickets. That's 3 wickets inside the first 2 overs of this skin. India men's on -6, 22 runs. And the question is being asked by the UAE. Can you feel the pressure? Can you feel the heat? Can you feel this Dubai sandstorm coming all the way for you, all the way here to Bangalore? Karate continues to bowl. Another shot there, chance! This time he's in. But again, the running is diabolical, to be honest. They really have to get a grip on this, India, and they have to get together in the middle of the pitch and talk and discuss, hey, we cannot be running silly shots, because they had to learn from the experienced teams in this competition like New Zealand. They're not running around like headless chickens. They know when they have to run. But India, at the moment, they are absolutely confused as to when and how they have to run. And that is due to the pressure being put on by the UAE bowlers, who are bowling a very good line and length. Kumara, 7th over of the game, 6 balls left. The pressure is on India. They are the host side. They were expected as a number 3 ranked team in the world to qualify for the finals. Decent shot. No run there. Is there a run? Oh my word. Again, the UAE had a chance there. The UAE had a chance there. Indians running, even when the ball has been hit straight to a fielder, is not the wisest of things to do. Kumara continues. 24 runs on the board. -4 on this skin. That's a good delivery. Once again, dot ball, pressure building. Kumara bowling some good lines here. And the Indians are feeling the heat, feeling the pressure. Kumara, another dot ball. Can you feel the Josh? Can you feel the masala? These UAE guys are certainly bringing it over here in Bangalore. What a cracking bowling display so far by the UAE. Raising their game. Another chance for a run out. That was a mistake. 25 runs on the board. The pressure is still being applied by the UAE. 2 balls left of the 7th over. And -3 on the board is not precisely where the Indians wanted to be. That's another run. Simple run. That's what they need to do more of. Afros and Vijay, they just need to rotate the strike. When you're under pressure, the bowlers and the fielders absolutely hate when you're able to rotate the strike. Kumara to bowl the last ball of this over. That's tight. Dot ball. Very good over by Kumara. -1 on the board. 1 more skin left. Vijay on 4, Afros on -5. Last over of this skin. And India have 27 runs on the board. Let's not forget, the UAE have a pretty solid batting lineup. They are the team that scored the most runs against New Zealand. So if they manage to score 80 against New Zealand, hey, I'm telling you right now, they can score 80 against absolutely anyone. Perhaps not against the Aussies. Hariharan to bowl. Decent ball by Hardy. Oh no! Is he in or out? In or out? They're appealing for it. He was in. He was in. But this is now the 3rd ball. We're going to see a replay of that on our screens. Slow motion. He was in. He was in. Good decision there by the umpire. credit where credit is due. Umpiring is very tough in these circumstances. Hardy Harden continues. Chance for a catch! Oh, he's dropped it! Oh, he dropped the catch. Shaijas. Oh, that's a 4. He dropped the dolly there. 31 on the scoreboard. Chance to apply further pressure on the Indians. Hardy Harden continues. Oh, my word, that was close. Are they running? Yes, they are. Well, that was a bit unnecessary to throw at the bowler's end. 32 runs on the board. India have only scored 4 in this skin, so the UAE will be very happy with the outcome of these 4 overs so far. Hardy Harden has to keep it tight, has to keep bowling those lines and lengths. Here he goes again. That's a nice ball by Hardy Harden once again, completely bamboozling and befuddling the batsman. Well, the UAE, I have to say, the first day, well, they didn't perform well, did they? They lost both games against Sri Lanka and against New Zealand. But after that, they've been absolutely superb. They've been on a roll. The 3 games they've lost, twice against New Zealand and 1 against Sri Lanka. So, that's good bowling. Chance for a second run. So India finished this skin on 5 runs. That is clearly not enough. Not a very good batting display by Vijay and Afroz. And now Girish and Namshid, who's a very good bowler, comes into play. So a big thanks to our sponsors, of course, for being able to support us here during this tournament here in Bangalore. This New Zealand Asia Cup, which began on Tuesday, will finish tomorrow, Saturday. It's been an absolute whirlwind of a journey in these past 4 days. Teams have been tested. Diamonds have been put under the pressure, pummeled into the ground, and well, they've either shone or they're being destroyed. Arjun now to bowl the start. Sorry, it's Jay Joshi or Arjun? It's Arjun to bowl the start of this 3rd skin. Crucial 3rd skin. Oh, that's a very good piece of fielding there by the UAE. Is it out? Is it out? Is it out? Is it out? It's out! Oh, the UAE have got another one. What a start to this skin by the UAE. On to -5 India. We're going to see it again on the slow motion. Was he out? Was he out? Was he out? Was he out? Is he out? He's out! Out or not out? To be honest with you, if I can't see from here properly, the umpire's got a tough job. Arjun continues to bowl again. That's a decent shot. Chance for a run out. So again, the pressure being applied by the UAE. They are a team hot on form right now. 4 balls left of this 9th over. Arjun continues to bowl. My oh my. Bringing the masala all the way from Dubai. Arjun bowls. That's a decent ball. Straight to Shaijas. That's a very good ball there by Arjun. Arjun continues. Oh! Chance! Oh. Chance on both ends. They were appealing for an edge, and then there were a chance for a run out, but it's a 3rd ball now. The pressure keeps on mounting on India. And these are the situations that, if they want to be world beaters, they have to find solutions to these situations when they're playing against the 6th or 7th ranked team in the world. Arjun continues to bowl. That's a decent shot. Goal! Oh, what a piece of fielding! Oh my word! The UAE bringing the Dubai heat with them. Oh my word! They are a team in piping hot form. And that fielding display once again, one-handed. If Victor Davis was good today with a one-hander, this was pretty special also. 24 runs on the board. Arjun again. Chance, chance! Oh, nearly. Up to 25, -8 on the scoreboard. -7, sorry. 10th over. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. India are crumbling under the pressure. Crumbling under the weight of expectations. Everyone was expecting them to play New Zealand in the final tomorrow. But right now, the UAE has different ideas. The UAE has, well, they are playing out of their skins to try and get to that final berth against the Kiwis. Joshi to continue bowling here for the UAE, number 20. That's a very good ball. And again, the first ball doesn't go for 2 or for 3 or even for 1. The pressure is immediately applied on the batsman. 5 balls left, 10th over of the game. What a breathtaking match we're having here, guys. Joshi continues. Number 20, he's being a superb player for the UAE with bat and ball this tournament. Joshi again. Oh, the UAE, my friends. They are the underdogs of this tournament, the dark horses. And right now they are proving why they're such a tough team to play against. Joshi continues. That's a good shot. Oh, that was a chance. It hits the keeper straight in the back. That's got to hurt. Those leather balls are not soft balls, eh? They're not tennis balls where you can just brush aside. They're actual leather balls, soft leather, but they still hurt. Joshi to bowl. Good shot. Good fielding. Another 2 runs there. So 32 runs on the scoreboard. Joshi bringing the Josh here for the UAE. Number 20 continues. Oh, that was a chance. And that's a 7. And that frees the Indians a little bit more. That's given them a little bit of freedom there. 39 runs on the board. 6 runs on this skin. That was a tough chance there for Shaijas. Last ball of the over. Joshi wants to finish this over with a good ball. Joshi to bowl. That's a good shot, that's a good shot, that's a good shot. 41 runs on the board. So that's a good over there by India. 8 runs of the skin. That's the 11th over. Girish on 4, Namshir on 4. So that was pretty decent there by India. Vikram Shetty now to bowl. His slow medium paces, slow dollies as I like to call them. India struggling in the second skin, struggling also in this third skin. 41 runs on the board. Vikram continues to bowl. Good fielding. He saved runs there. He saved the run there. So that's good fielding there by the UAE. 9 runs of the skin. 5 balls left of the 11th over. Vikram continues to bowl. Oh, gone! Is he? No, he isn't. Umpire says he's in. 42 runs on the scoreboard. Pressure continues to be applied by the UAE. He was in. Good decision by the umpire. Tough job being an umpire in these conditions. Good fielding once again. Good ball. And now it's third ball, so the pressure applied by the UAE once more. Vikrant bowling slow seamers, to be honest. But very tough to hit them around because they keep on bouncing. This awkward bounce on Vikrant's bowling. Number 69. Here he goes again. That's a cracking shot. That's a very good shot there. That goes to 4. 46 runs on the board. 13 runs off this skin. It's still not a particularly great skin, but they can still save it. If they get to 25, then that would be a decent skin there for India. Vikrant again. Good fielding. Gone! No, he isn't. but no run conceded. That's equally as important to keep the scoreboard as low as possible to continue applying the pressure. 75 perhaps a good score for India here, which they feel they could defend. Vikrant to bowl again. Oh, you beauty! Vikrant with a wicket. Bowled, clean bowled, out of here. 41 runs on the board, and now that skin just doesn't look as sweet as it looked just 30 seconds ago. 8 on the board in this skin. Vikrant with a wicket. 41 runs on the board. India struggling big time. That was a great delivery by Vikrant. We're going to see an aerial shot on that. And well, beaten all ends up by the slow medium dollies by Vikrant. Hariharan now to bowl, number 99. Bowling is off spin. Actually, it's a bit faster than off spinner. My bad there, but not off spin, certainly not off spin. So that's a decent start there by Hariharan. No runs of that 12th, initial ball of the 12th over. Good start by the UAE. Once again, applying the pressure on India. And as we see, when you apply pressure, you either shine or you break. And right now, the Indians are cracking. That's 2 runs there, 43 runs on the board. Another 2 there by Namshid. 4 balls left of this skin. 12th over. Hariharan continues. That's a catch! Oh, the UAE! Bring in the masala to India! All the way from Dubai, from Sharjah, from Fujairah, from Abu Dhabi. They're here in Bangalore, India, looking to cause a riot. And they are, my friends. They absolutely are. 5 runs off this skin only. 38 runs on the board. Hariharan continues. Oh, he's bowled him again! Can you believe it? Oh my word! That's 2 wickets in a row. Hariharan on a hat trick. UAE on fire. Look at the fans. The UAE players. Hariharan is absolutely ripping the Indian batting lineup to shreds. That's a wide, a no ball, you name it. Perhaps the pressure telling, a bit of sweat on the hands. That's a wide, so he has to bowl that ball again. India up to 35 runs. That's a chance! Gone! Down to 30, -3 on the skin. And one thing is for sure, if India are going to reach the final, well, my friends, they kinda need a miracle tomorrow against the UAE. Because the way this game is going, I just can't see the UAE losing this from now on. Anything can happen, don't get me wrong. Anything can happen in indoor cricket. But it's just such a disciplined performance by the UAE so far. They're not giving the Indians any respite whatsoever. Suraj, a big hitter, comes in. Aries is also a pretty big hitter. More known for his fast bowling, but both of them can smack a ball. That skin, well, -3 for India. I mean, it's not good. So big thanks to our sponsors for this event. And as we were discussing before, and as I was discussing with Guy Coleman before also, when we were doing the New Zealand against Sri Lanka game, every skin is going to be of golden value right now. I mean, I see the UAE winning 2 skins already, 5 and -3. The way that the UAE are bowling, they're going to take so much confidence from this into the batting display that it's just, from my view, unfathomable. That's going to be a no ball, isn't it? Perhaps for height, I'm not sure. Yes, it is a no ball for height. But the way the UAE are bowling, wow. Ghazi to continue. Skin number 4, 13th over, 5 balls left. 34 runs on the board. India needs to get to 55, 60 here to, I think, stand a chance in this game. I really do think. Because like I said, the UAE have a very powerful batting lineup. They have some very good players. Ghazi again. Let's not forget though, the Indians have a very good bowling lineup themselves. So 37 runs on the board. This is what they need. 7 runs of this first 3 balls. Ghazi to continue. That's solid. He's in, he's in, he's in. That's another 2 runs there, so 39 runs on the board for India. Every skin is going to be gold here, guys. It's the game within the game that is going to decide the finalists tomorrow. That's another 2 runs. Another run, sorry. So 10 runs coming off the first 5 balls of Ghazi's over. So 40 runs already here for the Indians. That's good bowling by Ghazi. So finishes the over nicely. So I reckon they need another 20 runs in the next 3 overs if it's going to be a competitive score against UAE. But in the world of indoor cricket, absolutely anything can happen. Arjun Manohar to continue bowling here for the UAE. He's all right. He's all right. Arjun Joshi, very wicket to wicket bowlers. Commentator's curse there. That's a wide. Oh no, it's not a wide. My bad. That was actually a pretty good ball then. It was. Well, 3rd ball here. Arjun to Suraj. Pressure being applied. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot for 2 runs there for Suraj. Releasing the pressure on the Indian team. 42 runs on the board now for India. 12 on this skin. That's a wide. That is a wide. So 44 runs on the board. 3 balls left on this over. Arjun continues. The hands now are beginning to feel sweaty. Oh, that was a good chance. That was a very good chance there. That's a 4. So 48 runs. I did say Aries and Suraj are very big hitters of the ball. So Arjun has to get this right. 18 runs of this skin already. And the Indians are turning the tables on the United Arab Emirates. Arjun bowls. Good one there by Suraj. Nicely done. Up to 50. That was the last, 1 ball left of this over. So 10 runs of the first over. 10 runs already of the second. So the Indians are making good work in this last pair. They're bringing the game back into a middle period where maybe they feel a bit comfortable with their score. Well, that's 10 off the first, 10 off the second. Suraj on 11, Aries on 9. And they have 2 overs left to try and get as many runs as they possibly can, the Indians. So Mohammad Shijaz is bowling. In the other game, Sri Lanka 135 against Singapore. So unless something dramatic happens there, Sri Lanka are going to be winning that game. And well, like I said, something dramatic has to happen. That's a good point there by Suraj. Up to 52. Shai just bowling a tight line and a tight length. But Suraj good enough to knock the ball around. That was in within the ranks. That was good, that was good. 4 balls left. That was a good ball there by Shaijas. Aries can complain all he wants. It was well within the boundary. 4 balls left, 52 runs on the board. Oh, that's a good delivery by Shaijas. That's a good delivery by Shaijas. And the Hari Harden giving Suraj a stare of death there. 3 balls left of this 15th over, 52 runs on the board. Oh! Shaijas! You absolute beauty! What a delivery! And that is down to 47 runs on the board. 17 runs for this skin. Shaijas, you absolute stunner. So this dampens the mood now on the Indian contingent once again. Shaijas continues to bowl. Another wicket here will completely demoralize and kill the Indians. Oh, that was a decent shot! That's a good shot for 4 there. So 51 runs on the board for India. That's just what you want when you lose a wicket, to hit a 5 or 4 straight after that. Shai just continues. Chance! Oh, that was close. So, what an over that was. 15th over complete. Last over of this skin and of this innings will fall to Joshi. He is bowling the last over. 16th over, 6 balls left. India on 23 runs for the skin. 53 runs in total. 70 runs looking far away now. Perhaps 60, 65 might be achievable. Might be a score they might defend. And I do emphasize the word might, because as I say again, this indoor cricket is mighty unpredictable. Joshi to bowl. His spinners. Oh, a sweep shot. Chance for a runner. Gone! Oh my word. Calamity Jane has struck again in Bangalore. 48 runs on the board. And what a way to start. Why on earth are you going for a sweep shot? The risk-reward factor is not there. Unbelievable decision making by Suraj once again. Five balls left, 16th over. Joshi on the ball. Joshi! Oh, that's a 4. So 52 runs again. See, that's the danger with Joshi. He can get it right, he can get it wrong. But things happen when Joshi's on the ball. Number 20. Joshi with the ball. That's a wide. Wide, says the umpire. 3 balls left off the innings of the skin. 54 runs. 4 balls left, sorry. Chance for a run out. Oh, that's 1 run. So 55 runs on the board. 3 balls left. India in deep trouble here in this game. Looking to maximize these 3 balls. Try to get to 60, 65 maybe. Joshi once again on the field. Bowling his off spinners. Giving them nice little bit of flight. That's a decent shot. Chance. Good fielding. Good fielding. A dot ball at this moment is gold. 2 balls left. 55 runs on the board. The last thing the Indians want is to lose another wicket here. That's inside the line. That's inside the line. 1 ball left. This is the 3rd ball. They have to run. 55 runs on the board. India on the 3rd ball. Running is a must. They cannot rest on their laurels. Joshi to bowl the last ball of the over of the game. Chance. Run out! 50 runs. Joshi bringing the George to Bangalore. And India finish on 20 on that innings, on that skin, on that set. And India finish on 50 runs. Now, the question beckons, is 50 runs going to be enough for the Indians to defend against this UAE side bang on form? Back with you guys in 2 minutes for the start of the 2nd innings.
two batters, please.
Last innings of the night could very well decide a lot of things in this tournament. Sri Lanka are beating Singapore. That's a foregone conclusion there. India against UAE. UAE have to be smart about this. 50 runs on the board for India. Girish to bowl now for India. And this is going to be absolutely epic. I can almost feel it in my veins, in my bones. This is going to be a pretty decent clash. So Jay Joshi and Arjun Manohar, the two batsmen, they've been on song ever since they arrived here in Bangalore. So this is going to be a very interesting combination. Arjun and Joshi. Joshi and Arjun. Can they bring the masala to the indoor stadium in Bangalore? Girish to bowl. Good start there by the Indians. Very good start there by the Indians. Applying the pressure. Girish with a tight line. Slow ball, tight line. Girish will continue. Oh, that's a good ball there by Girish. Third ball now here for the UAE. So pressure being applied almost instantaneously by the Indians. Girish to bowl. That's out. Gone. Oh my word. Run out. Well, the Indians have taken advantage of a rule here. He was on his batting crease and he's been run out. Wow. 3 balls left of this over. Ah, it's a good shot. Oh, and it goes all the way for 4 runs. Oh my word. Oh, Divik, son. Divik. The pressure is telling on these Indian players. Girish to continue bowling. Some good lengths there by Girish. That's a simple run there by the UAE, back on 1 runs. So 1 ball left of this over. 1 run on the scoreboard for the UAE. Roshan and Joshi, Arjun and Joshi, sorry. Girish to bowl. Decent shots. And that's another 2. So they finished this over, Jay Joshi and Arjun Manohar, on 3 runs. They lost the wicket, but nevertheless, they are on 3 runs. So not a good start there by the UAE. The Indians are pulling it back here. The UAE, of course, need 50 runs to win this game. Every single skin is going to count in this game also. Remember, India, 38 points on the table. UAE, 37 points on the table. Every skin counts, my friends. Danish to bowl now for India. Second over of this game. Joshi batting. That's good running between the wickets by Joshi for 1 run. So 4 runs on the board for the UAE. 5 balls left, sorry, of this over for Danish. Danish bowling is medium paces. Pretty accurate bowler, Danish. He's in. He's way in there. So that's an extra run. The risk there was taken, but he was well in the end. Well in. So Danish continues. 5 runs of 1.2 overs. That's a wide. The umpire thinks it's a wide. Yes, it is. That's what the umpire says. Oh no, that was not a wide really. I think it was well beneath, well in front. Well, 2 runs for the UAE. Umpire says it's not out. The wicketkeeper did not have the ball in his hand. The keeper did not have the ball in his hand. We're going to see that again. We're going to see the replay of that. He did not have the ball in hand when he took the bails off. We're going to see that again here. He did not have the ball in his hand. We're going to see it here. He did not have the ball in his hand. Correct decision there by the umpire. Absolutely amazing decision. That's another run there for the UAE. So they're up to 11 points now, up to 11 runs in this skin. Good start by the UAE. Their batting is impressive, their fielding is good, their bowling is pretty damn good. And this UAE side surprising everyone right now. Danish continues to bowl. Good running. And once again, poor fielding there by India. Letting the UAE run in that ball. They shouldn't have done that really. So Jay Joshi on 7, Arjun Manohar on 5. UAE on 12 runs of 2 overs. So 2 overs left of this skin. This is over 3 starting now. 12 runs on the board. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the UAE wants to win this game to get those 3 valuable points and then maybe win those 2 skins that they have easily accessible to them. So that would be perhaps the aim, to get those 5 points and limit India to 2 and take it to tomorrow's game. So, well, I said 5. I think they want 6 points. I think they want 3 skins, the UAE. Afros to bowl. He's a good bowler. That's a wide, though. That's a very big wide by Afros. 14 runs on the scoreboard. Oh, the Indians are feeling the pressure. India feeling the pressure. The question is, when diamonds feel pressure, there is only 2 options. They either shine or they crack. As of this moment in time, 3.2 overs, Indians are cracking. Afros continues. Oh, that was a chance. That was an edge. Luckily enough there, though, for Arjun. It was an edge that went down to the ground, so saved by the ground, to be honest, by Arjun. Afros to continue. That's a good shot there by Joshi. Gets another run. Up to 17 now, the UAE. They have every chance of winning the skin. Afros continues. Ah, it's a good shot. Oh, quality there. Absolute quality. By Arjun and Joshi, 19 runs, 1 ball left of this third over. That's another run. Up to 20 runs. So they need 9 runs to win this skin. They'll be looking for that. They'll be looking to win as many skins as they possibly can. I mean, heck, if they can win the 4 skins, wow, what a difference that would make for tomorrow's game. They'll feel that they could lose tomorrow's game and still take a few skins of India and still qualify for the final. So if the UAE put in a dominant performance and manage a clean sweep in today's game, they'll be sleeping like little kids tonight in their hotel, like absolute babies. Suraj to bowl. Suraj is a very tricky customer, as the New Zealand players found out yesterday. He has this very awkward run-up and very awkward release of the ball. He's a very tall guy. So the ball comes at you from a batsman's perspective, from a very tall place. So it's kind of hard to pick the bounce on Suraj's bowling. 21 runs for the UAE. They need 7 to tie and to take it to the next skin. That's an easy 2. They need 5 to tie and take it to the next skin with 3 balls left. 3 singles, 3 doubles, that's all they need to win this skin. That is all they require. Suraj bowling. Oh, that was close. Oh my word, that was close. Oh my word, that was close. The way Suraj bowls, it's just, it comes at you from a very tall place. So it's very, very difficult to pick the bounce, the length. Reminds me of Jason Holder playing outside. Bowls from 6'7". So it's kind of difficult. Is that a 2? Is that a 3? What is the umpire saying? It's a 2. So it's 25 runs. They need a 3 to tie this skin. Or they need a 4 to win it. Or they need a boundary to just go out in all fireworks here. But they need some... Look, if they lose a wicket now going for this skin, I think it doesn't really matter. If they lose a wicket now going for this skin, they just lose 5 runs. They're still on 20. They need 50 to win. So I think going for it to win this skin is what they really need to do. If they lose 5 points, well, so be it. At least show some intent to try and win the skin, because then you have 3 more skins, 2 more skins that are easily accessible. Oh, he's gone! Well, they were going for it like I suggested. Not the right shot there by Joshi. They finish on 20. Hey, look, 20 runs off the first skin against India. They need 30 runs to win this game. So they have 3 more skins left. India, let's not forget, had an abysmal second and third skin. So if UAE have pretty good skins now, they get 15 and 15. Well, that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. They just need to survive the last skin and try and get as many points as they possibly can there. But I'm pretty sure they'll want to continue applying the pressure on these 2 skins, get as much as they possibly can, to then give themselves a buffer for the final skin to try and go for those 20 runs. Because if they lose a few wickets, it wouldn't mind, because they've already won the game by then. Girish to bowl, good bowler, skiddy bowler. Oh! Oh! Oh, Jesus! Oh! Girish! What a catch! Oh my God! Oh my word! Straight out of nowhere, Girish produces the catch of the tournament. Oh my word! Oh my word! Girish applying the pressure. The batsman now feeling the heat here of Bangalore. 15 runs on the board. -5 here for the UAE. Wow, what a start. First ball there for Giddish. Here he goes again, the little man. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's a good shot there. -4. That's a good shot there by Vikrant. 3 balls left of this over. Let's not forget, all UAE need to do is get more than 5. That's all they need to do to win this skin. Oh, that's a good ball there by Giddish. In between the lines. 2 balls left off the over. My word, what a catch by Giddish. Wow. Giddish again. Decent running. Decent running, that's another one. So -3, 17 runs on the board for UAE. Giddish to bowl. Oh! You beauty, Girish! Oh, the UAE are unraveling here. Vikrant on -9, Krishna Karate on 1. Oh, and the new bowler is Namshid. Namshid is a specialist bowler here. UAE on -8 now for this skin. If the UAE want to get to the final tomorrow, they have to play out of their skins. It's as simple as that. The Indians are not going to give it to them in a silver platter. Namshid to bowl. That's a good ball. Stays in. Now the UAE. The pressure is on the UAE. 6th over. 5 balls left. Pressure on United Arab Emirates. Namshid continues. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. -6, 14 runs on the board. 4 balls left of this 6th over. Namshid continues. Good bowling again by Namshid. The UAE players on the bench are making a bit of noise, aren't they? A bit of a racket. He's in. -5. 15 runs on the board. The pressure is telling here for the UAE. Pressure is absolutely telling here for the 6th ranked best team in the world against the 3rd best ranked team in the world. And Namshid to bowl to Karate. Good bowling by Namshid. 2 balls left. 1 ball left from Namshid. Last ball of the over for Namshid. That's a simple run. Well done there by Karate. -4 and 16 runs on the scoreboard for the UAE. 6th over gone, 2 overs left of the skin. They need to get around 10 runs to win this skin. So it's doable. Giddish has been bowled out already. So that's a problem less that the UAE have to worry about. Suraj continues with his lanky run-up and lanky medium paces. Bowling from nearly 7 feet high is pretty hard for the batsman. Oh my word. Karate was all out at sea there. 7.1 overs gone. This is the 5th ball. Five balls left. That was a dead ball called by the umpire. Suraj continues. Oh, what a shot! 5 runs. Just what the doctor ordered for the UAE. They need 5 runs to win this skin. they'll want to win it a bit more comfortably than that. They want to get as many runs as they possibly can in the next two skins, really, to try and give themselves that buffer for the final pair to come in. So Karate and Vikrant. 4 balls left of the 7th over. 1.4 overs left of this skin. Oh wow, Vikrant did not know what was happening there. He had no clue what was happening there. Suraj continues. Oh, that was dropped. Oh my word. 2 balls left off the over. This is the 3rd ball now for UAE. They have to run here. There's no other way around it. They have to run. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot to release the pressure. 3 runs on the board, 1 ball left of this 7th over. That's a very good shot to release the pressure. Suraj continues to cut it this time. Oh, and that's another run there for Karate. So UAE on 4 runs in this second skin. They need 1 more run to tie the skin and 2 runs to win the skin in the next over. So odds are in their favor. But as we all very well know in this format of cricket, anything can happen in the space of a ball. So 8th over, 6 balls left, 2 runs to win the skin and get a valuable point. And well, I think that's what they'll try to do in this skin. They'll try and forget it and get to around 6, 7, 8 points. They won't try to risk it that much. They'll just try to secure the point. Karate batting. Namshi to bowl. They need a tight over from their star bowler here. And he starts with a very, very good dot ball. 5 balls left. Even if they tie this skin, it goes on to the next one. So they still have a chance to win it. Oh, yep. That's solid. That's what the UAE needed. They're on to 6. 26 runs on the board. That is exactly what the UAE needed. Now pressure back on India. They need a wicket of these last 4 balls to win this skin. No run. 3 balls left. The pressure is incessant. It's mounting. Namshid continues to bowl in this virtual semi-final. That's solid. That's very solid there by Vikrant. Gets another 2 runs. UAE on 8. 2 balls left. And unless India get a wicket, UAE are going to win this skin and get a valuable point in the process. Namshid continues. That's another good run. Oh, is he out? Is he out? No, he isn't. Ump says he made the run. So 9 runs on the board in this second skin. The UAE right now in pole position. India need a wicket to win. Yeah, he was in. Good decision by the umpire. India need a wicket to take this skin. Oh, nicely done. Well, UAE take the skin. 9 runs there by the UAE, 50-29. So in the game, within the game, India have 1 point, UAE have 1 point. What matters is what happens in this next skin. Ghazi and Shaijas are coming out to bat. Now they have -3 India in the skin, so this should be relatively simple for the UAE, but they are a very inexperienced pair, Ghazi and Shaijas, and the bowler is Aries. He's got bags of pace. If he can get a wicket in the first over, that should, well, it should put the pressure on the UAE. Ghazi and Shaijas to bat. The 2 most inexperienced batsmen for the UAE have come out here to this skin because it's perhaps the most favorable skin they have. Aries has 2 overs to his name still left. Can he produce a corker? UAE are on 29. India finished their innings on 50. This skin on -3. Aries to bowl, Ghazi to bat. Good bowling there by Aries. This skin is not going to be easy for the UAE. Not at all. Again, another beautiful ball by Aries. Lack of footwork by the UAE batsman. Third ball, Aries needs to keep it to the same line and length. Third ball for Aries. Chance here for a wicket for India. Pressure mounting on the UAE batsman. Aries bowls, and he bowls. Oh! It's a wide. Is it a wide? What happened there? Oh yes, it's true. He didn't hit it. He didn't hit it. They ran. He didn't hit it. They ran. He didn't hit the batsman. The batsman did not hit that. So they just ran. Well done, the UAE. They get a point there and relieve the pressure. Aries has 3 more balls left. Aries to bowl. That's a wide. That's a wide. That's a wide. So the UAE 3 runs on the board here in this over. 32 runs in total. Aries to bowl. That's another wide. Up to 34. That's a problem with Aries. Was that not called a wide? That was really wide. Oh my word. Oh my word. If you are a UAE fan right now, make sure you're hiding, because that was a very bad shot there by Shaijas. Good bowling by Aries and a good catch in the end. But Mohammad Shaijas, what are you doing, son? You don't need to be doing that. Big thanks to our sponsors for the tournament happening here in Bangalore. Divik will bowl here. UAE men's on -2 runs here. And I thought it was going to be a walk in the park. Slap in my face it was. Never to use those words again in indoor cricket, my friends. Divik to bowl. Ghazi to bat. Solid, 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 solid. Up to -1. They're still in the lead though. Even if it's -1, they're still in the lead. Shaijas to bat. Perhaps the most inexperienced player the UAE have. Divik to bowl. He needs to produce a corker here. Well, that's a good shot. That's a very good shot there by Shaijas. Very good shot. Takes the score back to 30 and to 1 on this skin, over number 10. 4 balls left off the over. Divik continues. That's another good shot. Up to 3. 32 runs on the board. Ghazi now with a good batting performance there. The UAE fans again making noise, bringing the masala and the josh all the way from Dubai, from Fujairah, from Sharjah, from Abu Dhabi. Divik continues. Oh, beautiful shot. Shaijas with a 3. Up to 6. 35 on the scoreboard. And this is exactly what the UAE needed. They're taking the game to Divik and taking it away from India. 10th over, 2 balls left. Divik continues bowling. Nicely fended off there. So Divik will bowl. Good shot, another 2 there for the UAE. Up to 8 points on this skin, 37 in total. And that is the 10th over done and dusted. 2 overs left of this skin, and the UAE are in control of the game. Ghazi on 6, Shaijas on 2. 8 runs off the skin, 50-37. A crucial point off the skin is what the UAE need. Afros to continue bowling. 50-37 for the UAE. Afros to bowl. Nicely fended off there by Ghazi. 5 balls left off this over. That's nicely done by the UAE. Very nicely done by Ghazi. Up to 10 runs, 39 on the board for the UAE. Three balls left off this over. 10 runs off the skin so far. Good batting again by the UAE, good running. 50-40. This is UAE's game to lose now. Eleven runs of the skin. 2 balls left. They can just see out Afros if they want. That's a wide. So 50-43. 50-42, sorry. 1 ball left of this over. This skin is certainly going on to go to the UAE again. That's nicely fended off there by Ghazi. 13 runs off that skin so far. 1 over left. And well, they just have to play sensible cricket here. And they'll win this second skin. And as things stand now, if the UAE win this second skin without the game finished, India will have 39 points. The UAE will have 39 points. So as of this moment in time, with this skin still available, still being played, it's 39-38. If the UAE win this skin, they'll be level on points. Of course, going down to the last skin, and then whoever wins the game. So very interesting now. Vijay to bowl here for India. That's simple. Simple running there for Shaijas. Releasing the pressure, first ball of the over. 15 runs now already. Ump has called the dead ball. The ump has called the dead ball there. So Vijay saved by the ump there, Vijay. Ball gets played again. Solid, 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 solid. Up to 43 runs. 14 runs in this skin. 5 balls left. The UAE have to play smart. They don't have to overdo it. Just play smart cricket. Solid. No need to overdo it. 4 balls left. They can just knock this ball around. Vijay to bowl again. So that's the 3rd ball now coming up. So the UAE have to run. Solid, 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 solid. 50-45, 16 on the board. 2 runs or 2 overs, 2 balls left of this skin. And the UAE are going to be taking the skin, guys. The UAE are proving that they are a match for any team on any given day. Vijay again. Oh no, what on earth have you done? Why, Shaijas? That is the question I'm trying to ask myself and every single indoor cricket supporter will be asking themselves the same question. Why? 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 Shot selection, absolutely abysmal. 50-40. Vijay to bowl again. So that catch being taken is minimized, or that has been minimized by that two there by Shaijas, but that again was very poor back shot there by Shaijas. So in the end, that skin, 13 runs for the UAE. A big thanks to our sponsors for providing the solutions, the physio, the Olympic toys and sports watch, Zed, and everyone else. U-Pro, I-Pro, Everyone Pro, Triple S, and of course Sportscast India for broadcasting this event. Prashant to bat, and Hariharan. So Hariharan and Kumar to bat now for the UAE. They are very experienced campaigners. Aries to bowl his final over. Oh, welcome to the crease. Aries, welcome to the game. Kumara. What a shot. What a shot. And that is a way to say, hey, you know what? We're here to play. We're not here to make the numbers. We're here to win. Aries again. Another decent shot here. And look at this. They're going for this third skin. They need to get 20 runs. They're going for this third skin. Already got 4 runs. 50-46. Aries to bowl. That's another shot, which doesn't result in a run. So third ball now. Kumara is a very aggressive batsman. Hariharan has a bit more calm head on his shoulders. Aries bowling, third ball off the over. Oh, pressure released once again, and it's a no-ball run. So that's 4 runs. So it's 50-50. The game is tied. UAE are on 8 on this third skin. Aries bowling the 4th ball of the over. What a shot! Kumara! Wow, 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 wow. Those biceps and triceps, shaped by Mount Olympus themselves, pummeling India to the ground. 54-40. What a game we are witnessing. But wait a second, the umpire, I think, has called dead ball there. Again, he hit that for 4 and he's called a dead ball because, oh my word. Wow, wow, wow. So much for my anticipation to that. 50-50, India against the UAE, 8 runs off this skin, Aries to bowl. And they run, solid running. So 9 runs of that last Aries over. India 50, UAE 51. UAE in pole position right now. And boy oh boy, if they win this third skin also, and they take all 3 points, my oh my, tomorrow is going to be a tough game for India. They'll have to win every single skin and win the actual game. They'll have to win 3 skins and win the game. Well, nearly enough, isn't it? Daivik to bowl. (52-50). Kumara with another single there. My oh my, that India against the UAE game tomorrow is going to be a cracker-jacker. Daivik continues. No run. No silly runs needed now by the UAE. They need to be bright and intelligent about this. Daivik continues. That was close. That's an extra 2 runs there for Hariharan. So 54-50. They're leading by 4 runs right now. 3 balls left of this over. Solid defensive shot there. 2 runs left of this Daivik over. UAE on 12 runs, 54-50. Daivik continues. Solid. Another 2 runs. 56-50, 14 runs off the skin, sorry. 1 ball left. And the UAE are going for this third skin. No run there. And they run. That's an extra run, 57-50. 15 runs of 2 overs in the skin. Well, I have to say, and this is just spitting facts, it's UAE's game to lose from here on. I mean, India needs to get wickets, and the UAE just need to play sensible cricket. If the UAE play sensible cricket, they win this skin and they win the game. It's as simple as that. So, and if they do that, they'll finish tonight on 43 points. India will finish on 40. Oh, you beauty! Oh my word, bold. Commentators Kirsch, Danush with a fantastic ball. Oh, 15th over, 5 balls left. 52-50. Oh, this game is the gift that keeps on giving. Danush again. Oh, Hardy Harden, all out at sea. Pressure is building on the UAE. India have nothing to lose here right now. They're behind on the scoreboard. Pressure building on the UAE. They need to do the simple things right. Danush continues to bowl. That's a wide. Is that a wide? Nope. Third ball says yump. So third ball says the umpire. 3 balls left of this over. 10 runs on the skin. 52-50. Danush continues. Solid. Another 2 runs there. 12 runs off the skin. 54-50. They just need to play like that. They just need to play simple. They don't need to do anything dramatic here, the UAE. Just find the gaps. Easier said than done, but still just find the gaps. That's all they need to do. 2 overs left. It's 1.2 overs left. They're leading on the scoreboard. They're just trailing on the skin by 8 runs. Danush to bowl. That's a wide, yes. The umpire's called that a wide, so he has to repeat that. The skin is back up to 14, 56-50. Danush continues to bowl. Playing it safe. Last. I'm laughing because this is so tense right now. Last over of the night. Singapore have been trounced by Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka have done their job. They've won all the 4 skins. They've won the game by a big, hefty margin, by 102 runs. Now it's all about VJ. What can he produce with his spinners? UAE, they need 7 runs to win this skin. If they don't, again, it changes the whole complex of the game tomorrow. VJ to bowl. I don't think the UAE are going for the skin. I think they're just going for the game. They're just trying to... they're just going for the game. They're not going for the skin here. That was a good defensive shot by Hardy Harden. Oh my word. Is that a wide? Has to be called a wide. Oh, it was on the line. He hasn't called it. That could be the difference, you know. VJ continues to Kumara. 2 more runs. 20-17 on this skin. Look, if they want the extra point, they need 4 runs. Simple as that. If they're happy with just winning the game, then they just have to fend these 3 balls. Oh! They're going for it. They need 2 runs to win this skin off the last 2 balls. The game has already been won. They cannot lose the game. They're already 11 points ahead. So it's all a matter of, well, they have to go for it, don't they? Oh, is he gonna go? Oh! They are ahead, and now all they have to do is block this ball, and they've won the game and won the 3 skins. Unbelievable stuff here. The UAE, who on earth would have believed this? Fairy tale to continue in this New Zealand Asia Cup, upsetting the apple cart dramatically in this game against India, upsetting the hosts. Who on earth would have predicted this? Just fend this shot off. That's all Hariharan has to do. Fend the shot off. And they win the skin. Don't lose a wicket. Just fend this last ball. And he does it! Oh my word! The UAE have beaten India 63-50 and have won 3 skins against them, which means tomorrow India has to beat the UAE by the same margin if they are to progress to the final. And that is easier said than done. The UAE can lose the game tomorrow if they want and still win two skins, and they'll be into the final against New Zealand. Who on earth would have predicted this? The ball is in India's court. UAE have done their homework tonight, and they'll be going back to their 5-star hotel and be sleeping in a nice comfy bed and having a very good sweet dreams. My friends, it's all we have time for today here at Sportscast India. We sincerely hope you've enjoyed the coverage of this day number 4 of this New Zealand Asia Indoor Cricket Cup. It's a pleasure being here with you guys. My name is Joel Williams, signing off from the XLR8 Indoor Arena from Bangalore, Bengaluru. Time to say goodnight, sweet dreams, and God bless you all.